the car, but that's a nice distraction for him to get into the pool hall, but he's going to bust out. Bob is going to see him. That's an easy win for the coalition team.
Looking for the second.
Good trigger discipline for him to wait. Let them go through. They don't know he's behind them. Now they do, Baba. One gunfight down. That's it. PR going down. Josh waiting to find cool hands up in this quarantined house.
There he is. Finds him in the
kill.
spray down position to try to get a better sight line on that. His dead sounds has been popped, so can't exactly hear him there. Spots him out. All he has to do is throw the Semtex.
Oh,
and
he
it's
stuck him with him.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a little disrespect right there.
Oh, man. Fifth round match point for FL Boys, taking this with
right on the floor.
Boom. See you later, my friend. He's just going to flop on the ground. I mean, imagine you're sitting there defusing a bomb, and all of a sudden you just get domed by that.
Another bomb is now stuck to your forehead.
Yeah, you can't defuse that one, unfortunately.
It's going to be the make it or break it time. This grenade by Josh might get the first kill. Ooh, very nice. Just barely lit thanks to the perk. Gonna slide around, take him down now. Josh says, I don't want to play slow. I'm just going to take this 6-0 so I can move on. Very nice by him.
6-0 for FL Boys. GG's in the chat. Took it with force. Looking pretty strong right off the bat.
Yeah, that was just, I mean, there's not too much to be said other than FL Boys they took it home.
Yeah, taking a real safe route right now, not trying to give too much visual
angle. He is actually going to run right past him and get immediately gunned down. Rain loading, taking this round. Isaac Crazy looking for this kill here. Is going to be able to spot them out and take them down with an easy spray. Be able to work with. And if you play it for too long, you end up having to be in a position where you've only got 30 seconds. Rushing right up, Kibo's able to spot out Isaac Crazy and takes him down. They have to be track stars in real life. I don't even know, dude. But Ram loading, throwing the grenade in here, trying to take this A site. Is going to get immediately pushed by Isaac Crazy. Oh, what was that? What was that? He takes him out and is able to get the site control here.
Say so myself.
Rock looking for him right now. Does take him down. That's the trade that they were looking for. The bomb is in their possession.
I'm gonna go with Kibo. He kind of I don't know
what
about
is going on right now. A free round for winners ?
Yeah,
add one in there on the team's name for my own question mark of what just happened. A free plant given up by the side of Shaq and Kobe, or Kobe and Shaq. But you know, I guess side looking for Isaac Crazy's buddy here, looking for the defuse. He's gonna get the ninja defuse. I don't know, man. It looks like they did, and they are gonna get it. Yeah, wow. They got the ninja off. Dead silence popped. The other team not even aware of the defuse coming out immediately after being planted.
That was huge. I don't know if Isaac Crazy saw.
Make the attempt to push around here. They do throw a nade up there to try to stun him. And they're pushing in now. Are they going to be able to get it? They don't. Unfortunately, they miss every shot from the looks of it. Kibo does spot out Isaac Crazy. He gets a few shots on him, but does not manage to get the kill. Has to run away before they do die. Rain loading taken out by Rock here. Isaac Crazy still looking for Kibo, who is wounded, waiting for themselves to heal up. They're probably at full now and are going to peek out here. Ooh, is Isaac Crazy going to see it? He does. You get the information and say, hey, they're over on A, trying to get the wall bang through the door, but he's not going to be able to find it. Just kind of messing with him right now as Isaac Crazy flanks up and takes out Kivo. That's going on anymore. I think he's looking for the kill before he goes for the plant.
Yeah, he's definitely got to try it
now. And is going to have frag land on him. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Played it a little bit too slow, played it a little bit too cautious, and unfortunately the winners just took that advantage and was like, yeah, we move way too fast for that stuff.
He is watching the high angle, waiting for them to come over this roof. They do throw that concussion, flashbang.
Crazy here. Crazy
he comes.
First, but not able to get yours truly. Very nice butt shot in the back by his teammate Rock. Able to come take that trade for him. Well done.
Crazy was very, very close in killing yours truly. Brought him to very low HP, so Rock was just able to trade him out just like that. Beautiful team play. First round going over to the winner's side. Went out. He is sneaking around, trying to find that first kill. Looking all around. I'm not sure if he sees him just yet, but he spots him out.
Okay.
180s.
Top out. He definitely saw him as he jumped down. Trying to find some cover. Lay low, running back and forth, bring around the rose around the barrels. Wow!
My. Look at him dancing around, avoiding the shots.
Shit. So I knew once I turned up, it was over because those kids were like trash. I was just playing like them. for HAKIM. The unstoppable team of Dark Sieved and yours truly have dominated the GLG Tuesday Night League.
First takedown's going down, flicks for the second one. Welcome back for HAKIM 6-0.
It's time to take a bow for the king and queen of TNL. Or if you're brave enough, take a shot. But you better not miss.
Gonna be in hand, just getting really almost going down, gets burned on though.
How long will their kingdom reign?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of the year. Cold War is out. We're out with the old and in with the new. GLG decided that these Tuesday nights, we're going to upgrade a little bit and go from those 2v2 search and destroys that we've seen to the 4v4 search and destroys that we are about to deliver. And tonight, it's the inaugural night. It's myself, Seymour, along with the Ravishing Man himself. What is going on, Ravishing?
Y'all already know what it is, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're about to go get into it with some Call of Duty, some Bird War. I'm already shivering thinking about all the sick shots we're going to see, all the beautiful things we're going to meet. Everything that I've wanted to see is already arriving in front of me here, Seymour.
And you know, it's only the starting week, and it already feels like a breath of fresh air compared to last year's Modern Warfare. I know, like it had its moments, and we got to see some exciting stuff develop in the Modern Warfare scene. But we go from Modern Warfare now to the next level. We're back in Treyarch's hands, and with Treyarch we trust. And this is going to be such a phenomenal year. I can already feel it, like inside of me. Like every single time I see Cold War, it's just that excitement that I used to get in Call of Duty, and it's like birthing something new inside of me.
I could not agree with you more. That dog outside yelling about it too, man. Even he's saying about, okay, it's ready. It's Cold War time. Wow, wow, wow. I want to get into this. This is it. And
Yeah.
I do too. It's funny thing is about, like, I gotta say real quick, like, imagine me, like, I'm actually catching this game before I'm actually going to be able to get my hands on it too. It's a c'est la vie, but like from what I've watched and what I experienced, the things I felt in here, I think that's more important.
And we saw champions get named in the Modern Warfare titles through GLG last season, for HAKIM, for example, back-to-back the king and queen of GLG performances. That's what we named them, and now we're looking at them. I know they teamed up with a new team this year because you can't just do those duos all year long. We're going into quads now, 4v4s. It's going to be exciting to see that, and I want to see if that domination returns in this year's Call of Duty for GLG, and it's going to be history made tonight as we're going to have our first Call of Duty Cold War champions in our 4v4 search and destroys, and honestly, it's anybody's game right now.
It most definitely is, except when I feel like I go ahead and hop on the online, comment in for some pugs. Suddenly it feels like the enemy team has all of Optic on there, and I'm just chilling for some reason. I can't even land a single shot though. But hey, I mean that's not really even the point though. I gotta say I'm just gonna go and have some fun, see some fantastic play because this game is new, it's fresh. So what I'm more excited about is seeing how teams develop throughout the stage. They want to try to innovate with these new maps, new guns, the strats. That's the most fun part about a game being this new.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up the bracket right now, and it seems like we actually have like a new system of the bracket developed here. So I'm trying to figure that one out. And even at the top of it, we got a 32 team bracket going on today, Ravishing, and I don't really see any returns at the top. But as I scroll down, I'm going to be looking for some returning teams, some veterans in the GLG scene, but I see a lot of new names, and that's what I love right now is that it's a new game. We're seeing new faces into it, some maybe possibly new champions as well. We got some good money on the line, and only the best of the best is going to take it tonight.
It most definitely is. All that moolah is what decides it. And you know what? I'm really just here to abide by it, right? If I could have entered in as myself, honestly, I think I could have, because going to go ahead, get a couple of my friends together, and to be able to go and try our luck and our chances in the fantastic new game. That's really what it's all about, though. But with that, honestly, you're seeing more. That's not really the end of it, because I believe that we have some more things coming up this weekend too, with more Cold War.
Oh yeah, we definitely do. I had to pull that one back up because I was looking at these teams here in the bracket. But you know, we do. We got our mad Call of Duty Cold War tournament coming up this week, and you're wondering what's so mad about it? Well, it's the mutually assured destruction coming out this weekend. You know, $25 per team. The prize pool is a minimum of $250. Imagine that. Taking $250 home this weekend. That's a good start to the Call of Duty season, if you're asking me. It's a 4v4 CDL ranked style playlist. You can sign up by DMing us on Twitter. So that's a great start at GL Gaming Lounges. You can hit us up, sign up your team, and we'll get going for this mad weekend. It's going to be an exciting one. And like I said, just like today's 4v4 Search and Destroy, it's going to be history for GLG. And you better be there.
Oh, you most definitely should be, because if you're not there, you are most definitely square. Now that's the bad thing. Of course not. But it's, we love and accept everybody here. But you should definitely go watching and entering our tournaments and playing some Cold War. And at the end of the day, we're all here to have a good time. You might get it casted by me. Even better, you might get it casted by Seymour. Like that's really all right there. Because look at that handsome man in front of your screen, man.
Yeah.
That beautiful bandana pulling back all that hair.
You might be casted by both Ravishing and Seymour at the same time. Could you imagine that? Having both of these beautiful people up here with these beautiful voices giving you the best action that you could on stream. There's really nothing more that you could want. Aside from that, we got Vermilion and Ryan behind the scenes giving us all the great, splendid visuals that you are seeing aside from the two of us. We're just here to yell over the game. They're the magic behind the whole thing.
Exactly. Everything you see all around you, making us look good as always, and making sure that when we're yelling at the screen, we're actually saying something. That's that's probably the biggest part too. Because if you go ahead and break it down here, man, it's not really all we're doing the other day. We as casters, we're just yelling at stuff. Really.
Yeah, honestly, like at the end of the day, you take away the cool things on screen that we get to yell about, and it's literally just yelling at that point. Without you guys, we would literally just be two maniacs, two mad lads on stream, just yelling our lungs out. But aside from this weekend's $250 minimum prize pool tournament, next weekend, Ravishing, it's going to be something a little bit bigger. And when I say bigger, I literally mean bigger. We got a $2,000 co-hosted Cold War tournament hosted by who, you're asking? Maybe it's the Rochester, New York local gaming lounge player zone, and I cannot wait to have that going, and especially because normally our prize pools, they've been maybe $500, $600 prizes. This one is definitely way bigger. Once again, it's a 4v4 CDL playlist. Once again, it is paid to get in, but this time $50 instead. But you pay more dollars, you get more in return for winning this tournament. It's going to be a big one. That one, you can sign up on our Battlefy. So you just look out for that, exactly where you would sign up for our 4v4 S&Ds. That is where you will find this one. It's going to be a great weekends ahead of us for GL Gaming.
$2,000. That's so much money. Just almost gives me a heart attack thinking about all of that. What I would do with that money, I might do. I might go ahead and buy Cold War for me and for my friends, which GLG did before, because they're such nice people. But what would you do if you had $2,000, Seymour? What would you do?
If I had $2,000, I don't know. That is just, I'd probably have to pay off some school stuff. But aside from that, if we're not talking about the lame stuff you have to do with $2,000, I would probably buy Cold War again, bro. Because every single time I'm playing Cold War, you're looking at exactly what GLG did for our promotion tournament. And it's like, you don't want to play the game alone. Right now, I didn't win the 4 copies of Cold War that I would have been able to give to my buddies. So I'm just playing it alone. I got to solo run the zombies. You got to solo run some hard points sometimes, and it's not the same. So you give me $2,000, I would start off by probably buying Cold War for a friend.
100%. Seymour would go ahead and buy friends. So it's respect it. It's we all get competition someday, but you know what, Colin? You and I are friends, right? Can we say that? Were we friends?
I'd say we're friends now. I think today we officially technically became
right now.
friends.
Yeah, 1,000%. We went ahead and broken all these barriers as of right now. So, Colin, I don't know if you know, I have Cold War.
Ooh.
I understand you also have Cold War.
Yo, we were supposed to run it up yesterday, and then
wait, hold on. Why are you calling me out like that right now?
You went for a jog, dude. No, I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it though.
It's just I didn't think you call me out on stream like that. All right, Colin. Okay, that's fine. I respect it. Yes, look, man. I was just trying to be healthy. This is all part of my new lifestyle. Like this time, like I'm smelling carbs now. Like I'm doing everything different. Like I don't eat bread no more. I just sniff it. It's a and I do that while I drink soup. It's this whole spiritual thing that I'm trying to go through. It's keto, but like it's keto, but like it's kind of fancy to call it Fido, bro.
Ooh.
I'm just saying it's something there. There's something there.
It's like that sounds like keto but French, dude. It's got like that zing to it, It's got
that.
And I'm just I gotta check out my list right here because I'm gonna mark that on things that you love to see. Ravishing, getting that healthy lifestyle.
Just out there. Just all last night. I'll be very honest. Like after a certain point, when I was out there jogging, just sweating, just thinking, I was like, man, I was supposed to do something.
Yo, it's cold out too. I can't believe you're doing it because it's like I went out today.
Weather.
It's freezing,
bro. Are you even Canadian? What do you mean?
I lived I literally lived half my life in the southernmost point of Canada, so like I can't really compete.
Big flex. Okay.
It was not a big flex. You know what they call the southernmost point of Canada? They call it the armpit of Canada.
You said it, not me. I didn't say anything.
A lot of people said it, not me. But we're not here for Canada. We're not here for jogging, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for Call of Duty, and it is brand new year for Cold War. And with a brand new year of Call of Duty comes brand new metas. You're looking at the meta, you might be wondering, maybe we'll get to see some new submachine guns. No, you're not going to see a new submachine gun because right now everybody's still using the MP5, transferred over. Something with the developers of Call of Duty and MP5s. It's a duo that never separates. Along with that, you got the AR, the FFAR, or I just call it the FAMAS because it's literally a reskin Black Ops 1 FAMAS.
Yeah.
Yeah. I honestly, there's nothing much more to see than that. You're going to see an MP5. You're going to see an FFAR. If you pull out a sniper, that's maybe when you're going to see something different.
Mm-hmm.
Along with that, you could potentially see the Uzi pull out. I see some people using the Uzis. I see some people using the AUGs. If you want that tactical rifle coming out, that burst gun in hand, it's good at range, and it's definitely good to see what's going on. If you're looking at the game rules for search and destroy, it's still 7.5 seconds to defuse. As they say, I see some things tossed up. It might be a little more, a little less. Like it's weird right now.
It is. And honestly, a lot of it has to do with simply and ultimately the game is new, right? There were a lot of changes, but there also weren't. It's not as though it's complete reskin, but some things are happening, you could say, arcade over, per se, right? It's almost like a legacy thing, but it's a new system, it's a new engine. And as far as I've seen it, Treyarch makes the good COD games. As that's really how I've considered it so far, though. But as we are getting word in already, we will be going to Garrison, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh.
The team have set up. Everyone is in lobby, so you don't have to see my face anymore. You don't have to. We won't talk about armpits anymore. We'll talk about some Call of Duty.
That's all we're here to do. We're here to talk about Call of Duty, see some fire gameplay, open up on the GL lounges, and Garrison's pretty interesting because I had a conversation with some friends, about what we're gonna see in the ranked playlist, what we're gonna see in the CDL play set, and I personally I'm looking to season 1, which is coming out I think towards the start of December. And once season 1 drops, I'm hoping they're gonna put some new maps in, maybe potential 3-lane maps. Usually Call of Duty stays away from 3-lane maps for some reason now, though. It doesn't like. I guess the casual play that just doesn't fit 3-lane maps as it does in the competitive pool. So I don't really blame them. But on the competitive side, I do love seeing those 3-lane maps come out. For example, Moscow, that's a nice map. I love Moscow. You know, it's perfect for the competitive rules. It's perfect for all 3 game modes, in my opinion. And it's probably, in my opinion, one of the best maps in the game right now. But if you're looking at Garrison, it's a little bit different. I think it fits Search and Destroy, which is why I'm glad that it's in this tournament, but I don't think it's really a big fit on the Respawn map. So I'm excited to see Garrison play out for Search. You know, it really heavily favors both bomb sites in hand. I mean, you're looking at the A bomb site. It's a little bit tougher to get into it because you do have a lot of power angles that you could hold into it. You do have a lot of kind of sneaky flanks that could be brought upon yourself if you do go to the A bomb site. However, you're looking at the B bomb site, you know, you just slowly push your way with your team, check your corners, check the routes. And once you get the bomb planted, it's a little bit more open. It's a little bit more one-dimensional when you're thinking of your strats than I'd say the A is. So I do think B would be the move, but I could see some quick A hits coming out.
But you also raised a really interesting point before when you were talking about 3-lane sites as well, which is something I wanted to go ahead and try to talk about with you a bit more of, because I personally agree. I would definitely want to see a lot more of 3-lane sites, because I think the movement within those and the overall potential for flanks and plays that we made with your team makes things a lot more interesting, especially with 4 people. It makes it fascinating. I do go ahead and compare it to games like, let's say, just strat shooters in general. About sometimes they also have 3-lane maps, 3-lane, like bomb sites and such. It's I think one huge way really to be able to balance such a map is how they set up sight lines in tight corners more often than not. Because you see that a lot too, especially when you're on the defensive. A lot of players will hold what I like to call suicide angles. They hold either super tight corners or really close spaces to make sure that they don't get spotted and immediately catch either transition kill or trade 1-for-1 or maybe 2-for-1 if possible, right? So that's where I find people get like mad that as it's very cheeky, going for a lot of cheese plays. So it's like that's where things become Modern Warfare-y, one might say.
Yeah, no, like one thing that was really set from the COD devs is that I think it was after Black Ops 3 came out that the Call of Duty developers were they were saying that they're going to stray a little bit away from the 3-lane maps, and it's developed a little bit more over the years. Like I think Infinite Warfare kind of stuck to 3 lanes for certain maps, and they started experimenting with opening it up a little bit more. Yeah. You went into World War II, where it was a little bit more chaotic on some fields. I know if you're looking at like on London Docks, for example. I mean, it still favored that 3-lane, but it still had an extension on either side that. And even through the middle, it was a little bit more opened up. Like you're looking as COD has evolved and it reached into Modern Warfare, and Modern Warfare was just like, it just blew open the maps. You know, it's just as big as you can ask for. You know, like very open, like ended. But you're looking at like the future of Call of Duty. You're looking at the future of the map pools. And as we do go back into 4v4, I think what's important about the 3-lane maps is it adds structure to the plays in the CDL play sets. But I mean, it fits 4v4, but when you're looking at it on the casual end, I do like how they're not just fully focused on 3-lane maps. But aside from that, we're not going to Garrison right now. We are going to one of my other favorite Search and Destroy maps, Miami. There's going to be something a little bit different, but we got Team Depth on the purple on the left side, and over on the right side, why don't you introduce them to us?
We do got Team Faded Bravo coming at you too, coming on the right side. So then we'll see how what they're going to do a bit more on the defense if you see more. But let's go ahead and get into this game as fast as we can. And already we've seen there's a couple of come out, already one down here, but traded back and forth immediately.
Yeah, 2 go down for Depth, traded by Demons. He goes down for Team Faded. So it's a 2-on-3 at the moment. Cap with the bomb in hand, sitting over toward Boats. He's actually being very patient right now as well. You look at his teammate, Matty Ron. He's chilling with the sniper in hand, trying to open up mid lane through the streets. And you're looking at the split between the side of Team Faded. You got number 5 over there, Repeat. He's chilling over towards Boats, watching over A, which you really only need 1 over there because there's a lot that you can escape through over at A. When you're looking at B, you got number 6 looking through streets, watching for the cross, number 8 to help him out. The rotation's coming through because they see Cap rotating to the A bomb site.
There's nothing to do right now that we're seeing holding at the side. The A bomb site is being planted up upon. So now that gives an entire just signal to all of Team Faded Bravo as you go ahead. I hear the bomb taken away right now as well here too. But with a long angle, helping Mighty run with a sniper, I want to see the go ahead and pop off if possible. Like you were talking about, seeing mainly the FAMASs, seeing mainly the MPs though. But the sniper coming out too that excites me. That's what excites me. I'm sorry, I wanted to say.
You do see Kings humps the defuse, but that sniper, that's what we're seeing. The bomb's planted for him. You see Cap find the second. All of a sudden, it's gone from a 2v3 to 2v1. Matty, Ron, and Cap looking to trade this out. One more goes down. Repeat makes it a 1-on-1. 7 seconds has counted through, so that is not going to be a defuse for Team Faded. And right out from under there, Team Depth emerges and takes round 1 after planting at A site. Is he going to get the kill at the end? No, I don't think it landed. So Team Depth up 1-0 at the start.
But still, solid clean play overall that you saw. That's one of the fun things about this new COD, right? Which I'm liking a lot more, is that even is all the interesting angles I was talking about before, they can go ahead and hold up to all the defense. So, but let's see if Team Faded Bravo can go ahead and come back from this. Although when the bomb was planted, they couldn't exactly go for the clean plays, like be able to really converge, as one might say. But still. Solid stuff, and I like it, man. I'm liking the map a lot more too. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. This game seems like a ton of fun.
You got Vice City going on, and these players are just battling across through it. A fast hit over at A site, and they did spot that on the cross. So you see the rotations come out from Team Depth. They're looking to submerge this team and constrict them around, kind of choke them in the site. The plant's going to come through. It's a 4-on-4 for the retake. Matty Run lining it up with the sniper. Is he going to hit it? He does find Demons in the back. He's going to make it a 4v3, 35 seconds for the retake. Pure is looking to trade this one up to make it a 2-player advantage. Scraggle going to go down 4v2 at the moment. Repeat and Kings, they have to defend this. Kings with the flank. Kings all alone now. He goes down. The defuse is going to come out ravishing. That is an excellent retake from Team Dev.
I like what I saw a lot too, though, because you saw immediately they were spotted out, and Team Depth spread across the map, find advantages where they go, find angles where they can go ahead and find the most immediately too, because their post plant too didn't look too clean because it really converged upon and taken out one by one. Lovely stuff.
And look at this final kill cam. Bolby spots the player on the catamaran, switches over, watches the flank, finds Kings, takes a 2-0 lead right now. And I was a little bit worried because I see Bolby and Pure in round 1. They went down very, very early, leaving Matty and Cap all alone. But it looks like the team's kind of settled in here, and Team Depth is starting to just find their way right now. But I'm waiting to see if a team's going to hit this B side. I know it's a little bit more tough, and you have to play a little bit more on those trades. So I do think teams are going to more favor the A site. But once that B side comes in, I think it could be a real big advantage if you can get that swing round in, get that fast hit, and clear it out as quick as possible.
So right now, too, with the position that Team Depth is in, I think we're looking to go and try to find a pick early on possible, but they get spotted out, though. Scraggle finds the first almost immediately. Bobby gets taken out, and Peter 2 on the backside. They spot them out to the Team Depth in a really tough position. They're 2v4. The bomb is leaving down. You see more.
And I do see that Krieg came out too from the side of Faded, and it does provide a little bit more long distance range for the team. So you did see him take out Pure, and he did bring them to a 2-player advantage, but Demons actually legged out. So they're gonna have to keep this round going. The flank from Cap, he's gonna put some into Scraggle. Scraggle's gonna get away, watches for the flank. Repeat's gonna win that one. That's what I'm talking about. The Krieg, once you're holding that angle, it's a powerful gun to push into.
And honestly, I gotta say too, because I believe at the end is that Cap actually found out Scraggle first of all, but the Scraggle just one of his better shots. I believe it was straight up just a little 1-2 pop right to the head, but Scraggle not left all alive, and Faded Bravo go ahead and take one back.
I love the way that Faded played that. It's just slowly but surely they waited it out. They played the distance. They knew, they had that feeling that Team Depth was going to favor that A site like they did last time, because Depth went for a real fast hit over at A to plant the bomb. But this time Faded, they just waited it out, and they just played those long distance angles. You had the FFAR sitting inside of Visitor Center. You had the Krieg sitting down low in showers, and both of those together. Like I said it before when I was casting, you know, the FFAR is more like a Maddox. You know, you want to play those medium range fights. You want to play. You want to kind of get up close and personal, but you don't want to play those long distance. That's why I'm glad they had the Craig there to back him up. Cap's getting up close here. Finds one. He's looking to get out. Finds two. That is just disgusting from Cap.
MP7 gameplay, baby. That's what we have to see already, but cannot get out. But already all the team faded. Bravo picked off with a beautiful smoke by Depth. Just catch the ball. They weren't expecting him there at all. So, like, Depth pushing them up super far, but Pure, he does get spotted. We see the but repeat. So I'd get up at the corner, real Docs. I don't know if I'm repeat right now here, Seymour, I'm thinking I could try to go in for the side. Perhaps not get spotted outside. So he's trying to like get the plant down. But as soon as it is down, I run. I cut and I just wait.
I'm curious, Ravishing, because like Demon's lagged out. I don't know why we haven't rehosted it. I don't know if he's coming back or he just doesn't want to play anymore. But Faded, they're down a player, and that puts Repeat in a real bad position when you don't even have to. You don't even have to worry about those first two picks if you are Team Depth, because that's just an immediate 4v1. Because you don't have that backup from Demons anymore. It's left alone. Cap getting those first two plays, and even Cap getting that aggressive. If Cap goes down there, that is a 3-on-3. So they don't. It's basically like you're throwing somebody out there that if you get value, it's amazing. If you don't get value, no worries. It's still an even game.
Yeah, this is genuinely tough, and also so Prayer Frabo just have to play from the behind so much more. But yet again, it's a fast hit onto A again here, Seymour. Nobody going B, nobody going to be any love though, as that's where actually most of Team Depth is centered around. Actually, you know, I probably read the map wrong. I'm looking at it. Actually, no, it's a B hit. They're doing it. They're going to B.
Yeah, and Bolby's got the bomb. You know, if he drops closely, if Kings is holding too tight of an angle, he might not catch Bolby on the drop, but he decides to take the stairs, and he's going to take that angle on him. Kings, he's got the right scope for this, but is the Craig going to be able to do the damage? You see the bomb going down. Bolby gets it. Demons, he does join up, but it is still 3 players because he has to wait for next round. It's bombed down, 38 seconds, and it's a 4-on-3 for the retake.
See Peter holding close angle out to the side of Strangle, just waiting for the drop shots. So, you know, I've seen too more often than not jump shots in this game now too with the Cold War a lot more effective in terms of instead of drop shots too, which makes it a lot more exciting and a lot less annoying in my opinion, because at least I don't have somebody just coming in front of me and just immediately drop it down low and I'm just dead though. But holding it down prone, Team Depth gets around at the end of it. It's I was a little bit unfortunate.
I'd say it's super unfortunate, especially just the fact that you have to retake a man down already. Even though nobody goes down on either side, Demons just being out of it has really put Team Faded in a bad position. So you're going to take advantage of that if you're Team Depth. You're up 4-1 right now in this series. You see Matty, he's 4-1. Cap 5-2. Both of those players are really standing strong for their team. Even still, Bolby and Pure, they're not behind. You know, they're even at 3 apiece for each other as well. And look at Cap. I got my eyes on Cap because he has been playing so aggressive and he's looking for something. He spots the cross there. The bomb in hand of Demons. It's an A hit for the side of Team Faded, and it's a 4-on-4.
Yeah, Cap has been absolute monster with the MP7 going in and out. That we see the players from before though goes and lands on smoke, which at the end of the people are going to come outside, but instead he's a much more aggressive angle, just shooting it to the car. So nice little peek in and out. That gets it out to half, which should be perfectly fine. Going down the but Demons peak. Matty Ron a little bit slow on the tape, but not jiggle peek by him.
A little playing with fire there, and he actually leaves it. Matty doesn't miss that twice, so he finally finds it. Pure on the opposite side of the map. Does find another one, so it's a 4-on-2. Spots out Scraggle, and I don't know why. Why are you still peeking this guy? I mean, Matty, he's not really missing. I don't know why you're still walking into his sights. Repeat makes it a 3v1, finds a kill, but 26 seconds left, and the amount of space that you have to take to just get to the bomb site. You have Cap waiting for you. You have Matty there with the sniper, and you have the off angle from the third. That's just an easy round from Team Depth, and they're on Matt point.
Yeah, this is it. They're looking dominant so far, but we'll go ahead and see it again, right? It's the first shot onto Demons. They spotted out the sniper. Now, considering they know he was there the entire time, it's unfortunately just those 2 kills should not have happened, Colin. Like, it's just there's so much pressure there from the sniper, and that's a bit of a noof, in my opinion.
Honestly, every single time that team faded has gone to A, Maddie's found a kill with that sniper. So I think it's time to look at the B site. I think you might find a little bit more success if you do hit B instead, because Maddie's just not missing with that sniper. So it's time to test some new waters. Team Depth, on the other hand, they're on the attack now. You got bomb in hand. They are aiming for this B site already. Demons is going to be there with trophy down. Kings with that Craig's going to be playing the long angle. So it's all up to Caps and Bulby to open this up. You have a player in Garage. They have a great split, Ravishing, and it's all up to the magic to start happening.
I'm really liking what they're doing so far coming out of Faded Bravo. They have all these angles covered onto the site. So how Depth choose to attack is going to be really tough. Consider both trophies are already out though, so solid stuff by them, covering all their angles, make sure they don't get out, they don't get caught up any cooked grenade. But look at this beautiful angle set up by our observer here, man. As you see, so Kings is set up onto the site, but it's immediate overall rotation, and then they go on to A instead.
I love the patience from Repeat and Scraggle, because as soon as the nades came out, you could have seen them rotate, but instead you're going to see Bulby hop onto the bomb. If you Repeat, is he going to make some magic? He's looking to push it. You got the backup there. The bomb goes down. Bulby's going to peek this. He's going to have a 2-on-1 now. Repeat goes down. Scraggle, he has to get that trade as fast as possible. You have a player inside Visitors. Scraggle might be in danger if he doesn't check his flank. You are going to see the player top AC go down. Great pick by Scraggle. He has the bomb site in his hand, a 3-on-3, but it's Kings breaking this open. Traded back by Pure. A 2-on-2 now. 21 seconds left. Pure trying to break this one through, trying to keep it even on either side. And Maddie, he's got eyes on with that sniper. Smoke goes down. I love this play. Team Faded, they might be able to take this round out from under them.
Can they go for the ninja defuse is the question, but no, they cannot, I believe.
Oh, wait.
Get caught out. Oh my god, see that. Wait, oh, actually, did they do it? They did it. They got the ninja defuse. Oh my god.
I mean, the smoke is all you need right there, Ravishing. I mean, you drop that smoke, you hop the defuse, and the sniper just can't do anything unless you remember where that bomb is planted. Excellent job by Kings to keep Maddie in check and to keep that angle tight.
I mean, I gotta say that's beautifully and really well played by Faded Bravo there. How they tightly held that B site, right? Making sure not a single angle wasn't covered, not giving Depth an inch of space. But Depth decides, you know what? Maybe the A hit is the play, but does he get caught out? They just weren't watching the bomb, and Team Faded Bravo. I'm liking the signs of life that I'm seeing already. Having Demons back is a huge plus, but Cap, she might get caught out. You don't see it. This is oh no.
They're taking my thoughts into success here. They're going for the B site instead of the A site. And you already see Scraggle find Pure in the mid street. So that's already a 4-on-3. You do have Caps playing really close angles, really aggressive angles inside Garage. Demons, he's gonna have to push through. Oh, the trigger discipline. Cap, he's not being spotted.
No way.
Repeat, it's gonna go down. That is such a mistake from Demons. Scraggle goes down. It's a 3v1. Bulby, Maddie, and Cap versus Kings. Kings has to make the magic happen. Jumps out on one, finds Bulby. Goes to peek for the second. Caps lets him know that he is aware of his positioning. 27 seconds left to make something happen, but it's a split 1-1 on either side. And Kings, he's in some trouble.
Right now, he has to try to go for the plant if he can at this point, but it is of 2v1, sorry. And with Maddie Run still holding that backside with a sniper, this going to be very, very tough. Those Kings should get spotted out just right about right now. He should here go slide attack over. Bomb is planted. He is concussed. They get pushed but not dead as of yet. He spots Cap though.
I mean, Kings gets this plant down. I didn't think he had time to get that plant down. Maddie has to rotate as fast as possible. Scavenges an MP5 too. So they're going to be pinching him out here. They're looking to strangle him in this corner. Kings, I love this play. He takes the far angle. He's looking to push on out. He doesn't expect the flank, though. Maddie cleans it up, and Team Depth are going to take map 1 in this best of 3.
Beautiful flank coming in from Depth. Reading what Bravo wanted to do so cleanly, but still, big shout out to Depth to actually read that play. But at the end of it, Team Depth will take the win and move on to the bracket.
Yeah, I honestly, I didn't really expect Team Faded to take anything more out of that. I don't know why we didn't get a rehost when Demons legged out. I really expected us to go back in the lobby and wait for them to come back, but I think if they called it, I think they gave a little bit too much to the side of Team Depth in that matchup. I expected them to get out. You know, by the time Demons got back, they conceded 2 rounds. So I don't know what was happening on the communication side, but I think that was just a little bit of a misplay.
Yeah, that was what I like to call the opposite of bueno here, Seymour. Is some that shouldn't have happened didn't unfortunately happen at the end of it. But all we can simply say is just say la vie and move on with their lives because that's the point. But at the end of it, they made a call. As one might say in sports, they made an audible, and the audible unfortunately didn't work out. I don't know if you watch sports, Colin.
You know, I dabble with the sports here and there, but you know, esports is mostly where my head lays when I watch that. So you know, like sometimes, you know, I'll watch some like tennis here, I'll watch some hockey when it goes on, but not too. I try to keep my eyes on esports mostly here.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say that I don't relate. I'm very much a basketball fan myself, but
You know, I watch basketball sometimes too.
As you should overall. But I respect it. With that all being said, though, I believe we are. Actually, no. It's I'm getting word that we're not getting any break as of just yet. We're gonna go ahead and head right into the next round, into the next lobby here, Seymour.
Well, I mean, we're just gonna keep this train rolling, and just gonna keep it going in this best of 3. We're waiting to see what the next map is gonna be. And Team Depth, they're up 1-0 in this, and honestly, ravishing. If we're looking on this now that Demons is back, hopefully doesn't leg out in the next matchup. This, I think, as they warm up a little bit, Team Faded has the potential to take us into a round number 3 and a map number 3. But at the moment, what I saw in Miami, I saw them really favoring the long distance angles, especially on the A side. You see the way Scraggle played that with Repeat. I think it was very well done between the two of them, especially the retake on the bomb, taking away the sight lines of the sniper and basically nullifying him in that whole round to get that defuse on. I think we need to see more plays like that. Let Team Faded use the brains a little bit more. On attack, though, I had to see some things change up because, I mean, you look all the way back in a few rounds, the way they're just kept on walking into the sights of Maddie and that sniper. That's just a no-go. You have to see some things change for the attack, and they can take it to a map 3.
Definitely. So, no, one thing, too, that we're going to point out, like we mentioned as well, Team Depth, they read the rotations coming out so beautifully, too. They were able to cast them on the rotation, cast them through the smokes, and it seemed like more often than not, they was waiting for them to go and come out into the loving arms of their gun. Just saying, like, come to me. I'm ready. Please, just get ready to be ratatat.
Just like the loving embrace with them, and so
yeah.
And there's some brilliant plays though that I saw from Faded. Speaking of the round that they did win, the second round that I saw from them, there was a chance. There's a time that Team Depth, they were pushing through bar for the B alley, and they were throwing all their nades out there. They're using all their utility, well, enough of it to just keep the 2 players, Kings and I think it was Kings and Demons, who were sitting there a little bit worried. I mean, the trophies were cleaning up the utility as it is their job to do so, but it was getting them a little bit worried. But at the same time, Scraggle and Repeat, they didn't break a sweat. You know, I love that they were patient. They waited on the A site. They knew that there was a possibility for the team to rotate from B to A and attack that site. And they just waited for that, and they played their time. It was an excellent read, and I'm glad they did that. It shows that they know what they're doing on defense. As I said before, they need to fix a few things on the attack because that sniper was tearing them apart some games. And, you know, maybe if Demons doesn't leg out, we see a different outcome, but we really have to see some things fix up.
1,000%. Just going back to the point that you're bringing out the sniper too, right? More often than not, you do go ahead and put that sniper out there to hold those long angles and just exert so much pressure on any sort of main segment that you're holding, right? Any of those long open spaces that you know the sniper that you cannot peek, which is unfortunately you did see, you know, like you did see them do, and especially that double kill that shouldn't have happened on the attack coming into A, right? So, but that's one thing too. With the sniper, your rotation is usually a lot slower. You're not able to cover those multiple sites. You're not able to be as mobile. So, with that, I think if possible, we've seen, you know, we've also seen the defense coming in And I like what I saw, especially when they held down B side, with the trophy system against depth. They looked good. They looked really super solid, being able to read the rotation too. But the question is, like you were saying, even though they were without demons, but even when demons came back, one super solid play was definitely the ninja defuse that they got. Right?
Oh yeah.
Even through all of the back and forths, all of the fighting happening, still that one smoke, like you said, that's really all it takes.
Yeah, one smoke. I mean, you Maddie, like you're running that sniper the whole time, but as soon as your sight lines are contested, as soon as you can't see that bomb planted for you, you really start panicking. You're just those shots are a little bit shaky at that point. You don't remember where the bomb's planted. You don't have that sight line that you do have memorized sitting there because it's a new game. And I mean, maybe a few weeks from now, more practice, you hit that shot through the smoke. But right now, it's a new game. It's new things are developing. It's like riding a bicycle again, learning how to ride a bike right now, and it's just on a new game. You had a feeling, you've done it before, but it's still a little bit new, and you have to try again and try again, and maybe next time you hit that snipe through the smoke. But I'm looking on through this matchup, and I mean Miami. That was your first sights on Call of Duty Cold War, wasn't it? Ravishing. I wanna feel how are you feeling right now?
I was saying before while watching the game for just a little bit, for being able to experience it, it looks dope. I'm liking a lot of what I'm seeing. It looks a lot more, it looks a lot tighter. It gives room for what I find isn't really prevalent in COD, communication, right? You can actually have genuine teamwork, which is something that I've been like, okay, I don't have to solo hold down a site, just with my shotty, just was looking at back and forth. I can actually communicate with my team, put down the smoke, be able to hold it aggressively by the pillar near garage, hold the side, hold a bit higher, come in for the drop. Watch as this side is open, catch them off guard. I'm liking a lot of what it seems so far, and I cannot wait to see more.
It's the one thing, Modern Warfare, we just, Black Ops 4 and Modern Warfare. We had 2 seasons of 5v5. And I mean, 5v5, it's fun, it's exciting, it's exhilarating to watch all the gameplay. That it's nonstop action, but sometimes it feels like sensory overload when you're dealing with that 5v5 in Call of Duty because it's just non-stop, just butting your head against the wall the whole time. That's what I like about Cold War. It's like it's methodical, it's slow, the strats are more well developed. You have that opportunity to maybe force some aggression onto one site and then take your attention to the next one. So I do agree with you. I love the pace of Cold War so far, especially Miami. I think it plays really well in Search and Destroy, and honestly, I haven't got the opportunity to cast a respawn, so I don't know so far what the pace of Hardpoint, what the pace of Control feels like, but I'm excited for this season, and I can't wait to, like you said, see more of it. And we are going to see more of it very soon. Just having some lobby issues, so yeah, we're just rambling here. We're just talking and talking and talking, but we're getting the lobby set up. Patience is thank you for the patience.
It's a virtue. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. We can't wait to get into this next one, but you got to bear with us for a second.
Just for a couple more minutes here and there, for a little bit of what I like to call just a small little hand toss. Is that a thing? No, it's not a thing. I'm a liar. That's what you say when you make pizza, not when you wait for something. But yeah, just when you put that up in the air, yeah, man. But the question,
now I'm hungry, dude.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. But the question is, let's see more. What's your favorite What's your favorite part of Call of Duty so far here, man? You asked me. Let me ask you.
Oh, my favorite part of Call of Duty. I don't know. It's just like it's the nostalgia and the weapons that I'm feeling this year. Like Modern Warfare, it gave me a little bit of like feel into it, but it still felt like a new. It felt like new tech. It felt like I was holding a new gun in Call of Duty Modern Warfare. When it feels like Cold War, it feels more like traditional Call of Duty than the last two. This feels like we're back in the right direction on what we were playing. It feels more classic, but it still feels new in some sense at the same pace because like the movements changed up. I love what they did with the headshot multiplier. It was a little bit broken in Modern Warfare. They tuned it up in Cold War, and it's better now. The headshot multiplier, the time to kill seems very, very good across the board, and even the movement. I mean, the slide cancel. I feel like as the game goes on and players get better, it has a chance to come back, but right now, it's not there. So I like it.
I mean, I couldn't agree more, right? It's just that same feeling when you go ahead and dive into a game when you experience it for the first time, it's fresh, it's there. One could say you feel it reverberate into your system, right? That feeling when you go ahead and boot it up first. It summons into your chest just the sound of the track symbol coming in, right? The shots come out, the story plays. Captain Price comes to you and says, "Soldier, we need your help." And I say, "Okay, Captain, I'm ready. This is Cold War. Are you ready?"
What was it that they said like last year? It's like Bravo 6 going dark. And you feel that it's like you got some like shakes going on, but
Yeah, it's
but
like
no,
it means nothing, but you're like, it's going dark.
Honestly, when I picked up Cold War, when I downloaded Cold War, because I didn't go pick it up, I just downloaded it on BattleNet. And when I loaded it up for the first time, I had those, you know that feeling that you had like when you like close your eyes and you remember back in the day when you first got Black Ops 2, when you first got Modern Warfare 3, and you go home, you open up your case, you load it onto your Xbox or your PlayStation 3, and you just start going with your friends. Like that's what I felt like when Call of Duty Cold War came out. It really felt like something new. It felt like the excitement was there again for COD, which is something that I genuinely haven't really noticed in a while.
Yeah, that's an absolutely massive thing. When people saw the Cold War trailer, I find when people were experiencing more of the game first, when they were diving in the first time, right? Although I don't see a ton of hullabaloo around it this time, not a ton of people talking about skill-based matchmaking, broken guns, the map is wrong, the bugs, the sightlines. It's a good, clean game. Is it the greatest thing of all time ever? Blah blah blah. Maybe not. Maybe we have yet to see it because I find people really haven't have a chance to really experience it.
I think as more people experience this game, more people are going to learn to love it, and it's going to go down in history as one of those classic Call of Duties that you like to return to. But ladies and gentlemen, if you are just turning into GLG and you're wondering what are these two guys rambling on about, what are like, I thought I was coming to see a Tuesday night league. I didn't know I was coming to see the GLG podcast on this fine Tuesday night. But
we can go ahead and break down for that podcast.
yeah. We apologize for the delay right now. I guess the COD players, they just having trouble joining the lobby. We're just waiting on Depth to join back as we are resetting the host again. A crash happened on the spectator side, so everybody's coming back. We're getting everybody together once again. And once we get those players together, we're gonna hop into our next map, which we're having. I'm still waiting on it to hear what that next map is.
We'll find out.
We're gonna find out soon. Right now, we just get to talk about. Ravishing. I'm curious. What's your favorite Call of Duty growing up?
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and break it down for this GLG podcast real quick. We're gonna call this the Gaming Lounge. Bringing it nice and slow. So. Growing up, the first Call of Duty I actually played was COD 4, right? It was back on the PS3, back when all my friends got it, and it was so much fun. It's us playing with them. I remember I was so bad because I inherently have a bad sense of direction. So my teammates would call like, "Yo, somewhere to the left." I'd be like, "Oh, gotcha, he's up there." And it just
you're that guy when you call like a flank, you're just like walking down the middle.
No, not even joking. Yeah, oh my god, I was so bad. It's like he'd be like, all right, he's in the house. Okay, he's in the house. I'm shooting outside. Like I'm like I'm already like I'm like, but they're all houses. Which house is it? I'm just like I'm just walking around scared. But my favorite one, though, is the one that I actually really got to dive into. To this day, it still stands as Black Ops. Like, Black Ops changed the way I felt about COD. Like, the first one, like, because I only play World at War, so I got to experience zombies the first time. Like we were talking about, too, like running the AUG and the FAMAS, bro, the FAMAS with the suppressor on and that green camo. That was that was me. That was me every day. That was me. was special. How about you, man?
I mean, whenever every single time somebody asks me what my favorite Call of Duty was, I give them an answer and they get heated because my favorite Call of Duty, I mean, you go back a couple of years, it's Advanced Warfare, and I have prime reasons why Advanced Warfare is my favorite. It's just it was something new. It was like, the jetpacks came in. I'm a jetpacker, day in and day out. When that came out though, I was just like, holy, like you take that skill level from boots on the ground and you raise that skill level because you know when somebody is at here and when somebody is down here. Somebody up here, you shoot them in the back, they're gonna backdash up in the air, they're gonna style on you, and that's what I love, that feeling. The BAL, I was an anchor with it. I love playing that. It's when I first actually got into playing competitive COD too, and I joined some amateur teams. Like my buddies would be like yo, I was still in high school at the time. My buddies would be like, yo, we got a party tonight. Are you gonna show up? I'm like, no, dude, I gotta grind. Like, you don't understand, but one day you will. I gotta get on that Advanced Warfare grind. And it's the first Call of Duty that I played, and I enjoyed going from Prestige 1 to Prestige 30. I think they showed up in it, and it's just the amount that brought to it. It's just I've never felt the amount of fun in any COD that I did in Advanced Warfare.
You know what? I respect it. I like it. But it's easy to go ahead going down to checkmate, right, for a second map. Or look at this beautiful entry video. The patches, the numbers. Mason, the numbers, what do they mean, Mason? I need to know.
The numbers, what do they mean?
What do they mean, Mason? I need to know. What are the numbers?
Well, we're going to find out what those numbers mean right now, because I can tell you what one number means, and it's that Depth is up 1-0 against Team Faded. We're going to check map. It's map 2. Team Faded is looking to send us to a map 3 here, and Team Depth, they're looking to take it in 2. Everybody's back in the lobby. We're getting everything together. Round 1's underway, and we're going to hop on board with the sniper himself, Matty. Is he going to open it up? I don't know if he spotted King's Ravishing, but he was pretty close to it.
I don't think he did. The smokes already go on down, so that should go and give us a little to Depth that they're in the plane. They really go ahead and take it over. But this flight is unfortunately going nowhere. It's Seymour. You are grounded. You cannot prepare for liftoff.
Are you fully immersed in this character now?
No, I'm done. I'm done. I swear to God.
Oh, there we go. We got a first blood. Repeater. He's gonna break it open. Cap. He's the one to go down, getting aggressive underneath the plane. The bomb, I'm surprised, hasn't gone down because they are getting very, very aggressive over at the A side. You see the stun. It's going to go for a check. King's not going to be picked up on that. And there's one thing to look at. I don't really like this map for Search and Destroy because I think the bomb sites are in horrible positions, and it really favors the defenders here. King's going to find Pierre. It's traded by Bolby, but it's a 2-on-3 for the aggression.
The shots on the side, though, Summer doesn't find much. But with the pistols, he's looking to do some work, but gets caught out, going and out in the open. Not sure that was the play there, but out of Team Faded Bravo, go ahead and bring it back and get the first round.
You look at the placing of the A bomb site and the B bomb site, and like I was saying, it's just so heavily favoring the defenders right here. So I'm not surprised Team Faded came out on top here. You look at the A side, and that's what Team Depth was favoring. You literally have to walk into the sightlines of the defenders just to plant that bomb. It's fully exposed, fully open. If you're looking at attacking this, you might look for the B site instead. The A site's a little bit of a reach in my opinion, but still, the bomb's pushing over to A. You see 3 people on the attack. It's favoring the plane, and they're looking to find an opening pick for where they're going to exert themselves. Demons takes a little bit of damage. The smoke goes by, but Pierce standing his ground.
They're right at the side. The shots already coming in. They go and spot everybody out. They get the bomb down, actually, I believe, too. That's actually huge for them. Faded Bravo left at the back at a 2v4 position. Trying to find somebody out on the flank, but not able to catch them. They get tagged up, at least chunked them down to half. Check off us to go out and heal up. But you see, with the trophy system, almost everything is covered. There's Seymour though. Faded Bravo playing through the back. They're trying to find a pick if they can to open up the sights a little bit more, but they're in a rough position.
Repeat making some noise. Cap's gonna chase it. Look at this.
Oh, no.
He's just sprinting after him. It is like a gazelle and a cheetah racing through the tundra. Right now, you are gonna see Depth take it back to a 1-1 standing. It is going to be the defenders 2 rounds in a row taking it. Nobody really finding anything on attack. I mean, like, the closest we've seen to the attackers getting an advantage was the trade in the first round, but it was still a 3 players left on the attacker's side. So nothing really happening from the attackers. You got to really see them play it either a little bit more slowly or play it fast for the trades and get up in their face. It's one or the other. I don't like what I'm seeing.
I mean, I kind of like that rhyme scheme that you just put down there, Seymour thing, playing faster in their face. So getting caught up in the race, you don't want to mix pace, or else you might get some or you might get erased. There you go. I got it.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. I knew you'd catch up at some point. I knew your mega brain would take that.
What can I say?
Look, the bomb's going down on A. So Team Depth, the first team to plant right now on checkmate, and they actually have an advantage as well. So the attackers finally finding something. You see the aggression pay off. They open up. They get the bomb down. The snipe comes out from Maddie as well. Finds Demons inside the plane. It's a 2-on-4 for the retake. Scraggle, he is alone on the wing. Kings has to push into this Craig. And honestly, he gets out with his life, but this is a tough nut to break right now.
He's hold on a second. The side, but why did you peek that? You knew he was there. I don't know, man. He went ahead. He went in for the dry peek. No smokes, no flashes, and just. I'm not sure what they were expecting to change, but that's unfortunate.
All right, I see why they're going for the A site now. I mean, if you find an up pick in the plane, that's perfect. Yeah. I mean, you're kind of making them a little bit worried over B, maybe stack some more players in the middle. You really have to keep your eyes open for so many different routes if you're holding onto the B site. But if you're on A and you get that bomb planted, you have great opportunities for post-plant positions. You can hold onto the crates. You can hold those tight angles, and it really flips the map on its head. If you get that bomb down at A, you kind of split it, so the defenders now have to push into your sight lines. It's a trade 1-on-1. The attackers, they're going for the B site this time. Cap's going to make it a 2-on-3, as if it's favoring Team Depth right now.
Speaking of tight angles, they're holding it right by the site. Depth opens it up, already getting 2 down. Actually, we'll catch up here. Oh man, that was so lucky by him. So nice slide, which is one of the new fantastic trades going to Cold War. Is you can actually slide. You can actually do the full left to slide, a little bit of a slide to the left, a little depth to the right, and Team Depth goes ahead, gets another down, and they're up 3-1.
You know, they're running the cha-cha slide here, Ravishing. That's what Cold War's all about. You know, at some point you just end the game and everybody just claps their hands. You know, they're switching sides now. Back onto the attack is going to be Team Depth. They're the first team in this matchup to win the attacking side, and now it is paying off as they're up 3-1 over Team Faded. You gotta look at the man, the myth, the legend at the moment, Cap himself. Taking it, he's 8-1, Ravishing, showing off his MP5 style and the aggression, very favoring the side of Team Depth. Maddie, though, with that sniper, he opens up with the first blood, and it's the A bomb site that is going to be favored by the attackers.
Cap's KDA could get the senior citizen at the Olive Garden with how well he's playing right now. It is absolutely nasty. Trophy season already drop here and try to go for the A hit yet again, but now Faded Bravo left on the back end playing a 3v4, and consistently Depth manages to find a man advantage, leaving Bravo to play on the back foot, try to go for dribbles back and forth, but unfortunately is not able to repeat. Try to see if maybe Depth had moved away, but in just an instant, they get it. They're up 4-1 now.
You gotta save your smokes if you're the defenders right now. If either team, I mean both teams, you just gotta use smokes because it's a very wide open map, and you have to push into the sidelines of either team if you want to make something work. So smokes are going to be very favored on checkmate. You have to look at the attackers. If you're going for the A site, you have to smoke off crates just to get to the bomb and potentially put it down. If you're not doing that, you have to have some good overwatch from the rest of your team when you're pushing onto the bomb site. The attackers now, Team Faded, they're once again setting up for that A hit with 2 players over on the plane. That's a 2-snipe double chicken McNugget piece from Maddie as he grabs 2 kills. Kings and Repeat going to be sent into the next round. 2 players left, Scraggle and Demons, bomb in hand.
Now, with no Overwatch there, no mercy will be there for the res. And Depth just clinically take out Team Bravo. It wasn't even fair. At the point, look at these two.
Oh my.
Finds the peak. Bah! And another.
Headhunting. Headhunting. That's what Maddie's out for. He spots the noggin of Repeat. And Kings, he thought he could get the better of him, but you can't. Maddie just waits on out. You walk right into him, and you get dropped into the next round. It's match point for Team Depth. Team Faded. They're just not showing up in this matchup. It's really leading the way for Team Depth. This Cap and Maddie, 5-3, 10-2. Bolby's there. He's a little bit quiet, but you know he's there. He's 6-1 right now as he does trade out with Demons. Cap goes down. Bolby, wow, through the wall. You thought you were gonna plant that bomb, but Repeat says no. Scraggle takes a third one out of the business. Pure does make it a little bit more interesting, but it's a 1v2 as he's looking to clutch up. Repeat gets absolutely shredded. Not going down just yet. Pure trying to style on him, make the routes, running to the side, and it does get traded out. Team Faded still in this, but that was an interesting round.
And you saw right at the beginning too, as well, with the opening pick onto the bomb, onto Bolby. He spots him out with, I believe, with the flash as well. So that was absolutely huge by him to pinch him, making sure the bomb doesn't go down, giving them so much extra space and time to play around too. And Faded Bravo looking with some life and then starts looking a lot better already. And playing around the smokes and then the flashes is beautiful stuff by them.
Still match point for Team Depth. Team Faded in it, but they have a mountain to climb. Scraggle seems to be being really aggressive inside the plane. Semtex is going to be tossed all over. No trophies to bat this one out, but finally you see both teams dropping their trophies, looking to slow down the pace of it, working for a mistake on either side. Nobody giving anything, though.
That is right now that we're seeing, as they're pretty much locked in almost a deadlock, especially with Team Faded Bravo holding down those 4 quarters at the end of the plane. Now, Depth, although they don't know that yet, if they were to come around from backside and go for this nasty flank, it could potentially be fatal for themselves. As they're going to push in the side of the window, they get 1, they get 2, almost.
Oh!
No! Get traded back.
Scraggle doesn't want this game to end. Takes down Cap when I thought he had it all. 30 seconds left. Is Scraggle pushing the way and paving open the bomb site for Team Faded. 3-on-1. You see Maddie goes for the shot, gives up his position, but he has to relocate and work with this sniper. He found a 2-piece pretty cleanly 2 rounds prior to this, but will he be able to clutch it up? It's time to harness your inner phase 5 and make a montage out of this round.
Reminds me, guys, but he goes up, peeks, and he gets caught out. Check your corners, my brother. You got to do that in clutch positions. If you're not doing that, and there will absolutely be no hope at all. Because as that was a trade coming in from Scraggle too, which is absolutely huge. The fact that he was able to do so definitely saved it up.
Looks like Team Faded finally hit snooze on their alarm ravishing, and they're fully awake and they're ready to bring some Call of Duty into this matchup. You see Scraggle, he is literally carrying his team right now, 10-5, keeping on pace with Cap, who's 11-4. Team Depth, they're still on match point, but Team Fade is slowly catching up as it goes round by round. You just gotta wait this one out, though. You see Demons, he's getting really aggressive through the plane. He's gonna have a one-on-one pretty fast, but not just yet, as they're waiting for either team to pay their hands. Repeat. He's gonna take out Cap, makes it a 3-on-4 in favor of Team Faded.
This is really good about Team Faded right now with the part of the opening pick, but immediately gets traded back to he gets a shot on Dr. Kings. That was nasty. But now the plan should go ahead and go down as right now as a 3v3 situation. The spike in, but he catches. Oh my! Oh no!
Oh, the bomb went down. Oh, he got it. Last second, he goes down, and Demons legs out. Repeats all alone in a 1v2.
Oh, no.
All of a sudden,
oh no!
This map was turned on a dime. Suddenly, Team Depth, they're looking to close it out here. Maddie must hear the stomping of this elephant. He's got the Craig in hand. And it is not going to be Team Faded's map. They made that climb halfway up the mountain, but couldn't reach the peak. 6-3 in map number 2. As Team Depth, they move on to round 2 in this tournament, and they show up with a dominant performance over Team Faded.
That was just so unfortunate at the end of it. It looked so close, but with Demons going ahead and being taken out, it made it a lot less one-sided than it had to be here, Seymour, because you saw that perhaps to come back. The mountain was there. They had their stakes, but unfortunately, it wasn't a hill. It was Everest that just couldn't, unfortunately, overcome. But still, really well played by Team Faded.
A perfect game, almost a perfect game, I'd say, from Team Depth. They had a few hiccups, but they pulled it back together. Got pretty lucky with Demons legging out. I think once that happened, the mentals kind of got a little bit twisted for Team Faded. Ladies and gentlemen, we've literally been talking for over an hour right now, so I'm going to take a little bit of a break along with Ravishing, and I'm going to go grab some water because I'm all out of tea. So we're going to be right back with some more Call of Duty Cold War presented by GLG. You guys stay tuned. We'll be right back.
The early sniper trying to get those initial picks. Darkseid spots out one down mid. Yours truly trying to connect the kill. Look at that perfect communication from both of them playing those high angles, and Josh is now in a 1v2.
HDR got to hold this long angle. Does see Josh sliding around. He's going to pop that dead silence and push him with the pistol. On that corner, in the other corner instead. There he is.
Possibly spotted out yours truly.
No, he didn't see him before. He's unsure if he did, but now he's got to. Kind of hard to miss that guy standing up there. Baba picks him off. 1v1 now. Darkseid versus Baba. MP Vive versus presumably whatever pistol Baba has. Throws the smoke though. Pushing up through it. Oh my goodness. Able to take him down with a Renetti. He doesn't have the time to pick that trade up. 10, 11 seconds left. He sees one, gets one. 10 seconds left. He's got to push this bomb right now. 8 seconds. Gets shot at though. Time's already gone.
Checks the bomb. Josh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, he did.
Oh, my. Yours truly picking up the early sniper, trying to get those initial picks. Darkseid spots out one down mid. Yours truly trying to connect the kill. Look at that perfect communication from both of them playing those high angles, and Josh is now in a 1v2.
HDR got to hold this long angle. Does see Josh sliding around. He's going to pop that dead silence and push him with the pistol. On that corner, in the other corner instead. There he is.
Possibly spotted out yours truly.
No, he didn't see him before. He's unsure if he did, but now he's got to. Kind of hard to miss that guy standing up there. Baba picks him off. 1v1 now. Darkseid versus Baba. MP Vive versus presumably whatever pistol Baba has. Throws the smoke though. Pushing up through it. Oh my goodness. Able to take him down with a Renetti. He doesn't have the time to pick that trade up. 10, 11 seconds left. He sees one, gets one. 10 seconds left. He's got to push this bomb right now. 8 seconds. Gets shot at though. Time's already gone.
Checks the bomb. Josh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
He didn't. Oh, he did.
Oh, my God. Gets him at the very last second.
He's going to get pushed from the side, though. Darkseid able to trade that one out. Now it's just down to Baba. 20 seconds left on this bomb. Darkseid not going to pop it just yet. He's going to try and do some rotation. Baba not quite sure. I think he may have thought that body was actually a player, but now the defuse starts to come out. It is a fake, though. Baba peeks him. Wow, couple head taps. 2-2 yet again.
But did get the hit marker, so he knows that Bob is hanging out on site. Hops up onto the van, and he reads them like a book to take their third round.
Gets tagged up. Yours truly throws the stun grenade. Baba doesn't really have much of a chance at that point.
Carefully there. No
look
stick
at that one pushing down the stairs. He's going to bop in right into your face. Oh my God, Darkseid not quite ready for that one. But Baba wasn't ready for the second as he pulled out that pistol in hopes, but very, very early, which ruins Baba. But Baba says, I'm sick of my teammate getting picked. I'm going to take you out, yours truly. That has been the statistical carry, but Josh not able to see that one coming somehow. Is now it's Darkseid and Baba in 1v1, both very low. Darkseid pushes up, able to shoot just a tad bit faster. 6-2 for the Coalition, going to bring that one home strong. The very shaky start, wasn't really sure who was going to come out with that one, but the last couple rounds there, Darkseid and yours truly really put the gas on. Going up top on P3, crazy, already almost towards the top L. Perka just got naded to shit. There's nothing he could do there.
Absolutely on top. That's a good information right there, and he's peeking right around. Is able to get the kill and the defuse. Plenty of time for it.
Rock gets pushed by Perka so quickly.
Could catch him
He's gonna
out,
pull up
but
on him now. There's one.
Crazy is there. And
Pick up that
Adarashi is just
MP5,
kind of
great
lurking
play.
there. Where's the
I think
flashbang? No
Crazy
information.
knows. No, he doesn't. Oh, he thought he was
Oh,
down
man.
the other corner. And Perka going at it again. The top out. Ooh, Crazy Few is able to get that pick. Rock sees him jump out. It's 2 for them. Gonna pick up another one. 3-1. Allegiant's gonna find their first round so far in this map. L, but gets pushed from the side by Rock, but not able to get anything out of that. Is Perka just has that crazy snap. Crazy, speaking of, tries to pick up one, does get it for himself. Now it's back to a 1v1. Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, all that Adarashi has to do is hold this. Did not spot out the barrel. Here it is. The information's there. And Crazy Pew is able to finish the kill. There it is. Oh!
Whole
Man,
entire
they are
clip right in
shooting
that body.
bodies. Initial nade. Does not get it. Oh, does get a hit marker, but
Ooh.
Perka pushes up a little bit too aggressively. Rocky Suda takes him down. Now the bomb plant is coming out. Adarashi also spotted out to tie it up 3-3.
Beautiful. A single kill, but look at this. Just a big flank. We got Crazy is above the Matarashi, but I hear someone up there.
Perka's ready. What a jump spot right there. Good response.
But not
Rock,
able to
but
pick anything yet.
Perka scurries away, but is going to be coming back around. Denies the defuse for a second, and all he has to do is time him out. Rocky has to get the kill, but has no time to defuse, it looks like. Not quite. And that round goes to H's.
The kill in the backside, 7-4 for himself. Now Rock has that bomb. Throw it down. Crazy Few jumps out the window for the second one of the round.
I want to see that kill cam right there. Let's see what Crazy did here. This
Here's the door.
Oh,
snapped.
What a beautiful shot.
Crazy. Not sure who wins if they go back and forth right now, but Crazy Pew already on the backside with another kill. Rock able to pick up a second. Very quick round, 4-5. Match point now. If they can do that again, they're going to move on to the grand finals.
It's just a little bit of an awkward engagement there. Busting out the door. Similar strats they've been doing. Perka pushes up, spots out Rocky Suda, is able to get the kill. That denies them that initial bomb plant. The bomb is down now.
Yeah, we'll never have any information on exactly where they are. He can kind of guess. He guesses one's there.
Could be trying to play Perka here. Perka hops down.
Oh
my God.
Crazy. They oh
my. Is not able to close it out for his team. And we are going to be going to a round of 11, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, a very, very strong push coming up. He pops up, Perka gets one, can't get two. Crazy Pew trades him out. It's a 1v1, Crazy Pew and Adarashi.
But the bomb is down now, and it's Planet B. That's some good information for Crazy.
We hear those doors.
Trying to outplay him.
Planting this bomb as the grenades come out. Slides up, able to pick him down. Adarashi waited just long enough. Oh my, he's going to plant it.
Sees the shadow. There he goes down. Bomb was planted, but they have plenty of time to defuse this. Could get spotted out by
right next to Perka. Oh my God, the snap able to take him down. Absolutely insane. Needing the bomb plate just to be sure. Oh, hello, Dark Steve. How you doing? Oh my God, he missed with every shot right into the crate. Not able to pick up anything there, but Dark Steve now knows where he is. He's gonna try it again, but Dark Steve has his number. Maybe he can get a wrap on this, but I think he spotted him. Yep. Quick little shots there. 2-1 Coalition brings laying in wait. Not sure if he's going to try and pop this bomb here. Perka from the backside. Adarashi, they get pinched and absolutely destroyed. Adarashi jumped out of that open container, I think, onto the mid. Yep. And was very, very easily able to get two for himself. Perka's there, distracting the rest of the team. Once again, we're stuck in a 1v2 with Adarashi. He has the bomb. He knows where one of them is. The general vicinity at least. He's got to make a play fast. Able to pick up yours truly. Darcy busts out, but not able to find him yet.
Misses it by just a split second, by just a hair, but peeks out. What a kill to secure the 4th round. Rashi is just chilling on the coal train right now. A little bit of a shoulder peek. Yours truly gets punished for that one as well. Adarashi is going to be responding to that. Coming in, gets taken out by Darkseeved though. Here comes Perka, coming fast, sprays down and is able to take out Darkseeved, denying that match point for HAKIM. H can reach that. Darkseeved did not get the information, but yours truly is able to pick up that first pick. It is behind. Spots out Perka. There we go. That's the match point that they needed, but now they...
Zadarashi gonna come to this lead. Has to bust open the door, able to get one, but not the one sitting behind the door. 6-3. Coalition gonna take this first map home for themselves. Enjoy it for the time being.
Peeks out very slowly. Didn't see the glare from the scope. A little bit of an awkward peek there. Grabs the M4, not able to finish off any kills. But you see, this is the response that, honestly, 5H needed to make in response to that HDR.
Darkseed in a nice spot to watch that bomb plant. Perk is going to try and ninja defuse it. Just
Darkseed, he's there, right there, defusing the bomb. Oh!
Make something happen here. I think he saw one of them. He's going to see Perka slide in. Nothing's going to happen yet. He sees another. No, boy, he's playing with his life. He's just trying to shoulder peek that.
Oh, man. What a dirty play right there. I mean, just absolutely spotting them out, hopping up onto the fence, and takes the clean double kill. They have arrived back at it again. And we are seeing the A play start to execute. Darkseed does manage to avoid the vision of both of those players. It's gonna lurk right here. Door
one
opens.
pops out. Darkseed gets one. Perka going down. Adarashi, was able to get that kill. He kind of choked it, aiming a little bit too high. But Adarashi saw him. Playing a little bit of chicken over here on this train. Ooh, but yours truly smartly turns it around. Able to pick one up for Allegiance. That break, not sure if he was seen, but he's going to be able to slide in and grab this bomb with his knife. Gets caught out. Shots to the cup. Yours truly able to pick up that final kill.
Wow.
That is the win for them. Oh, man. Was a sniper? Oh, tell me. Oh!
And the absolute... just the amazing aim coming out from yours truly to close it out. Map 2.
So
they are
dirty.
your winners. For HAKIM wins it 2 weeks in a row.
Over.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Just like that.
Yours truly picking up the early sniper, trying to get those initial picks. Darkseid spots out one down mid. Yours truly gonna be trying to connect the kill. Look at that perfect communication from both of them, playing those high angles, and Josh is now in a 1v2.
HDR got to hold this long angle. Does see Josh sliding around. He's going to pop that dead silence and push him with the pistol. On that corner, in the other corner instead. There he is.
Possibly spotted out yours truly.
No, he didn't see him before. He's unsure if he did, but now he's got to. Kind of hard to miss that guy standing up there. Baba picks him off. 1v1 now. Darkseid versus Baba. MP Vive versus presumably whatever pistol Baba has. Throws the smoke though. Pushing up through it. Oh my goodness. Able to take him down with a Renetti. He doesn't have the time to pick that trade up. 10, 11 seconds left. He sees one, gets one. 10 seconds left. He's got to push this bomb right now. 8 seconds. Gets shot at though. Time's already gone.
Checks the bomb. Josh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
He didn't. Oh, he did.
Oh, my God. Gets him at the very last second.
He's going to get pushed from the side though. Darkseid able to trade that one out. Now it's just down to Baba. 20 seconds left on this bomb. Darkseid not going to pop it just yet. He's going to try and do some rotation. Baba not quite sure. I think he may have thought that body was actually a player, but now the defuse starts to come out. It is a fake though. Baba peeks him. Wow, couple head taps. 2-2 yet again.
But did get the hit marker, so he knows that Baba's hanging out on site. Hops onto the van, and he reads him like a book to take their third round.
Gets tagged up. Yours truly throws the stun grenade. Baba doesn't really have much of a chance at that point.
Carefully there. No
look
stick
at that one pushing down the stairs. He's gonna pop in right into your face. Oh my God, Darkseid not quite ready for that one. But Baba wasn't ready for the second as he pulled out that pistol in hopes. But very, very early, which ruins Baba. But Baba says, "I'm sick of my teammate getting picked. I'm gonna take you out, yours truly." That has been the statistical carry, but Josh not able to see that one coming somehow. Is now it's Darkseid and Baba in 1v1, both very low. Darkseid pushes up, able to shoot just a tad bit faster. 6-2 for the Coalition, going to bring that one home strong. The very shaky start, wasn't really sure who was going to come out with that one, but the last couple rounds there, Darkseid and yours truly really put the gas on. Going up top on P3, crazy, already almost towards the top L. Perka just got naded to shit. There's nothing he could do there.
Absolutely on top. That's a good information right there, and he's peeking right around. Is able to get the kill and the defuse. Plenty of time for it.
Rock gets pushed by Perka so quickly.
Perka could catch him
He's gonna
out,
pull up
but
on him now. There's one.
Crazy is there. And
Pick up that
Adarashi is
MP5,
kind of
great
lurking
play.
there. Where's the
I think
flashbang? No
Crazy
information.
knows. No, he doesn't. Oh, he thought he was
Oh,
down
man.
the other corner. And Perka going at it again. The top out. Ooh, Crazy Pew is able to get that pick. Rock sees him jump out. That's 2 for them. Gonna pick up another one. 3-1. Legion's gonna find their first round so far in this map. L, but gets pushed from the side by Rock, but not able to get anything out of that. Is Perka just has that crazy snap. Crazy speaking of, tries to pick up one, does get it for himself. Now it's back to a 1v1. Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, all that Adarashi has to do is hold this. Did not spot out the barrel. Here it is. The information's there. And Crazy Pew is able to finish the kill. There it is. Oh!
Whole
Man,
entire
they are
clip right in
shooting
that body.
bodies. Initial nade. Does not get it. Oh, does get a hit marker, but
Ooh.
Perka pushes up a little bit too aggressively. Rocky Suda takes him down. Now the bomb plant is coming out. Adarashi also spotted out to tie it up 3-3.
Beautiful. A single kill, but look at this. It's a big flank. We got Crazy is above the Matarashi, but I hear someone up there.
Perka's ready. What a jump spot right there. Good
Oh,
response
but
from
not
Rock,
able to
but
pick. I need to do that.
Perka
man.
scurries away, but is going to be coming back around. Denies
my
the
God.
defuse for a second, and all he has to do is
That
time
could do
him out.
it.
Rocky has to get the kill, but has no time to defuse, it looks like.
Oh.
Not quite. And that round goes to H's.
The kill in the backside. 7-4 for himself. Now Rock has that bomb. Throw it down. Crazy Pew jumps out the window for the
My
second one of
God.
the round.
I want to see that kill cam right there. Let's see what Crazy did here.
He
This is...
hears the door and
Oh,
just
my.
snapped.
What a beautiful shot from
Beautiful
Crazy.
shot. Not sure who wins if they go back and forth right now, but Crazy Pew already on the backside with another kill. Rock able to pick up a second. Very quick round 4-5. Match point now. If they can do that again, they're going to move on to the grand finals.
It's just a little bit of an awkward engagement
Yeah.
there. Busting out the door. Similar strats they've been doing. Perfect pushes up.
Yo, did you miss us? I know you guys missed us, but we're back, and we're here for some more Cold War. It's myself, Seymour, as always, just like last time, Mr. Ravishing himself right next to me. We're here to bring some action. As coming up, it is going to be Juiced Up Nation against, actually, I kind of forgot the names, but it's okay. It's Northbound Esports as their opponent. You know, it was almost perfect there, but sometimes it slips out.
It's you know what? It's there. I respect that you made the attempt, and I like that you were all about it. It's because right now the way we're seeing it is, I believe everyone's almost in lobby, right? Everybody's already ready, set to go. So we won't have to do a full podcast for you. Although I gotta say, this is a good idea. I'm personally all for the pod. Because I think man, me and you on the pod will kill it. But there's some other things that are absolutely phenomenal that we should talk about.
Yeah, there's so many things to talk about in GLG, and especially when we're looking across the bracket. I'm looking at round 2 here, Ravishing, because when we're looking at these teams that made it through, yeah, we got Juiced Up Nation and Northbound Esports, but I'm looking down into round 2, match number 23 out there. We got PMTB versus 4HAKIM, and I cannot wait to see the outcome of that match, because we got the King and Queen along with Chowda on that team going up against Mr. Scooby himself. If you don't know who Scooby is, he was our spotlighted player over for the CFF charity tournaments we did a couple weeks ago. I can't wait to see who comes out on that one, because you know, I think PMTB has a good chance of dethroning the King and Queen and taking it on to round 3, but we're not paying attention to that right now. We're looking at Juiced Up Nation and Northbound Ravishing, and we got Moscow as map 1.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit of a roll for me when we go and see that. But but like you already mentioned, Juiced Up Nation coming in too. It's gonna be more and more fun as you hop into more and more of these matches here, because you're seeing that as the brackets get tighter and tighter, the player base, you know, just the elevation of their skill only rise right. That's not to say that that's not a harp on anybody at all, right? But that's just saying it's like that's actually meant to happen, right? When winners meet more winners, it's just stats.
Yeah, it's just facts, you know. As the games move on and you start reaching the grand finals, the plays start being grand level plays. So yeah, we're moving on into round 2 now. You know, you're getting rid of some players that might be more of like the newcomers to the competitive base and might still be learning and practicing. You're getting into those veteran play opportunities. We're heading into Moscow, though. You see the players zooming in on their choppers, getting ready to go in. It's going to be Juiced Up Nation on the purple side. Over on the pink side, Northbound Esports Ravishing.
Yeah, it's already going to go ahead into it. So we're going to see which of these players Sprinky Ruski here to see more. We want to see who is Dada Horror Show and who is maybe has too much board in their system as smokes come out onto A.
I love this hit from Cyanide. He already finds Grim as well. You see the player going outer end of the A site. He does find one, but Cyanide with 3 already. Can he get that A sauce? All alone, and that is gonna be Cyanide just booming on through the opportunities of this opposition. Northbound gonna go down. I think Cyanide picks up 3 in this one. I don't think he picked up the ace at the end there, but that was a dominant round 1.
That was the full round. What you're seeing right now, that's almost that's the full round right now, Seymour. That's how quick it was that it was able to be encapsulated in the play of the game already at the end of the round. That was sick. That was just well done. But maybe so that next time, Northbound Esports will take a couple of seconds before just completely full committing onto a site all at once, and maybe play it a bit slower, play around the smokes, using their utilities with Mike.
I'm looking at Cyanide right now. He's the man who made the plays last round. He's gonna be on escalators now, looking for that pick with the FFAR of 2-Bill. Is gonna find 1 pick right now as Cyanide goes down, leaves it a 4-on-3 right now, favoring Northbound. They're going for this A site again. And the flank, actually, these getting tagged up right through the choke. The flank comes through. Joe gets taken out by Grim. And 2-Bill, he's gonna get that bomb planted in a 2v4.
Now, right now, if you're looking to go ahead and look at Juice, like I said, they already took out Josh Cyanide and Joe, but that was such a nice shot. Beautiful, all head and nothing but.
Oh my.
Juice got Nation coming to 3v4, sorry, 2v2 right now, but as you mentioned, the bomb is planning 30 seconds left to go for themselves. They need to try to be able to get onto the point, take control fast. But Grim, last enough time, they can do this, actually. 1v1, shots come out, Northbound, they get it, oh my god.
Yeah, the trades came out, you know, that was a little bit scary. You know, in round 2 there, like Northbound, they came out on fire. You know, they got the first pick. 2-Bill opened up onto Cyanide and escalators. You got Grim taking out Joe on that flank. And as they just pushed through, you know, they had that 4-on-2 opportunity. But the trades came through for Juiced Up Nation. They made it interesting down to a 1-on-1. The trades favored Northbound, though, as it's tied up 1-1. 2-Bill and Grims bring it back with those opening picks, and I do love to see that it is a close game off the rip.
Already we'll see, because yet again, with Cyanide being caught out right at the beginning, that immediately opened up the chance for Untitled Esports, but Juice almost brought it back, though, as again, Juicy gets picked up, so does Joe in a 2v4 situation led against our 2v3. My bad, but we've seen Juiced Up in this before and how they slow played it previously. Able to find pick after pick, only falling right at the end. It was really well done, but let's see if they can do it again here, Seymour.
You know, the routes have been met. As you do see, Zyko's on the flank, picking up the player in second hard point. He's going to move along with Cyanide, who has bomb. They're going to this A site keys. He's going to wrap around and look to defend this. The trophies are planted in place. The bomb secludes from that A route. They're moving to the middle of the map. They're not favoring any site just yet. They're just playing around and testing the waters. They're going to dedicate themselves to B. But number 8, 2-Bill, he's going to be there to hopefully disrupt it. The FFAR is going to find Cyanide. He's going to leave Zyko's all alone. And a 2-on-1. Zyko's going to look to chase the kill. Bill though. He returns to the site, finds the head. Zyko's thought he was going to get that plant down, but playing that very, very well. 2-Bills comes out on top with that in Northbound. They're gonna go up 2-1.
And I just found out my mic was muted, so I'm already back.
It's all good. It's all good.
Bad.
You know, we had a little bit of a break and a little bit of silence to kind of build up the momentum there, the pressure.
It's, you know what, and that's exactly what sometimes we need in between. We take small little pauses to be able to build up the kind of intensity that's already being brought out. But Northbound, as you mentioned at the end, with 2 Bill taking 2 names for himself, living up to it. I like what I'm seeing.
Juiced Up Nation gonna be putting the pedal to the metal, looking to defend the A site with their hearts. Grim's gonna get beamed by Juicy. Cyanide tries to help him up, but the Sauce is gonna take the kill. Juice finds another one onto 2 Bills. You got the follow up from Joe. Keys going down. Sauce takes another one out of the play. 2v1 as he's looking to clutch up a 1v3. Sauce left alone. The trophy is making tons of noise as they're picking up the utility. Sauce all alone. The pressure comes through. Juice Up Nation take their second round. They tie it right back up.
And this is so close here, Seymour, especially with the overall plays that both of these teams are making. A lot of it is really coming down to the trades that are in between both of them, because you see how they both meet right down here amid near the plant site. And just so amazingly, it's just amazing that the Juiced Up, they're just able to land better shots too, because honestly, those gunfights could have gone either way.
You're looking at round number 5, though. 2-2. And this player, the first to reach 3, usually it's a pretty steady swing round. So I'm looking at who takes this round to start picking up the pace in the search and destroy. Moscow, though, proving to test the limits of each team. As they're feeling a little bit even out on the board. Joe, he's going to be aggressed on Key. He's going to find that opening first blood. Juicy is playing very aggressive into escalators. Gets his way out. He's looking at even this out. Juice finds 1. 2 Bill's going to get taken out, but that's going to be all Northwood in the kill feed as I saw a sea of pink just flood that kill feed. 3-2 Northbound, and they take it back into their side.
Yet again, this is how fast these rounds are going. These plays and these hits are so quick. So Northbound come in on the back of a flank, and yet again, you see, that was the whole round. That was encapsulated right there. 2 get taken out, coming in for Northbound at one side, immediately on the other side. Juiced Up just gets picked off at the end of it. So it's this is actually fascinating, because Northbound, either they go for very aggressive plays immediately all together to try to go, or they go for these long flanks and try to pick off Juiced Up.
Yeah, I like the way Keys played that too. He got very aggressive outer U for this A site. Takes out the player on Juice Up Nation. You see it try to return in the pressure right back from Juice Up this round, but Grim, he's ready for that. Keys helping him out with the behind. They got a 4-on-2 right now. Joe going down. Leaves only Juicy and Zyko's left alive for Juiced Up Nation. They have to pull this back. It's looking like a 4th round for Northbound, but last time they were in this position, Juiced Up made it interesting.
Seeing right now that we saw before, putting back to the scene of the crime, like you mentioned, Juiced Up, they had the pickoffs first though, but they're in a 1v4 situation, and it actually is good to expect how I expected to, because considering he's left onto the stairs, there's nowhere to go but up.
Honestly, I looked at the way that Northbound is playing this, and even around the outer U area of the A site, you see Keys and Grim. They're getting aggressive, but they're still playing in positions that force Juiced Up Nation to push into their line of sight. So they're playing aggressive angles, but the off angles to maybe take a favorable gunfight. I love how Northbound's playing this, and they're really working off each other in duos. So you look at that flawless round in round number 6. They're up 4-2 right now. Sauce running down Statue, takes a lot of heat, but he deals some damage in return. He gets stunned up, and the check is not going to be out there. You finally see Zyko's find 1. Zyko's finds 2 as he moves into the B side and breaks it open.
He's going to take the trophy system as well, though. Northbound left in 1v4 situation. We see this before, though, but Grim gets 1. He could possibly bring this back. The trophy system is out. The Sudoku days will be of help, and unfortunately, no, he just gets pushed into a firing range, essentially, and Juiced Up bring it back 3-4.
Honestly, Ravishing, I was surprised that he didn't relocate. I mean, you did find that pick there on the bomb carry as well, but as soon as you push right back to spot the bomb again, see if you could take out Juicy this time, who was planning, the check was there. You had 2 players watching the angle, ready for the repeat. He gets taken out, beamed off that heady with the FFAR. Look at that. Look at the across the board. You got Zyko 7 and 5. Juicy is 6 and 4. And since round 1, Cyanide had that 3-piece. He's only found 1 since, and 6 deaths in return. Northbound is pretty evened up against Juiced Up Nation, but now in round number 8, Grims is gonna get aggressive. Juicy Joe find 2. Keys makes it a 1-player disadvantage. After taking it out, Sauce making it interesting. Keys on the flank. Cyanide finds Sauce, a 1-on-1. Keys and Grims. Keys and Cyanide.
Is down here, Seymour. I can't decide I have the explosivity or the keys and the keys to success to be able to clutch it back up, though he should have picked up the bomb, and yes, he has. As you see the rotation, he's circling around the point, trying to find Cyanide, but they both don't know. They're on opposite ends of the map. They're both looking for each other, and right now, they're not Juiced Up and Cyanide. They're just killing time. Northbound needs to play.
Well, you got Cyanide with that MP5. He's looking to play the close building areas. He's looking to stay inside for some uncomfortable positioning for Keys with that FFAR. But you still have a smoke for Keys. And depending on which bomb site he goes, I would go for the B site so you can drop your smoke. But it does look like he's going to push over towards A. Cyanide's reading this perfectly. Oh, the timing! 11 seconds. He's going to chase this. This is not what you... Oh, he should have gone for the plan. You should have gone for the plan, my guy. 6 seconds. Oh, it's going to pay off in the end of it, but that was so close to comfort. Northbound are up 5-3 on map point. After a wild goose chase in a 1-on-1, some good timing for Keys.
I can't believe he actually got that at the end of it. Like they look at circling they were circling the topography of the map. They could have actually laid down directions for themselves if they wanted to. Man, I don't know. That looked like the run that I looked last night instead of playing with you, Seymour.
I mean, I honestly, if you were chasing somebody like that, I'd be a little bit worried about you too on your jogs, man. Yeah, you got something to talk about, Ravshing?
Nah, man, I'm just having a grand old time with the dark. Just running around.
All right, well, why don't you take a look at this round coming up. It's map point for Northbound, and Keys opens up with first blood. You're looking to even it up if you are Juiced Up Nation, and so does Juicy. Makes it a 3-on-3. Keys, though, looking to take it back into his own hands. He does not.
She's holding a hard side at the side, right near the map. But the bomb is down here, Seymour, as well. I just want to say that it is one to pick back up immediately, but now the Jones make something happen. Gets one down. Juiced Up Nation saved their efforts and their hopes of getting in the game. 5-4.
Yeah, there's a chance to send us to a round 11 here on Moscow, and if I wouldn't be opposed to it. Joe, you see him in the final kill cam? He gets a 3-piece here, takes out Escalators, gets the double commit onto the Keys, and waits for Sauce to push into his sight lines. I would say it's a little bit of a misplay for the defenders because you don't really have to be that aggressive when you're on defense, but Northbound, they're feeling themselves. You got a couple rounds to give up before you have to really panic here. Still on map point for Northbound. Juiced Up Nation keeping themselves in it. They're looking for a round 11 here. Ravishing as honestly, this is opting up to be a great matchup.
Yeah, right now too, because if I'm looking at Juice Nation, they have to go and think about the plays because they've gone for the same sort of hits almost every single time around A. Just simply looking to be able to take aggressive sites, but now they're on the attack. The aggressive style play should go play up a Sauce. I hardly see him sign that he gets picked up. That should have been his.
I definitely thought Cyanide saw that. Zyko's on the opposite side of the map. He finds one, making it a 3v2. Zyko's and Juicy looking to bring this back into their own hands. Zyko's, though, he gets aggressive down mid-pace right into Sauce's hand, as it's now Juicy left alone to make that Juicy magic happen. He's going to push on through Escalators, looking to get some good timing on the attackers. Keys, I don't know if you're going to spot this out if you're Juicy. That is some horrible timing right there. He's going to have to push over to the B site. It's a 3-on-1. I don't know if the information came out. It does look like they spotted him. Juicy going to be in a 1-on-1, and he's not going to win that one. Northbound Esports take the first map on Moscow.
And boy, was it close, though, because even though you saw at the end of it, Northbound, when they were on an absolute tear, at the end of it, Juiced Up did not give up. They were still there fighting, had small rounds back and forth for themselves. Especially, it's just that whole ring around, I gotta say. It's the full marathon they did, I felt like I was back on. I felt like I was back in Greek history too. When actually in marathon you saw Mephistopheles run all the way from Athens, going in down to freaking wherever the city was to deliver a message to saying that Troy had not fallen yet, which is why the term marathon is made. Long-ended analogy to say, why were they running? Just hold down a flank.
You can really tell that Ravishing's putting his education to use because I have no clue what he's talking about there. So I learned something new. I hope you guys learned something new from that as well. Ravishing. I actually I love Greek mythology, and I wish I knew it as much as you did about it. And I actually just I just watched the movie Immortals. So when you say Greek mythology, I love that movie. When you say Greek mythology, I'm just like seeing the gods. They're just running around at each other, and in that opportune moment though, you saw Cyanide running after each other, and it was like a gazelle being chased by a cheetah. I already made that analogy though last game, so I don't really want to repeat myself in that end, but
that's okay. I mean, I think it's the fact that gazelles and cheetahs are the only animals that actually chase each other. So it's I understand why you were forced into it. Like, I get it. I understand. It's fine. Seymour, you're doing great. Don't worry. I love it. You're beautiful. You are. It's how you say it's you're the best. We're the best here. We're the best.
That is why we're GLG. That's what the great stands for. You know, the great in GLG was actually not derived by the Great Lakes, as you might be a little bit misleaded, but the great in GLG was actually born through me and Ravishing and I casting together. It's that's where the great comes from, not the Great Lakes, as you might be wondering, because so it's a whole thing.
In reality, it's not even Great Lakes. It's just great linguistics. Gang. Yes, that's really what it is.
You know, that's when it pops up at the bottom. You know, that thing you've been seeing on Twitter, like this might not be properly sourced.
Yeah, that's when you put out the tweet. Yeah, this tweet may be inaccurate.
Yeah. But you know, it's all fun and games in GLG, except for when it comes to the matchups, because that is a grueling dynamic between both of these teams, a gladiatorial battle when you're looking at it. If we're talking about maybe some history here, we might as well throw it to the absolutely one-on-one plays that we see in this matchup. We're going to Crossroads of the second map, Ravishing, and you know, Crossroads is an interesting map because when you look at it, it favors the SMGs. It's very close quarters. It's a small, compact map. There are the two sides of it, you know, the outer parts that favor the assault rifles, so you want to take those power angles, but I'm looking at the SMGs on this map to path their way through the buildings, take those aggressive angles, and really kind of guide their team to the victory here.
You know, Seymour, when you go on and talk about these crossroads, I feel like we're all been at crossroads in our life, you know, to say yes, to say no, accept, to decline. It's a lot going on within ourselves. Now, Seymour, when you're at a crossroads yourself, how do you reason? How do you sit down with yourself to think, all right, what am I going to do here?
Well, when I'm at a crossroads with myself, I usually turn up the bots in the lobby to the highest difficulty. You know, I'll hop into a custom match, and if I gun that bot, it's a yes. If that bot guns me, it's a no. So when I'm at a crossroads, I really just leave it up to fate to decide it at my gun skill, you know. And usually I get gunned by the bot because I have no gun skill. That's why I'm casting here.
I see you lost a bet. I guess the bot won. I guess the bot won. That's you know,
that's
what?
a total lie. You know, I don't do that. When I'm at a crossroads, I usually just like, you know, if I really have to put some thought into it, it's like I got to look at the facts. I got to look at the pros and the cons. And you know, if it's good, if there's a lot of pros, you know, you got to go with the yes. If the cons outweigh the pros, you got to go with the no in that situation. You know, crossroads, everybody's got their own methods, and in this method, I'm looking at certain players to show up. I know on Juiced Up Nation, it was a close matchup, Ravishing. Players like Cyanide with that MP5, I'm looking at him to kind of pull away with this game if Juiced Up Nation wants to go to map 3.
And most definitely, so we are getting word that we'll be hopping against Sloppy very, very soon, as one player is in the bathroom. So currently he's at a crossroads as well, thinking, Sweet. As we are gonna go ahead into the map onto Crossroads Strike. First of all, switching to destroy 4v4. Will Juiced Up Nation take us to game number 3, or will Northbound Esports close it out 2-0?
Hopping back into the GLG podcast, though, it's going to be game number 2. That's Juiced Up Nation and Northbound Esports. On the purple side, Juiced Up once again. Over on the pink side, we got Northbound Esports. It's either team looking to take this. It's Juiced Up Nation looking for a map 3. Northbound looking for a map number 2 win. But right off the bat, it's going to be 2 bills taking out Juicy. Grim taking a second one. Cyanide popping down. Zychos and Joe left alone.
And one thing I do want to bring up, what you brought up here before as well seeing more, was even just the armory coming out of both of these teams, your players. You said we really see the FAMASs and the MP7s, and that stayed tested and true no matter the switches, even throughout these 2 rounds. I don't know about you, it's really all I see, maybe one sniper. As Tubo's gonna get caught out on rotation, oh no.
Ooh, but Northbound, they bring it back into a 2-on-1, Grim. It's all alone. He's got to make something happen. Zycho's playing that outer angle. He does take the 1v1 as well as Northbound. They break open this match with a nice first round. It was a little bit close, but Joe and Zychos, they made it happen. They brought it back, and they clutched up in the gulag when it counted. Crossroads going to Northbound first.
And I could have sworn that Juiced Up actually saw Joe when he's going across, like, that barn too, but I sure Zychos actually watching that angle, but he should have seen Joe jump across, because I feel like if he actually spotted him, would have been able to chase and would have been caught outside of the flank either too. So it's maybe just me, but that was I feel like that could have been something to say, but we see a sniper come out and see more.
And you see the connecting walkway between both buildings here that Zychos is nading across. That's where Joe found that opening and really brought it back into the favor of Northbound. So you have to see some pressure come out of the buildings. You can't leave it unchecked. Oh, 2 bill. That's not what you want to have. You just naded the wall. He had to get out with his life. Still even on either side. Bombing into Cyanide. And actually, I know it says Juiced Up Nations on the left and Northbound's on the right, but the names, they need to be flipped, because Juiced Up Nations on the right, Northbound's on the left. Juicy goes down, and so does Grim. It's a 3-on-3.
Because right now, though, I do want to go ahead and point out that at this point, with the grade on the wall, we're playing Call of Duty, but not Siege. If you want to attach explosives to wall, that's a different game. But right now, with this game that we're playing right now, Northbound currently still is an even man advantage to Juiced Up. As they're both slow playing, you can hear the Russian man on the announcer saying it's time to plant, as exactly to do so. So it looks like they heard and they know the instructions.
Cyanide goes down. So Northbound, they're down to 2 players left. Joe's gonna be watching that flank. Sauce, you're gonna be walking into what? Is that Sauce? Absolutely guns Joe and drops him into the grave. You see the bomb? It's gonna have Juiced Up Nation all over it. Zychos goes down to Key. The defuse is gonna be underway. And oh my goodness, Sauce, somebody's gotta clip that, because Joe got clapped.
That was clean. Man, that was beautiful. I gotta say, coming in from the side Northbound, though, but the other way, Juicy just goes into face of the gun, got lost in the sauce at the end of it.
I mean, you just said it perfectly. Lost in the sauce was Joe, but I mean, Sauce was just beautiful with that pistol. He's going for the snipe too, but Zychos went down. I think it was Keys that cleaned it up at the end there. Back on attack, Juiced Up Nation. I mean, Northbound, sorry. And on defense, Juiced Up once again. This time, both times actually, the defenders won the rounds. You're looking at it once again, evened up. Who's going to take the lead here?
Coming out the side here, all these shots go in the side Northbound. A Cyanide winner of the fire, heating himself up a little bit. I'm sure he was cold and snowy outside, but he's warm thinking about his enemy's gonna come right to him. But that rout's going to go ahead and default. But I like the slow play coming out and Juiced Up, as actually Juicy will get tagged up. Gotta get a little bit thirsty. The shots gonna go ahead and but shots coming onto him as he's getting pincered from both sides. You see more.
Well, Cyanide goes down, and that's a team kill. Grim's gonna find his own teammate in the back of the skull. Take out 2 bill. A 2-on-2 as Keys takes out Joe. You're gonna see Juicy get up close and personal, but Keys Just pulling out his victory strats there and the dance as well. Sauce going to town with that 19-11, finds another one. That's going to be Northbound Esports taking in a second round on this defensive half, or on the attack this time, as they go up 2-1 here.
That's already not going back into it too. It's like I was saying it before. Within these maps, and as you go in, more often than not, you saw before, right? A lot of the rounds are a lot of fast plays, immediate headbutting right at the site. But now, within these crossroads, you have time to be able to find picks initially and take a couple of seconds before you have to actually full commit onto a site, or whether you want to try to pay-per-click instead of the bomb, though. So I'm liking both these teams taking the time, and seeing what they can make of it first, instead of just coming in just fire.
I like the slow play from the attackers now, though. It's like you saw the first round. I think it was Juiced Up Nation that got really aggressive, and then the passive plays from the defenders. You just kind of play into their sights, and they just you're basically walking into the meat grinder. It's evened up there. After Juicy finds Grim, the attackers, Juiced Up Nation, just pushing on through the sights. Sauce with that sniper is going to make it another even 2-on-2. He takes out Zycos, pushing through the ranks. Backs up in the map. Bomb is planted by Juiced Up Nation. You got to see 2Bill work his magic on the flank. Finds Cyanide. Leaves Juicy alone. Traded out. Sniper gotta clutch this up. He's got that 1911. He's done so much with it, ravishing, but he finds himself an assault rifle. FFA are going to be up. 27 seconds left, 7.5 to hit that defuse. Who's going to pull this one out as close as ever? The rotation comes in. He's going to catch him from behind. Is he ready for this? Sauce gets up in behind, finds the kill, actually with the MP5 now. So he put down that FFAR, and he takes Northbound to 3 rounds over their 1.
It's you really saw ad rotation with Juice Station coming in. They pulled a beautiful flight to go in and come on behind and catch Northbound off guard too. So beautiful stuff by them, and that's what I like seeing a lot more, though. Like you mentioned before, Seymour, the slow plays from both of these teams and how patiently they play around the sites, the way for the attack, though. So it's like, but coming in, but now. This is where we can bring in the strategies from the strat shooters, right? Going for these double peeks, smoking out the area first if possible before you just jump right into it, instead of maybe, just going on in and wondering and ratating across the site.
Pushing on through now. You're looking to even it up a little bit if you're Juiced Up Nation. Last time on Moscow, it was even up until the 3-3 marker, where you saw Northbound start running away with this game. But on Crossroads, you're really seeing players like Joe, players like Zyko get shut down often. And it's just the Northbound team, they're just playing this so methodically, playing it so smart. And somebody like Sauce with the sniper and pistol are breaking open so much pathing. Grim gets the first one. Cyanide goes down. Now, so that's 2 players down for Juiced Up Nation. They're absolutely cracking open this site.
Look at that beautiful shot from that sniper coming at Northbound up to the 1v4 situation. So this is I can't imagine Joe actually clutches this out. It would have to be an absolute one of the best hero plays, but no, he's left on the side. And even before he can try anything, he's just popped. That Juiced Up Nation going on 4-1. They could probably take this to a full 3 games here, Colin.
And that is going to be Juiced Up Nation going down again. 4-1. A little bit more dominant than it was on Moscow, ravishing. Juiced Up Nation really has to pull it back if they want to send it to a map number 3. Only 1 round right now on Crossroads. Northbound absolutely shutting it down, and Sauce with that sniper pistol, 7-1 at the moment. The nade's gonna check through onto Grims, so they know where some of these Northbound players are playing. But I'm really looking at 2Bills here on Juiced Up Nation, or on Northbound. He's playing that long angle with the FFAR. He changes it up now. First team to make mistakes, really going to crack open this map.
already with the slow play at the side here. You see you see this a little bit across the map as Northbound come with the aggressive push immediately off the side, but the bomb actually has been dropping a side and taken extremely low. But the fact he was actually able to go ahead and get out is huge, as I'm getting where the scoreboard is wrong. So I have been reading this all completely flipped, and I apologize.
Yeah, we apologize for the mistake. It's just, it happens, you know, getting used to the new Codcaster. Sometimes the names just flip. Not ready for it. Sauce gonna get dropped real low. Joe's gonna find that pick. 21 seconds to get that plant. And you're really looking at Cyanide. He has to push through. You have to drop this bomb if you're Juiced Up Nation. That is not a pick that's going to go in your favor. Juicy all alone now. Finds keys, but a 2-on-1 favoring Northbound. Bomb's not even in your hand. 4 seconds left. Grim, he just has to watch over the bomb. He just has to wait for you to push up there. Northbound is going to send it to a map number, or a round 5 victory. And that is match point right now for Northbound, not Juiced Up Nation.
Unfortunately, match point Northbound still bringing their early dominance, but even more so as he coming out of these crossroads. And I gotta say, because you're saying Grim is stepping up to a lot more on these maps as well. But this is the interesting thing about crossroads I find, is that within how much space is already existing inside of this map, there's a lot more potential, like we're seeing already, to be able to not necessarily completely aggress onto one site. You can already, what these have been doing, slow play a little bit farther back and find more advantageous or aggressive sight lines to be able to open the map up for you first before you hard commit to anything.
Ooh, Joe gets spotted on the slide. They have bomb down on A as well. Northbound in a prime position to take map 2 right now. You have to look at this side of Juiced Up Nation to crack this open. Excellent shots from Grim, followed up by 2Bill. It's going to leave him in a 4v2. Juiced in a very tough position as 2Bill takes down Joe. Cyanide finds a pick on his own, but 20 seconds to work with. Has to get the pedal to the metal. Has to make something happen. 2Bill is going to be right underneath him. He's going to have a gunfight in front of him. 2Bill is going to find a 3-piece in that final round. And Juiced Up Nation is going to drop map 2. Northbound is going to take 2 games in a row with a dominant showing on Crossroads as they move on to round 3.
Yes, they do indeed. A Juiced Up Nation came from domination from beginning to end. Although, sorry, with Northbound coming from beginning to end. Seymour, I gotta say, with Crossroads 2, I was expecting the map to be so one-sided. I don't know about you.
I mean, I was looking through it, and I've seen Crossroads play out in multiple maps, and I think it's a great map in Cold War, and it plays out phenomenally in Search and Destroy. It has plenty of routes to go with. You know, when you have control of the mid buildings, you know, you can really kind of choke out the enemy team, stun them out, use your utilities to slow down the tempo, but at the same time, you can also work flanks, and you can get really sneaky with it on that map. And you saw it happen quite often with the defenders getting overly aggressive, hitting that flank. Northbound really used all their utility that they had. You know, they used their stuns, they used their nades, they used smoke to work their routes. I love the plays that I saw there, and I did expect it to be more defender heavy because you can hit those sneaky flanks. But I was surprised to see that Northbound took that so dominantly.
Yeah, it's considering how back and forth the previous map was, Northbound, at this point, I think they just looked like unequivocally the better team. Like, even in those very tight situations, they were consistently able to find advantageous flanks, like, you know, better angles, and they did not give even a second chest through to the side, a Juiced Up, though, because we were saying about how they got lost in the sauce, but by the end of it, their mouth was so dry they couldn't even swallow.
I saw so many signs from Juiced Up Nation that they could have taken that, but Sauce was there to shut them down. I mean, I look back and, like, his snipes were on point. His decision making was on point. And I mean, I don't even have to talk about the kind of choke that Sauce did on Joe. I mean, Joe was holding that sight line. He had him dead to rights. And Sauce just slid on in there with that 1911. He just made it happen with the pistol. I was absolutely appalled by the fact that he lost that. But honestly, just a phenomenal job from Northbound. excited to see what they bring in round 3 because they're moving on in the tournament. They still got their hands in the pool, and they're not pulling it out just yet. We're looking at who is going to take that $50 at the end. The competition is getting tighter, Ravishing, and everybody's only getting better.
They most definitely are. And honestly, but speaking of things that are getting better, speaking of things that we're all excited about, you want to go ahead and mention that. I know we said it a little bit before here, Seymour, but I really want to harp in on the point you were talking about, this $2,000 Cold War tournament.
Ooh, the juice. The money, you know, the absolute gold at the end of the rainbow. You thought GLG had it big a few weeks ago when we brought that $600 prize pool. No, we had bigger things planned, and we've been waiting a long time to announce this. So coming in 2 weeks, we're going to be partnering with the Rochester, New York Gaming Lounge Players Players Zone. And we're going to be bringing a $2,000 Cold War tournament, $50 entry for your team. And a first place team takes home $1,000. Think about everything that you can do as the winning team taking home that big 1,000 cheese. And it's going to be 4v4 rule set. And you can look at our Battlefy to sign up if you think you got what it takes. I hope to see you guys there. And I can't wait till that Cold War tournament happens. But right now, I'm going to take a little bit of a break while we set up round number 3. So hold on to your hats because we will be right back.
Not sure if Darkseed is going to be hearing this plan. He does get spotted out by Bob, and what a spray down. Their attacking rounds have been really, really good so far.
Well, unfortunately, not able to do that. Josh and Baba once again on attack. Like you said, they've won these rounds before. Baba, early pick onto yours truly. Darkseed now in a 1v2, going to rotate around office. Might catch Baba in the back. Definitely going to do that. Josh planted the bomb. Now going to push towards bottom else. Quietly open that door. They're going to mirror each other. Darkseed hops in as Josh hopped out. And now we're going to meet on top AC. Josh, you're looking the wrong way. Unfortunately, Darkseed outbrained you just a little bit there.
Cleaning house right now.
I mean, to be fair, look at the leader, the KD here. Darkseed 8-2. Definitely carrying the squad right now. Taking early pick onto Josh, but not finding anything. Darkseed now going to look to finish that kill. Able to do so with ease.
Look at it out now, ladies and gentlemen. That was kind of a clean shot right there. Yours truly pulling it off for that match point.
For HAKIM, going to secure themselves as the Tuesday night 2v2 Search and Destroy champions for yet another week.
That was just absolutely spectacular from Darkseed and yours truly, the For HAKIM squad. Taking...
Sector's going to jump across L, keep his life alive with a nice rotation. It's going to count. He might not be ready for that Make-A-Wish kit. He did hit that stun, so they are going to check him. Special Ed is going to pick up the first kill. Look behind him. Temp in the 1v1. He secures the 1v1, and the last player standing will be Make-A-Wish and Temp once again in this. And from the flank, it will be Make-A-Wish taking that kill.
The sector, though, and that's going to put them in the advantage, especially because Special Ed is coming from behind, is just going to spray down. What a pinch. 3rd round in a row. 4 rounds in a row.
4 rounds in a row. Not looking like a really good start.
Between those crates, Temp still has possession of the bomb, but has to win these fights. Does get one onto Special. Here comes Make-A-Wish, and he sprays him down. That is match point for Wee Nasty.
And that's where you just see the MP5 in that close quarters take the advantage. He just shoulder peeks, and he sees them. He gets those early shots. The fire rate's a lot faster. It's going to take him down quicker. And the drop shot on top of that is going to put Wee Nasty up in match point. 5-0.
Well, just yet. It's coming up in a second. iReadyBoy can hear these stomping footsteps. He's ready for this. Shoulder peeks a little bit, trying to dance around these barrels. Takes a clean shot to the chest, but unfortunately...
Drops the smoke, gets to bottom. Van holding that .1 hard point. iReadyBoy. He knows this. He's going to go for the challenge, and he wins it. Nice pickup. It's 3-1, and they win that defending round.
Going to be ready. Not sure did spot him out, though. Could get the flank. Did not expect that, I think. So King Ricky has to be very careful. Has 30 seconds remaining, but that's not a ton of time. Is going to get spotted up by Icy Chiller, and the spray comes out. Bringing it to 3-2. Both teams with a strong defensive round on each side. I mean, really impressive stuff from both of them. This is relatively even. playing this angle perfectly. He's not revealing himself yet on this roof, except for King Ricky checks those. You know he does.
I mean, I just feel like he's a little bit left too open in that situation. It puts Icy Chiller in a 1v1. Ready Boy's able to clean it up, and just with the amount of time you have on the bomb, you're just a little too revealed out in the open up top top rafters like that in the offices. So, in my opinion, I think that is a little bit of a misplay from Nostra to sit up top there. He has a lot of different angles that he can take on the map, considering maybe he wants to go top third and hold off on that top-down site with the bomb. He would have perfect sight lines on that, but instead, he stayed up on rafters, ultimately getting costed in that round. It's 4-2 lead because of that.
They really ran away with this game. Once they won that first defensive round, that's when the blood got pumping, and that's when they were ready to close it out.
Like where number 7 is standing, he's just going to be back corner. Nostra might be able to get sightlines on this. Perfect pickup by him. King Ricky going to go down. They should know that player's bottom fan. They're going to challenge it. Nostra makes it a 5-4 game, 1 round away from round 11.
Trap in that little rafters area. He sort of had to cross there, had to get some sort of information as to who was on A, and unfortunately gets punished for it with the double peek. Pretty well hidden on the side of I Ready Boy, though. And King Ricky busting out of that door. What a great kill onto Aqua.
I mean, I think Aqua had first shots there onto Ricky, but Ricky coming out on top. That's that MP5 damage, that fire rate that I was talking about earlier, but
too slow as the time is ticking down, just over 20 seconds. And I Ready Boy is looking ready, spraying down, gets the team kill, but it does not matter. You shouldn't have stepped in, bro. He was ready for that.
Maybe they're looking to take control of this, but if he's not ready, I Ready Boy was ready for it. Not Lynxify, though. That's bomb down into Boiler Room, and Aqua with the last alive.
Now or never. Time ticking. Ready Boy still hiding. No one catching each other out. Sees Aqua. Aqua takes a couple shots, but not able to make anything connect. Coalition going to take their 3rd round in a row. A bit of a shaky shot. I guess all that time off from the GLG tournament. Aqua's got to get a little more warmed up after that one. Are ready for the aggression on both sides. Lynxify up on that half wall. Not going to see anything just yet. King Ricky's looking for him, but catches out Aqua instead. Then turns to Lynxify. A little bit slow on the movement there, but King Ricky gets away with his life. Lynxify now in a 1v2, but not going to make that happen either. 6-0 for the Coalitions. Quick round GG to both teams.
Yeah, no, it's going to be cleaning up here in this round 2, 6-0. That is a huge confidence booster. 4 easy wins, sorry, especially coming off of that somewhat difficult round 1. Now they're jumping back into it and saying, we're not out of this yet. We're not going to struggle.
Boys looking to defend this. Josh getting really aggressive over onto Turbine's going to get that opening pick onto Mix's second player in green. They haven't seen him just yet. Baba going to get tagged up. Josh going to go for that pick. Go for that quick push onto him. He knows he has to push out. If you free kill from above, 2-0 lead for FL Boys. He is a sneaky ninja on the map right now, going for the defuse fake. They have 10 seconds left to defuse at 9. Is going to be the key for Josh to peek out. He gets the kill. Coalition up 3-0.
I hope to get a pick here. Wister can't quite see him from this angle, but if he moves a little bit, he might. Gets caught, finds one, looking for the second now. Back near the warehouse. Josh is going to lay down, regain that health.
So definitely, here's the bomb plan coming out. This could be the first round for the side of Gunfire MR. He just has to be a little bit quicker. He misses the timing. Josh almost makes it work, almost catches him off guard, but Mixer takes the first round for Gunfire MR. Necessarily know what to do in this situation just yet. He wants to collect the bomb, and so he does. He has 24 seconds left on the map. Looks like he's going to rotate all the way around A. He doesn't have dead silence on, so he's going to be caught out by Baba. Footsteps are too loud. That is one grand final team secured in the spot.
Could get punished right here. Not sure if Darkseed is going to be hearing this plan. He does get spotted out by Bobbin, and what a spray down. Their attacking rounds have been really, really good so far.
Well, unfortunately, not able to do that. Josh and Baba once again on attack. Like you said, they've won these rounds before. Baba, early pick on the yours truly. Darkseed now in a 1v2. Going to rotate around office. Might catch Baba in the back. Definitely going to do that. Josh planted the bomb. Now going to push towards bottom else. Quietly open that door. They're going to mirror each other. Dark Siege hops in as Josh hopped out. And now we're going to meet on top AC. Josh, you're looking the wrong way. Unfortunately, Dark Siege outbrained you just a little bit there.
Cleaning house right now.
I mean, to be fair, look at the leader, the KD here. Dark Siege 8-2. Definitely carrying the squad right now. Taking early pick onto Josh, but not finding anything. Dark Siege now gonna look to finish that kill. Able to do so with ease.
Look at it out now, ladies and gentlemen. That was kind of a clean shot right there. Yours truly pulling it off for that match point.
For HAKIM, gonna secure themselves as the Tuesday night 2v2 Search and Destroy champions for yet another week.
That was just absolutely spectacular from Dark Sieved and yours truly, the For HAKIM squad. Taking
Sector's going to jump across L, keep his life alive with a nice rotation. It's going to count. He might not be ready for that Make-A-Wish kit. He did hit that stun, so they are going to check him. Special Ed is going to pick up the first kill. Look behind him. Temp in the 1v1. He secures the 1v1, and the last player standing will be Make-A-Wish and Temp once again in this. And from the flank, it will be Make-A-Wish taking that kill.
The sector though, and that's going to put them in the advantage, especially because Special Ed is coming from behind, is just going to spray down. What a pinch. Third round in a row. 4 rounds in a row.
4 rounds in a row. Not looking like a really good start.
Between those crates, Temp still has possession of the bomb, but has to win these fights. Does get one onto Special. Here comes Make-A-Wish, and he sprays him down. That is match point for Wee Nasty.
And that's where you just see that MP5 in that close quarters take the advantage. He just shoulder peeks and he sees them. He gets those early shots. The fire rate's a lot faster. It's going to take him down quicker. And the drop shot on top of that is going to put Wee Nasty up in match points. 5-0.
Well, just yet, it's coming up in a second. iReadyBoy can hear these stomping footsteps. He's ready for this. Shoulder peeks a little bit, trying to dance around these barrels. Takes a clean shot to the chest, but unfortunately,
drops the smoke, gets to bottom. Van holding that .1 hard point. iReadyBoy, he knows this. He's going to go for the challenge, and he wins it. Nice pickup. It's 3-1, and they win that defending round.
To be ready. Nostra did spot him out, though. Could get that flank. Did not expect that, I think. So King Ricky has to be very careful. Has 30 seconds remaining, but that's not a ton of time. Is going to get thrown up Icy Chiller, and the spray comes out, bringing it to 3-2. Both teams with a strong defensive round on each side. I mean, really impressive stuff from both of them. This is relatively even. Playing this angle perfectly. He's not revealing himself yet on this roof, except for King Ricky checks those. You know he does.
I mean, I just feel like he's a little bit left too open in that situation. It puts Icy Chiller in a 1v1. ReadyBoy's able to clean it up, and just with the amount of time you have on the bomb, you're just a little too revealed out in the open up top or top rafters like that in the offices. So in my opinion, I think that is a little bit of a misplay from Nostra to sit up top there. He has a lot of different angles that he can take on the map, considering maybe he wants to go top third and hold off on that top-down site with the bomb. He would have perfect sight lines on that, but instead, he stayed up on rafters, ultimately getting costed in that round. It's 4-2 lead because of that.
They really ran away with this game. Once they won that first defensive round, that's when the blood got pumping, and that's when they were ready to close it out.
Like where number 7 is standing, he's just going to be back corner. Nostra might be able to get sightlines on this. Perfect pickup by him. King Ricky going to go down. They should know that player's bottom ban. They're going to challenge it. Nostra makes it a 5-4 game, 1 round away from round 11.
Trap in that little rafters area. He sort of had to cross there, had to get some sort of information as to who was on A, and unfortunately gets punished for it with the double peek. Pretty well hidden on the side of iReadyBoy, though. And King Ricky busting out of that door. What a great kill onto Aqua.
I mean, I think Aqua had first shots there onto Ricky, but Ricky coming out on top. That's that MP5 damage, that fire rate that I was talking about earlier, but
too slow as the time is ticking down, just over 20 seconds. And iReadyBoy is looking ready, spraying down, gets the team kill, but it does not matter. You shouldn't have stepped in, bro. He was ready for that.
Maybe they're looking to take control of this, but if he's not ready, iReadyBoy was ready for it. Not Linksify, though. That's bomb down into Boiler Room, and Aqua with the last alive.
Now or never. Time ticking. Ready boy still hiding. No one catching each other out. Sees Aqua. Aqua takes a couple shots, but not able to make anything connect. Coalition going to take their 3rd round in a row. A bit of a shaky shot. I guess all that time off from the GLG tournament. Aqua's got to get a little more warmed up after that one. Are ready for the aggression on both sides. Linkify up on that half wall. Not going to see anything just yet. King Ricky's looking for him, but catches out Aqua instead. Then turns to Linkify. A little bit slow on the movement there, but King Ricky gets away with his life. Linkify now in a 1v2, but not going to make that happen either. 6-0 for the Coalition's quick round. GG to both teams.
Yeah, no, it's going to be cleaning up here in this round 2, 6-0. That is a huge confidence booster. 4 easy wins, sorry, especially coming off of that somewhat difficult round 1. Now they're jumping back into it and saying, we're not out of this yet. We're not going to struggle.
Boys looking to defend this. Josh getting really aggressive over on the Turbine's going to get that opening pick on to mix his second player in green. They haven't seen him just yet. Baba going to get tagged up. Josh going to go for that pick. Go for that quick push onto him. He knows he has to push out. If you free kill from above, 2-0 lead for FL boys. He is a sneaky ninja on the map right now, going for the defuse fake. They have 10 seconds left to defuse at 9. Is going to be the key for Josh to peek out. He gets the kill. Coalition up 3-0.
I hope to get a pick here. Wister can't quite see him from this angle, but if he moves a little bit, he might. Gets caught, finds one, looking for the second now. Back near the warehouse. Josh is going to lay down, regain that health.
So definitely, here's the bomb plan coming out. This could be the first round for the side of Gunfire MR. He just has to be a little bit quicker. He misses the timing. Josh almost makes it work, almost catches him off guard, but Mixer takes the first round for Gunfire MR. Necessarily know what to do in this situation just yet. He wants to collect the bomb, and so he does. He has 24 seconds left on the map. Looks like he's going to rotate all the way around A. He doesn't have dead silence on, so he's going to be caught out by Baba. Footsteps are too loud. That is one grand final team secured in the spot.
Could get punished right here. Not sure if Darkseed is going to be hearing this plan. He does get spotted out by Bobbin, and what a spray down. Their attacking rounds have been really, really good so far.
Well, unfortunately, not able to do that. Josh and Baba once again on attack. Like you said, they've won these rounds before. Baba, early pick onto yours truly. Darkseed now in a 1v2, going to rotate around office. Might catch Baba in the back. Definitely going to do that. Josh planted the bomb. Now going to push towards bottom else. Quietly open that door. They're going to mirror each other. As Darkseed hops in, as Josh hopped out. And now we're going to meet on top AC. Josh, you're looking the wrong way. Unfortunately, Darkseed outbrained you just a little bit there.
Cleaning house right now.
I mean, to be fair, look at the leader, the KD here. Darkseed 8-2, definitely carrying the squad right now. Taking early pick onto Josh, but not finding anything. Darkseed now gonna look to finish that kill, able to do so with ease.
Look at it out now, ladies and gentlemen. That was kind of a clean shot right there. Yours truly pulling it off for that match point.
For HAKIM, gonna secure themselves as the Tuesday night 2v2 Search and Destroy champions for yet another week.
That was just absolutely spectacular from Darkseed and yours truly, the For HAKIM squad. Taking
Sector's going to jump across L, keep his life alive with a nice rotation. It's going to count. He might not be ready for that Make-A-Wish kit. He did hit that stun, so they are going to check him. Special Ed is going to pick up the first kill. Look behind him. Temp in the 1v1. He secures the 1v1, and the last player standing will be Make-A-Wish and Temp once again in this. And from the flank, it will be Make-A-Wish taking that kill.
The sector, though, and that's going to put them in the advantage, especially because Special Ed is coming from behind, is just going to spray down. What a pinch. 3rd round in a row. 4 rounds in a row.
4 rounds in a row. Not looking like a really
here at GLG. So they're kind of a fan favorite or home favorite here at GLG. So they're kind of a fan favorite or home favorite.
I'm not sure, but it looks like we have Julesy and Caesar on the attack now. Bonds and Chowda on the side of you girls on the hub. Chowda's going to be holding this B site. Does spot on Julesy. Caesar looking for the trade, but not able to connect anything onto him. The first round goes down. Chowda with a solo hold of B.
Yeah, you see, he tried to peek that corner with the MP5 and shoulder peek it, but Chowda had his number. He saw that. He flicked right onto his face. And that's a pretty clean 2v1 from Chowda, holding it down already. Caesar versus Agent Bond. So Caesar pops his set silence. He sees him on the barrel, takes some shots. They both are going to walk away from this one. Caesar says, I got to keep pushing. He is low. And he goes through green. Agent Bond trying to kind of sneak around and lose him. Does manages to get behind him and pick that up for a second round.
So far for you, girl. They really want to pick up this first round, though. Julesy trying to pull off a Chowda-esque play by tossing that smoke there, jumping up onto the roof, trying to get that first initial pick. I think he knows now. Throws the Semtex to try to
jump out. Agent Bond.
It took a while, but we are right back into the action. It's myself, Seymour, and again with me is the Ravishing Man himself, Mr. Ravishing Ravish. Alongside me, and we're going up into round number 3 against East Coast Toast and yours truly and Dark Sieved on for HAKIM, along with 2 new members of the team. I know Chowda's on it. I can't wait to see who their 4th is. But going into this, it is going to be Moscow first map, Ravishing, and I'm going to test your knowledge a little bit because, you know, we've been going through this matchup, all these matches all night. We saw Moscow last map. What are you looking forward to in this match?
Now, if I remember correctly, Moscow is in Russia. So that's where the Kremlin is. And the Kremlin is where the President Vladimir Putin resides. So I'm going to be looking for mainly just domination around the A site. Like you saw even in the previous map, like it was consistently hits around the site. It was very aggressive pushes, or 2 things happened was they went for long flanks coming around onto B, right? Which is where the infamous ring around the rosy happened to as well. So I think that's one thing is really what's going to define the plays, especially for HAKIM. We need to be very aggressive. They have fantastic communication. So I don't expect them to just rush in like we've seen before. And I expect a lot more plays to be played around the B side more often than not.
Yeah, I saw you like started that up. I saw like the spider web of like you're piecing things together. You know, like, it's like those old videos you saw on YouTube of like connecting something to the Illuminati. I don't know if you remember those. I can't remember what they were called, but absolutely nut jobs over there. We're hopping into round number 3, East Coast Toast, and for HAKIM, Garrison's gonna be map 1. We got debated on the maps. It's not gonna be Moscow as we head to the Rocket Labs of Garrison. It's going to be not Juiced Up Nation and Northbound either. Yeah. It's going to be on the left, East Coast Toast. On the right, for HAKIM. And I love this matchup. I already see React and Suga over on East Coast too. Two players that I am familiar with, along with Baba, Dark Sieved, Warrior, and Chowda on for HAKIM.
Most definitely. So let's see what attitude more players will bring to the synergy. I think King and Queen of card right now as I gotta say, it's like I remember the first time I saw that was such a sexy shot. Oh my god.
I mean, React opened up with the first one, answered back with 2 in place. The no-scope lands, but it's not enough. Air brings it back into the favor of East Coast Toast. Air and Sugar JG left alone in this 2v1. Warrior, he's going to be trying to pull this back. Bomb is down on B. You look for that pick. Warrior can't spot him out. He's going for the challenge, and Sugar backs on up. Just dancing around the crates is not enough as Warrior drops, and East Coast Toast take round 1.
Who would have thought it? Now, usually we're seeing for HAKIM to go for absolute, complete domination across the ground, but Choa comes and peeks in, as you mentioned, with the sniper nonetheless, so I'm not too sure if there was no need for him to be really pushed, that he could have held that site by the window, but hey, they went ahead and pushed B, so far, I'm 1-0.
I think yours truly was subbed out from Warrior Josh here. So the King and Queen not showing up. It's just the King Dark Sieved looking to take this in. Sugar JG gets dropped by Baba in that FFAR. I talked about it earlier that, you know, the B bomb site's a little bit tricky to break through because you do have some sneaky angles and some aggressive angles that the defenders can hold. You're looking at React here. He gets caught off guard by Josh, who picks that up with the MP5, and it's a 2-player advantage right now for not Northbound, for Hakim on that pink side. So they're looking to take the bomb to the A site now as they make a full rotation. Darkseed. Wow.
Coming
Okay.
into it, not northbound as we said. For Hakim, go ahead and go 1-0 in the series, and that was just them finding the picks, one after another, and just beautiful gunplay across the board with how they found their way into holding it down to that B side. Like you mentioned, it's a tricky entrance, but it becomes a lot easier when you just kill everybody.
Even up a piece each, 1-1. As you see East Coast Toast move back onto the attack. For Hakim back on the defense. Chowder getting aggressive with the sniper. Drops the trophy system first. Goes for the snipe. Misses it. Goes for the reach out. Looking for some heads. Not finding anything. Just dancing around. I love he's got that trophy system down though. Darkseed playing inside of computer room. Just waiting for any aggression to come on through. But nobody given an angle at the moment. 4-on-4 still. A minute left.
As you see on air holding down the bridge, it's just looking for anybody to peek 3 though, but 9-4 Hakim is looking to try to get aggressive as of yet. A shots fly out stuff from Sugar JG as he's bouncing back and forth in and out of the map. Now, considering it's already been a minute.
Oh my!
After trying to come in at the side, oh my God, he finds it. Warrior Josh is down. I repeat.
Ooh, Chowder hits that snipe on Sugar, but slides on through, staying alive. Bombs down on B. You do see Darkseed to find a pick. Chowder looking to clean up Sugar, but Sugar is giving him some money right now. That FFAR too strong against the sniper. Chowder goes down. All up to Darkseed right now. Darkseed makes it back into a 1v2. He's actually looking for the ace for the clutch as well. Drops onto Sugar. Sugar puts some pressure into him. What a dance around the tank is what we see. Darkseed's gonna tag him up some more. He's getting pinched. Darkseed finds 1. The trade comes out. East Coast Toast, they're up 2-1.
And already they're coming into it. Now, considering how back and forth we see in this, I was saying before they try to play down to the B site, but they stay too long in my opinion. They still try to go ahead and force it. But I believe that at least the rotation come out onto the A, I told you, Josh, he didn't even have a chance. He had no idea. For Hakim, could have definitely went for a separate play. But now, as you go ahead and switch sides, we'll see how they do.
I gotta give Sugar some props there. I mean, he's 5-2 right now. Made the full push right down mid, and that flank onto Warrior was absolutely phenomenal. Brilliant, well timed as well. He put so much pressure onto that back line, and he opened up so many routes for his team. You see the names. Thank you to the producers. They dubbed it over for Hakim and East Coast right there.
Yeah.
Or Air opens up with a snipe on Chowder. The sniper duel going in favor of East Coast, but Warrior Josh trades it up instantly as Sugar goes down.
You gotta get a big shout out to the producers for just helping save us from for some more tongue flubs. Overall, there was odd angles that gets tagged out, chunked down just half, but Darkseed knows he's a 2v1. He cannot handle it right now as he goes into the defense. But a little sneaky play. I like what he's doing. He goes past Ernesto just under him. He has no idea, but look at the flank up on the bottom. He gets taken out 1-for-1.
Baba, though, finds Ernest. Let's react. All alone in a 1v1. Baba, he's been turning up for Hakim squad. He's getting flanked, though. React clutches up. And East Coast Toast, they are 3-1 in this matchup. I'm seeing a little bit of, I'm seeing a lot of misplays from Hakim, but I'm seeing it mostly comes out in the individual duels. It seems like when they're pulling out these strats here, Ravishing, you see that East Coast Toast, they're really favoring those fast play, the MP5, get up in your face, rush down mid, take those routes, and catch them by surprise. For Hakim, they're playing those passive angles, those power angles as well, and they're just getting caught out by the flanks, caught out by the routes that East Coast Toast are taking. So I really had to see Hakim shut down these routes and watch each other's backs because they're losing a lot of space here. And Ernest run down mid, find 2, Baba trades it back.
And one thing too that I want to go ahead and bring up, like you were saying as well here, East Coast also more often than not, whenever they peek those power angles, they're usually more often than double peeking before Hakim. Already down to a 1v3 situation. This is so tough. Only Baba left as Owe is haunted for him.
Baba, he's been having such a good game right now. 4-3. Anybody can clutch up. It's this man himself. Bomb is down, though. It's 26 seconds left. Air, he's going to be watching it. Baba gets cleaned up. East Coast Toast, they're at 4-1 right now. You know, Garrison just favoring this fast-paced team. And you see Baba here in the kill cam. Finds Ernest. Just drops him down right there. I think that was first blood as well. But after that, it was all East Coast as they pull it on back. Ernest is 1-5, but you got to look at the rest of his team. React on a 4 streak right now. And they're doing a great job at carrying that weight of that support player.
They most definitely are, though. Like you were mentioning, that with this map especially, it generally does favor the much more in-your-style type of gunplay. The MP5s, the immediate flashes, the smokes in. You want to be holding, like you said, the much tighter angles and immediately go for these picks. I would have liked to see the style of gameplay from HAKIM on Crossroads instead. And I think that's definitely where the slower play and the power angles thrives. But unfortunately, they're just getting caught out, and it's just mistakes.
Well, Darkseed finds 1, though. Suga trades out Baba. Darkseed finds 2 this round. He's heating up there. Chowda loses his head. Look at Suga in the back. Has the attention split on either team. Suga tagging him up. Ernest goes down, so it's all up to Suga, the young gun, the young blood himself, to clutch this up. They plant the bomb. Warrior Josh getting out of there alive, playing his life, taking a more defensive angle in a post-plant position. They're going to force Suga onto the bomb site to get this kill. They don't want to be aggressive.
I don't know, though, but as they go and go down, he spots him out. He's just gone. That's it. They do go out and go 4-2. So finally, HAKIM gets themselves on the board.
I love that play as well. I mean, you see Darkseed, he's just taking space with his team. They're moving as a unit, and they're honestly flooding these routes together, which really pushes back the defenders. And you're looking at the B site. I mean, yes, it's inside, and yes, there are so many angles to check when you're attacking it, but it's the better site to go on because it provides you as an attacker with some overview, with some backup from your team. Whereas if you have to push the A site, it's either you flank on through the mid route and try to take control of their spawn and work from their spawn back, or you have to climb that ladder into Computer Lab and take the advice there. You see Warrior Josh wins that duel in Computer Lab onto Ernest, and that's what I'm talking about. It's not an angle you want to peek, so that's why these teams have been favoring the B site.
That was definitely happened, though. As of right now, we're seeing, although trying to get spotted out at the beginning, doesn't get taken down, though. As for HAKIM, still maintain the man advantage in a 4v3 situation, though. But that's all up the East Coast Toast. They have the bomb for themselves and slow overall center on the B site. They are there, but you see Sugar, though, holding a little bit of right side angle. He goes off the flag, finds one, but gets taken down, though.
Darkseed and Baba, they pick up 2. React all alone. I know he was on a 4 streak earlier, but he got shut down. Let's see if he can pull it back right now. Chowda tags him up. Darkseed from the side. He's got so many angles to check, but not enough life in his bar to hold on to it. You do see that React go down for HAKIM. They're up, or they're down by 1 now. As they're pulling it back round by 1, they're starting to heat their guns up, Ravishing, and they're starting to pull it back in the squad. I love the way they're doing it as well. You know, they stopped playing for those individual kind of selfish plays, and they're working more as a team. Darkseed, he's also starting to fire up too. He's 10-4. That helps so much.
Yeah, that's absolutely huge. Who would have thought that getting more kills is a good thing in Call of Duty? You see more, but as you go into it, but the thing is too is on East Coast Toast, we saw before out of them they were going for the steam plays before as well. They're going for these double peaks, making sure that no tight angles left uncovered. But now they're looking a bit more selfish, a bit more confident. Unfortunately, but now for HAKIM, he's capitalizing on his mistakes.
Sugar, he wants to peek this. Darkseed just waiting though. Baba on the opposite side of the map opens up onto Ernest, who's been having a really slow game, not really finding his pace. Darkseed tosses a nade, lands in Sugar's lap. It's a 2-player advantage now in favor of HAKIM. It's React once again. Ravishing left alone. He's spotted out. The information is there. The bomb should go down. They're playing it at B. They know where React is. It's only a matter of time before they choke him out and they have to force him onto the site. So he's just going to play on radar. He's going to wait for them to push him and try to work it into his individual fights. But look at what Warrior's doing. Pushing all the way around the map. He's going to catch him from behind.
As you see it right now, though, is reckless there. Like you said, you should be able to get caught up any second now, though. It is only just him. I'm shocked to have a spot him yes as of yet. You go over the defuse, but yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of cat and mouse there, but there are 3 cats and one very small mouse, unfortunately.
Dark Thieves is actually having a run with this team right now. A little bit slow at the start, you know, but the king always shows up. You gotta let them know, you know, when it's your throne on the line. You gotta let them know why you sit there in the first place. He is 12-4, and it's pulling back. It was 4-1 Ravishing. Now it's 4-4 tied up, and he is just starting off. This could be a really high kill game for Darkseid if he keeps this up. Chowder, though, he's gonna be smoked off. Baba opens up onto air, and you know that backup for Darkseid is there. Darkseid finds the second one onto Sugar, shuts down the young gun. Ernest left with React in a 2v4.
You saw too there as well that for HAKIM, as soon as they went in onto the B site, immediately 3 Tovi systems planted all across, be able to cover the bomb to make sure they're not getting caught out by anything, which is absolutely huge and crucial. So right now, if I'm East Coast Toast, I already know that I'm 2 people down. There's 3v2, so it's not impossible for themselves. But with how far HAKIM have been playing, it is a lot tougher. So I would like for them to be able to actually definitely go back out. They got the bomb as they make the rotation over and onto A. Go for the flank too. That would be huge.
And you're really looking at it from these players' standpoints. I mean, Chowder and Baba, 2 players that have really been helping Darkseid out in this. I know Darkseid's got a ton of kills under his belt, but Baba's been getting those first bloods, and Chowder's been showing up in that mid game, so he's not alone in this battle. Sugar, he has such a great start to this matchup, but now he's just so quiet. He's lost the touch on Garrison. It's all the Darkseid show right now. And Chowder in that kill cam. He opens up onto React. Another good player on the East Coast Toast who just isn't having the same game that he was at the start. I mean, he was on a 4 kill streak at one point. Now he's 5-6 Ravishing.
It is he is right now with that KDA. He is my grandfather's age, unfortunately. So it's like, although my grandfather is young, hip, and spry, I don't know if he can still be able to shoot like that though. But as he going on to yet again with B hit, now for HAKIM, they're gonna go ahead and get aggressive. They're on the attack with the bomb as well. They don't go for the plant as of yet. Instead, they're going for the play. It's that wait, Darkseid, he's just going all the way to the back.
Darkseid he's just going for a run, a marathon, like you say. Just waiting for something to be given to him from East Coast Toast. But I like that play from East Coast to drop down underneath the tanks. Sugar gets found. Chowder with the snap onto Ernest. Darkseid does go down. React's gonna find the better of him in this turn. So it's a 2-on-3 right now. Baba, though, he's gonna find air, leaves React all alone for about the 3rd time, and for the 3rd time again, he's not able to complete. Out from the shadows is for HAKIM as they pull out this map number 1 from a 4-1 deficit to a 6-4 win.
This is absolutely crazy. Like what just suddenly happened? They just like after the last 4 runs in a row, it's like, all right, guys, let's stop playing for a second. Just bam. It meant 6 rounds in a row, not a second given up at all. Oh my God! Like you mentioned, Darkseid, he was going for a run. He went for the full marathon. He delivered that message in Athens. He knew that the Trojans were coming.
You know, he's just training for the Iron Man at this point. He wants it all. He just wants the whole 9 yards. He went for the marathon already. He's in round 3. It's time for the triathlon as he's trying to make it to round 4. So he's pulling out all the bells and whistles, and he doesn't stop there. And it's not even just Darkseid. You know, you look at Baba. He had so many first bloods. So many when they started to pick it up there. Even when they were losing rounds, I think Baba was still opening up with some first bloods. Chowder, he pulled out the sniper at the end there. He hit some nasty snipes. I think the only person who really wasn't like slaying out to his full potential, but he was doing a good job at distracting. He was doing a good job at being a nuisance around the map was Warrior. And I mean, even still, Warrior was finding value. Like I said, just being a nuisance around the map, letting his team slay around him. And, you know, every single time I saw for HAKIM when they're coming back at it, you just see them, they slowed down their tempo. They worked as a team. They pushed through the map together, and they're forcing uncomfortable positions from those defenders on their attacks, which was really kind of getting in the head of this East Coast team.
Absolutely fantastic stuff too. Now, one side note, I do want to go ahead and give a small little shout out to yours truly, who's actually in chat right now, who's talking about her duo. Like we were saying, how she's not here. College life is hard. See, like Seymour, you get that. College life is hard though, but she was saying, she's like, you know what? It's like even though it's the best three, Dark Steve got his own. She has faith, and that faith did not go unwavered with how they're able to go ahead and come back. But I guess they received a small morale boost that they saw. Oh no, okay, all right, wifey's watching. Let me go and turn it up.
What's a king without the queen?
Yeah.
Like, once the queen is there, you got that support there. Like literally, this like a king is nothing without the queen, and so you see yours truly in chat. Big shout out to her. Couldn't show up to the game, but big support in chat for your duo. East Coast, though, they have to look at this map 3 now. They have to send it to here. We're going to Moscow for map number 2. And you were saying at the start here when we were before we got debated with map 1 being Garrison. We were kind of talking about the flank routes that you see. And a lot of these teams, they're favoring the A site. And mid-round, you saw a player from that attacking team make that rotation through escalators, or maybe he was playing that lurk angle over at B, that slow play, waiting for it to happen. He's snuck his way through second hard point, gets in right behind, and does so much damage to the back line. You're looking at that contention, though, from the attackers over on the outer U area of the A bomb site to keep the play kind of even, though, while that flank is happening. There's so much potential in this 3-lane map. I can't wait to see how these two Titans match up on it, because it was an absolutely insane comeback for HAKIM.
Yeah, it was absolutely phenomenal. Now, I don't use that word very often as much as you like to believe. It was amazing. I like what I said, it was amazing. It was beautiful. It was well done, but phenomenal stuff. Exactly. It's just a 7-letter word ringing true so much here, considering they were down so much. Is it actually? Is it?
I don't know. I lost count. I'll be honest. I was trying to focus on what to say after, but you're saying it's phenomenal word from HAKIM, but you can't count out East Coast Toast. I know React and Sugar, like 2 long-standing veterans of GLG. I know. I work with React sometimes. He's a great guy, great attitude. I know he's ready to bounce back in the second map. And Sugar, the young gun himself, he's been in so many of these tournaments, and he just turns up. I know he's the winner of our 4v4 Black Ops 4 tournament over a few weeks ago when we were raising money for the CFF. So you know that he can slay out when he shows up. So I'm not going to count them out yet. What I have to put my mind on is Ernest. He was, I think I want to say 0-5 pushing into that Garrison at some point before he found a pick, but you can't have that start against a team like HAKIM. You can't have that start at all. You have to keep at pace with this team. I mean, you had that 4-1 advantage, but that 4-1 advantage kind of lost pace once you started to give HAKIM the leg up in the fights. So you really have to look at React and Sugar to keep the morale up, keep slaying out like you do, and you kind of work as a team to keep up with this Goliath that is HAKIM.
Yeah, you most definitely do here now. If we are really looking at it here, it's at the point when you were up 4, like you were saying, you go down 6. That definitely does something I find to your mental, right? When you're looking at it, it's a tough loss to come back from. So hopefully, East Coast Toast will be able to go for a little bit of a mental reset as he hopping onto this game out already. Chicken JG getting aggressive about taking a grenade to the face. Ooh. As they get a kill. Baba's down.
Oh, but look at that, right back in their hands. Josh and Dark Steve, they find 2 to bring it back to a 2v3, make it a 1v3 as Sugar's left alone. Air goes down. Warrior cleans up that one. Sugar, though, makes it a little bit interesting. Finds the better of Dark Steve's 1v2. Bombs in hand of Chowder, though. They're going to drop that one off. And Sugar, he's going to make that rotation over to escalators.
Nah, definitely still not Sugar. He was saying as well in chat. He was saying about he's got this. He's that guy. But Sugar, so far, you have definitely been that guy, I got to say. The solid stuff coming out of you. It's like, it's a already kill coming in. Go over there for the plant. but does Sugar clutch these? I want to see it. As he should get spotted out though, but Chad immediately goes out. They open the double peek, but it's under the stairs. Seymour.
I love the way that 4 keeps playing this. They're just doubled up on each other. They're playing for that trade. You see the rotation come out through the outer side of the map. You got to force the gunfight though, and it's just going to be waiting there for HAKIM. They were stacked up, but then they brought it into that pinch. It was a great play from 4 in those close plant positions. Sugar had the right idea, but I mean, it was just a perfect rotation from the two players left alone, and they really just had to play for a trade at that point.
That really just what you did. As I do want to go ahead and give everybody a note. It's a phenomenal. It's a 10-letter word, not 7. So not only can I can't spell, I can't count either. So that's fine. But it's a good thing I can talk though, right, Seymour?
Exactly. You know, that's why we're here. You know, that's why we're here and not working at like NASA. You know, where they do the real math out there. You know, we're bringing the action to you with our excellent vocabulary and excellent talking patterns. Look at that opening shot from Darkseed and Warrior. Once again, the two players finding the opening 2 kills for HAKIM, traded out by Air with that sniper. Air with 2, swaps to his secondary. And you know, Darkseed, he's just chilling. He just gets that pick in the back, makes it a 2-on-1. Sugar, once again, looking to clutch up.
Like 1,000%. Sugar. You said it before here. That's a 1v2 yet again. And let's see if he clutches this time, though. Although I have faith as bomb goes down, as Boxy, but I'm not even down this as of yet. So this is tough. All 4 HAKIM have to do is play around, but he catches one. The shot's already in, trades it back, which is the pistol, gets another. There it is! Sugar clutches it.
Sugar clutches up in the 1v2, and it's not just a 1v2. He's a 1v2 where he shut down Darkseed. Look at this positioning, the timing on it. Really had it in his hands. Chada, he went for the slide shell. He got the better of him, but still the shots were too crisp for Sugar JG. Pulls it out from nowhere and evens it up at 1 apiece. You're looking, though, East Coast Toast back on the defense for HAKIM. They did a great job last time at just pushing their iron fists through the wall of the defenders and taking control of that A site last time. Their post-plant position was on point as well, but if you look at the mini-map, Ravishing, they're going through mid, they're taking control of B.
As you mentioned, so that B side's finally coming on in as I thought, but oh my god, Darkseed holding that long, able to really catch one out of the rotation for East Coast Toast, but now the toast a little bit, looking a little bit crispy. Might be, you might need to lower the timer. It's getting burnt.
I don't like burnt toast, and I hope the East Coast Toast, like they're not singed enough yet, because you're only down by 1, you know. Sugar 3-1, Air 3-2. Ernest and React both on the donuts right now. You know, I mean, Chowda and Baba still in the same situations, but Air, he is doing some work over there. Takes out Chowda, instantly traded by Darkseed. A 2-on-3. Darkseed doesn't stop there, finds a 3rd. React gonna go down. Sugar makes it a 1-on-2. Clutched up last time, but this time it's different. For HAKIM, they take back the lead 2-1.
If I'm Sugar, I gotta be thinking, man, how do I keep ending up in these situations where I'm always the last person left alive? Because this is 3 rounds in a row where he's just always. See, I don't know, man. There's something going on here.
Well, when you look at what Darkseed just did there in the final kill cam, React had him, had the slide on him, was right in the back pocket, but Darkseed just doing Darkseed things, inhuman reactions, hits that flip on him, and just drops him in that double kill. I mean, you're on defense, so technically you don't have to be that aggressive. So if you're looking at East Coast Toast, you got to change up your methods. Maybe you don't want to be that aggressive. Maybe you want to play a little bit more in your favor. But Darkseed and Baba opening up with 3 right away. Warrior gets that 3rd one, but it traded out by Sugar, who's left alone once again, Ravishing.
That's okay. So that is now 4 rounds in a row. Counting people 4. It is like consistently. It is always just Sugar left alone at the last point as they bring out the sniper at the end. Baba really get the first opening pick. That was a beautiful shot coming out of him.
That's just something you can't have happen. There's only 4 rounds right now. We're only 4 rounds through it. And each round, Suga's been left in 1v2s and 1v3s. He's really trying to keep this team up, Air helping him out, but you're really looking at Ernest and React. Like I said, they have to start picking up the pace here. I said last round, maybe they want to play a little bit more defensive. They take their routes right through mid, putting a lot of pressure on the B site, but the bomb is over at A. Air drops the bomb down on escalators. React finds Shada on the flank. Suddenly, 4Hakim's falling apart in this round, and it's all through Air and React.
It is just Josh left to it, and going back to as well, Challenge was not ready for anyone of East Coast Sus to be just completely gets caught off guard. Instead of him flanking anybody, he's the one who gets flanked instead though. But now they haven't planned it just as of yet before. Ooh, nice pick coming into it. If I let's go Air, puts him into 1v3 situation. Super duper low, but Warrior Josh finds Sugar. Can't Sugar clutch this out? Oh no!
I mean, Sugar must be feeling good though. He's been on the opposite side of the spectrum this round in a 3v1 instead of a 1v3. Warrior, he almost brought it to a 1v2, but the shots were just a little bit lacking. Ernest gonna double up with Sugar. Look to pressure him out. Warrior does find the pick, but instantly traded by the positioning of Ernest. 3-2 as East Coast Toast find the second round in this matchup.
Now, I think if you are for HAKIM, as you saw, Dark Seeds immediately gets picked off coming out of the side, because look how they're positioning as well. East Coast Toast are not playing the very defensive style like you wanted them to see. They're playing doubled up. They're not necessarily picking up by themselves, and they're at least going for at least 1-for-1 in these trades. So I'm liking it. They're bringing it back. It's only 3-2.
Darkseed 8-4, Josh 7-3. I said Josh was a little bit quiet on Garrison, but making a lot of noise right now on Moscow. Yeah, Chada still quiet though. 0-3. As Darkseid just rushes down middle with Josh, they take down 2. They are mowing down the lambs while they walk through the slaughterhouse. Suga and Ernest, the last 2 standing. They do have bombs, so that's working in their favor, but not for long because Darkseid has found number 3 in this.
And Suga left alone, alive, again, as the last one. This can't be a coincidence. This can't be. This is absolutely crazy, but I do like how you made that a reference there, seeing what you were as you slowly got quiet, where they're going through the slaughterhouse. Not only the lambs is almost not there. As a little bit quiet there, but what happened? Did you?
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe Suga was left alone in another 1v3, just like that, like the snap of a fingers. Darkseid literally just Thanos them. He just grabbed the gauntlet, snapped his fingers, say goodbye to East Coast Toast because they are literally toast in that round. 4-2 for HAKIM. Darkseid already 11-4, and they still have potentially 6 rounds to go for.
As you already covered into the East Coast Toast, find a little bit of getting checked a little bit though. As Rodriguez passes Sugar G. Pulls nice little ninja move going across the room. Doesn't die though, as instead for HAKIM. We're the one to fall outside of Darkseid the 3v4. Which is active with the Sugar, just bouncing back and forth. No shots in death as of yet. But Sugar, you need to stay alive. Keep the streak going.
2-on-2. Baba goes down. React gonna find him. Warrior was in the off angle of Sugar, switching positions, but still working it out. React's gonna go down. The FFAR finds that. The slide, the trade. East Coast Toast bring it back by 1 again. And that's so far the story of Moscow, is that for HAKIM, they're taking the lead, but it's always that 1 round difference between the 2 teams. East Coast Toast, they have to break that pattern. They have to find this round on defense now, because they can do it on attack, and they've showed us again and again, but I mean, last time on defense, it was just walked right through. I actually have it backwards. Last time for HAKIM on defense, just walked right through middle, mowed down East Coast. I have to see something change now on this attack. Warrior Josh looking for that opening pick.
They haven't necessarily changed up strat as of yet. They're still both going down the middle. But that's one thing we haven't necessarily seen, because more often than that, we see both teams meet right at A to see if they could just immediately get some picks down though. But watching that isn't done as is. East Coast is playing a lot farther back. Not looking to push on anybody yet. Proficiency has dropped as well, so grenades will not be a factor. But look at this too. At the end of it, East Coast Toast, Air is going on to E on the going on to B on the flank.
Ernest obviously has his Jordans on today. He was trying to style on Baba there, but not able to do it. Instead, Baba puts the sniper to work and finds Sugar on the opposite end of the barrel. See, React still has the bomb in hand, but, you know, it's like a domino effect because you see the aggression's been coming out from for HAKIM. Now, East Coast is playing super passive here. The bomb is favoring over to the B site. Air finds the second pick onto Chowda. React looking to drop the bomb on B, but he has the overview of Baba and Darkseid both watching him. Darkseid finds Ernest. See, Air trying to tag up Baba, backs him up off of this sight line. The bomb's going to go down shortly. Only have 8 seconds to do so, and the relocation of Darkseid is going to make this almost impossible, but Air... Oh my goodness, I don't know how East Coast Toast didn't drop the bomb, but I mean, Darkseid did get found by Air, and the bomb just, he didn't have enough time to put it down.
Yeah, that was just something that at the end of it shouldn't have happened. It's like I understood the slow play that they wanted to try to go for the rotation, but the B side was open for quite some time. You saw Air was there very early on, but unfortunately the bomb was not with him. East Coast Toast, unfortunately, just a little slow on the rotation, just not able to find it. And honestly, that one just hurts to see because if they had the planet down, they could have played a bit more for time. But for HAKIM, he just stalled long enough to win.
It's not even that. It's like Air checked Baba up there. He backed him up off of that head glitch. And then you had that mid presence that you knew nobody was there. I don't know why React didn't put the bomb down because you have to trust your team. It's going to have your back. Already, though, on this defense, 3 go down for HAKIM. Chowda left standing as the 1v4. He's got a lot to pick up if he wants to take this round and take the match for HAKIM. But... you know, Air's going to be watching that angle, cleans up Chowda with a brilliant round from himself. It puts East Coast Toast down by 1 again. But this is the pattern that we've been seeing. You know, when you move to attack, it looks like East Coast Toast doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, unfortunately, now they seem a bit out of sorts, as you say. You have to go and switch the sides here once again. They're looking at a 5-4. East Coast Toast, if they make the same sort of plays as previously like they have, it should be perfectly fine because on the attack, they haven't looked amazing, but the defense, it's been good as long as Sugar stays alive, which I'm really here to see because what an absolute mad lad season.
Well, Air's kind of turned up here. He's 12-6. He's having an absolute disgusting game against for HAKIM, keeping up pace with the sides of Darkseid. I'm really looking at Ernest and React. I mean, they have some signs of brilliance in this matchup, but sometimes they just got caught off guard, and it's really putting East Coast Toast in really bad situations. Chowda, on the other hand, for HAKIM, he's 0-6. And he's not even in this matchup. It's like he's blindfolded right now, and he just doesn't know what to do on Moscow. I think, honestly, the KGB, they must have kidnapped him. Because he isn't here at the moment. Moscow got the better of him. Air opens up onto Darkseid. That's a huge pick, shutting down the star player for HAKIM.
That's absolutely massive. I was gonna say that if Air doesn't die, that's gonna stop right there. But you wanna catch him up? Warrior Josh can't find the shots. They just drop him immediately with 3 seconds left to go. The bomb is playing right, but very soon here. But still, a 2v3 not impossible for HAKIM. East Coast Toast. Not tired of a bomb is dropped.
Okay, I see you, Chowda. I see some mean things about you, and you show up, and when it counts, you know, Ernest picks up the bomb. He's looking to drop it, but Baba is going to be up close. Chowda with 3. Chowda looking for the ace. Bomb's going down, spots the toes, and Chowda, when it counts. I counted you out, and you shut me down. That's exactly what I love to see out of this guy. You know, make me wrong. Make me regret what I say. And look at this final kill cam. In the final round for HAKIM, he clutches up with that ace. Chowda sends him on to round number 4. And for HAKIM take the match in 2.
I mean, it's not as though we expected any less, but it was a lot closer than what he thought it would be. So for HAKIM, still maintaining their absolute dominance right here in GLG, and even without the duo, you know, even without yours truly, Darkseid, for showing up. So big ups to him and coming with his new squad. So I like it. I respect it. I'm all for it.
But it's something you got to look at moving through. I mean, yeah, that ace in the end is great. It's amazing to see. It's content at that point. You know, Chowda shows up, he clutches up, and he just puts it all in his backpack in the last round, sends for HAKIM to round number 4. But it's something they have to look over. It's like you can't have those slow starts as you move through this bracket. You have to keep at pace. You have to start off strong, because as you move through to the grand finals, as you get closer to that grand final spot, teams are going to punish you for that day in and day out. And they are not going to let you feel any better about yourself with an ace. I think it was just a misplay from East Coast Toast. And honestly, walking aimlessly into the B site, something you have to look at, and something I noticed that they weren't doing, was running some smokes, smoking off mid, smoking off the sight lines for the bomb, and alleviating pressure off of that bomb planner to maybe feel a little bit safer touching that, because they were leaving the bomb to the very bare minimum last second. Honestly, Ravshi, I have no clue why they didn't just go to the A site, because Suga just absolutely dominated Josh on that A site.
I mean, I was saying before that's really going to be a B hit, and it was a B hit all throughout. And both of these maps just consistently. So they could have definitely gone for, just a little bit of change. They could have done something, but hey, I mean, I still like what I saw at the end of it. But you do have a massive point. You were talking about it before. I mean, even on the first round too, playing around your smokes. That's also how I believe, I can't remember the team name at the time. They also got the Ninja defuse while the teammates were covering for them. Because you're saying it is here too, right? Trust in your team. Play around them. Know that they got your back.
I mean, you're looking at the attack though from East Coast Toast before, when it went down to the time when they didn't get the plant down, that's something that can't be happening. That's where you say the trust has to be in your team. If you want to drop that bomb, you got to have those smokes to make you feel a little bit more safer. And the overwatch from your team, that power angles, watching the windowsills to make sure that nobody's there. Air checked Baba, backed him up off that head glitch, and then he moved around. He found Darkseid in the window, but React, he wasn't on the bomb to drop it, to plant it. He was checking mid, making sure nobody was there. That's just a misposition from the side of East Coast. Those led for HAKIM to that match point. And then for HAKIM, it was only a matter of time before they kind of fixed up their mistakes and checked in to the lobby, and Chowda did exactly that. Ace in the final round to send them on through. A very dominant showing from for HAKIM, like you said, as they just take themselves into the 4th round like it was nothing. We're going to be coming out with that round number 4, though, very shortly. Right now, Ravishing and I, though, we need a little bit of a break. So stay tuned and bear with us, as we'll be right back with some more Cold War action.
Damage, but Juke's getting a clean shot on a crazy, and his death silence is already popped. There's a good nade for there. Rocky Suda now holding the stairs. Juke's going to peek around.
But not able to get that kill.
Game Sense can't win you everything. J Maple is the last man standing here. As Rocky Suda takes down his teammate. Does have possession of the bomb, but Rocky Suda is very, very low. Coming in. What is going on? Oh my god. Runs down, slides down the stairs, and smacks him twice for the kill.
But now it looks like they're going to go back to A. Rock. Crazy had scouted it out and found out that no one was there. Sorry, I thought he was going to... Oh, there it is. Juke does pop up. Finally, get to Crazy.
Rock is running out of time and possibly got spotted out by J Maple. Yep. There's the response, spotted him out now. Oh my god, what is going on? Rock gets one. J Maple.
He might see him, yep. Nice clicked on. Pulls out the D. Give him 1-tap, 2-tap. That'll
boom! See ya later. That is the 4th round for this team. Beautiful stuff from Crazy. 1 kill right after the other. And he just gets it down. J Maple didn't stand a chance against that 50 caliber stopping power. And Juke's trying to get this upper area. Does get the bomb down. Crazy picks it right up though. And jumping down takes him out for the match point. Looking like it might be a 6-0 stomp.
And Josh, this is, if he doesn't look, this could be over. He was looking for him. No shots connected. M8 tries to hop over. Josh able to finally pick that one, but he runs right into MP7 with that MP5. Ironically, Baba sees him on the backside. Going to pop that dead silence. If he picks up this bomb, he's running up. That tactical sprint is a little bit hard. 2v2, looking a lot like this first round again. Sees MP7 up to the top, takes him down. Last one's on the bomb. Jumps up on that car, can't quite see him. The smoke covers Baba's face as he is able to pick on taking these shots onto M8A1. Back on top pub. Couple shots connecting back and forth. Josh has already pushed all the way up though. Look at that great quick flank.
That was just
7.
excellent team play right there. Baba taking the engagement from long range and Josh pushing up, just absolutely gaining control. MP7 did manage to avoid the flash. Peeks out and Josh takes him down.
Just, yeah, he's still hiding. Oh, Josh is going to run right out into it. Shot come through, MP7 connect. Baba takes one down as a trade, 1v1.
The dead silence is popped, so could catch out M8 here. Peeks out. M8 does not win the gunfight. The pole blocks a couple of his bullets. That is so unfortunate. We control just yet because the bomb is not been planted. M8 spots out Baba, but not able to finish off the kill, and that's bomb down. That is unfortunate for MP7. He's going to have to take back this bomb in a very, very close quarters. Oh, spraying down.
He's down.
How's he living right now?
Oh, now Baba sees M8. I don't know if he called that out to Josh or not.
Oh, look at this bait! Oh my god, that is so intelligent. Baba spotting out M8 and sending Josh for the distraction to pick up the easy kill. MP7 does get one though. And here it is. Bomb has been planted.
They're going to meet on Water Street possibly, but... Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Josh was already there, ready for him. Whips around that corner. Not expecting anyone to be there.
Coming around. Could catch him out. The dead silence has been popped. Going right behind. He has to check this though, and he does. And that's a clean kill. That's going to open up the B site for Josh to plant that bomb down.
Turn just missed him, but Josh... Oh my god, no! Okay, never mind.
My god. Who almost... absolutely butchered that play.
Yeah, I thought he was
manages
that very hard.
Some shots. Oh man. Ugh. Somebody
shot through the toe for the final thing happening there. Josh pushing back. Rockbutter gets the first kill. Josh trying to drop shot, hits the corner, able to jump back up and take him down. 1v1 Crazy. And Josh Crazy pretty clean with that through the chains with the M4. You said it. 3-3 tied back up.
Just waiting for some kind of response from
They're
them.
right next to each other on the door. Literally, they're both just sitting ADSing next to the door. Who's gonna move
first? I mean, if Josh spots out Rocky Suda, it's done for him.
Yeah, if Josh is gonna pull up, he's gonna do it right now. He's gonna come through. Oh, door opens. Never mind. Takes out Josh one, but there's another in the same doorway.
Oh man, so close. Just watching this angle. Hops over the fence, spots him out. Oh, but this could be the defuse. Bob has to push on right now. He's going to be sticking it. Oh my god, wait! But not enough time.
Oh, this is going to be tough to retake this with the HDR and a pistol. Bomb goes down, he slides in. He's one. Wow. Quick trigger finger, take one. Picked up the MP5, but wastes a little bit too much time doing that. Coalition not out of it quite yet.
And you see, it was great because they've been playing that same way where they take the fight down mid and have somebody push up, but they switched it up this time and instead decided to just push onto a site. And Baba wasted so much time, especially picking up the HDR to try to take that fight onto mid, and it did not pay off whatsoever.
Giving Baba the dying chance here, 1v1. They know exactly where each other is. Just kidding. Baba now trying to move around, switching stuff up. See them from the corner.
Oh my
wow!
God. 200 IQ, opening the door and distracting him for the kill. What a beautiful way to end this semifinal match.
I want to watch that again. Immediately the door opens, starts shooting, jumps up on the van. Wow.
My man, Rock, what are you looking at? He is on the van.
Meet anywhere.
Yours truly
down though.
Is not going to be able to defend this plant. It's going to go down for free. But here he comes. Is Josh prepared? And he is not. He's just sitting up on the train. Look at this.
Oh, now you see him.
Look at this patience here. Yours truly.
Oh, he could ninja this. This could be a ninja defuse.
They are not prepared for this.
Oh,
Josh,
no,
I think, heard it.
He's gonna see him.
Oh, the no dead silence loses them that round, and FL boys take their first round. So let's go.
Abba, okay. He hasn't really made any crazy plays with us so far that we've seen, but...
There we go. What a kill. Darkseed going down. Yours truly able to avoid the car damage, but Josh gets taken down by him. He's coming through fast. Baba does get the stun off, and look at that. Just absolutely bursting him down.
I'm not sure if that's the Renetti or not.
Full flank, taking them by surprise. Spots out Yours truly, is able to get the spray down. Josh looking for the second onto Darkseed, and he does not get it. Baba taking him down, and Darkseed with the two-piece to finish it out and give themselves the lead again. What a play from Dark.
Round by round, no one's able to pull away quite yet.
What a clean play right there. Only took a couple of shots to take him down. Baba with that great aim down that middle.
Baba could have pushed up, but he was going to play it safe just to make sure he doesn't want to drop this for no reason. Now
Yeah,
he has
Baba
to
does
retake
have
the sniper. Yours
time.
truly already sees him, but
Oh!
Baba! Oh
What
my
the
goodness, his name
hell?
should be Papa because he just spanked yours truly.
How did he even win that, man?
Baba running through the mid. Him and Darkseid might. Ooh, Darkseid's going to see him first. That's a nice kill from him. Almost taken out, but not quite.
There's plenty of time, but sort of has to make a play now, and he cannot. They are both there, waiting for him to come around the corner.
That silence pops. He says, I'm not going to wait no time. I'm not going to be sneaky. Josh, what are you looking at? There's one. The other one has to be back there. He knows this much. He's played enough COD. Now will Baba be able to get there in time?
Yes, he will. Oh my!
These teams know this map, so it's gonna be interesting. We're gonna see all the cheeky spots pulled out. Josh pulling up very quick once again. Darkseid up in the top L, throwing stuns, not able to connect anything. It's a fast plant. Meanwhile, Baba on the backside picked up the wrap from yours truly, takes him out. Darkseid and Baba about to possibly meet. No, not quite. Gets taken down instead. Elysion's gonna bring it right back. 1-1. This is looking like the same exact thing. Still just has to wait. Baba, there he is, hiding behind the barrels, but through the what is that? A little crate? Not a crate. What's the
pallet?
Pallet. Thank you.
Yes,
through the pallet.
there we go.
Up there. Just got Josh nading around that corner. Sees him run
Whoa.
through. Oh my God! Bring around the rolling. There's so much going on. Grenades, bullets flying left and right. Now they're gonna hug the same wall. Who's gonna move first? Baba tries to pull out Darkseid. A little bit slow to peek around that corner. Not quite able to see him. Baba's gonna slide out. Darkseid jumps up, barrel stuffs his mouth, and says, "Here, have a near each other." He's always gonna see his head. Just now, look, he's right.
Oh
on the
my God!
crate.
Yours
Look
truly,
at
he's
him.
right there. Oh my God! Finally gets the kill onto him. The bomb has been planted, and Josh was the hope for defending, trying to defend that bomb plant. Baba is here though,
Don't
trying
speak
to
knock open that door. I will sit and wait.
There's
done.
the kill.
Time to defuse.
8 seconds remaining.
That should be enough. It'll cut it
Yeah,
very
he has
close.
plenty of time, or maybe not. Oh, this is gonna be close.
No,
Woo, baby!
Half
Man.
of a second there, I believe. Up on this top AC. Darkseid very well from the grenade. Yours truly helps him out though, picking up Josh, trying to push him.
Find any
they're
information
both
that he
back.
can.
And
Look at
oh my
this
God.
little cheeky play here.
Well, this is
Darkseid and yours
interesting,
truly.
actually. If Baba's able just to sneak up and snag that bomb and run away and not go through bottom L, he can get this and they won't see it. Nope, but he flies into bottom L.
I knew
and,
he was gonna fall for that bait. He's he's
Josh and Baba on the defense. If they can hold this off, nope, just kidding. Josh
man.
gets absolutely destroyed by yours truly. He's gonna do it twice. Yep, yours truly.
Oh my! Ending it off with a 2-piece. Yours truly brings for HAKIM to the W. They are your GLG Tuesday Night League winners for the made up. Not going to deal any damage, but Juke's getting a clean shot on a crazy, and this death silence is already popped. There's a good nade for there. Rocky Suda now holding the stairs. Juke's is going to peek around.
He is. Oh, but not able to get that kill.
Game sense can't win you everything. J Maple is the last man standing here. As Rocky Suda takes down his teammate. Does have possession of the bomb, but Rocky Suda is very, very low. Coming in. What is going on? Oh my God. Runs down, slides down the stairs, and smacks him twice for the kill.
But now it looks like they're going to go back to A. Rock. Crazy had scouted it out and found out that no one was there. Sorry, I thought he was going to... Oh, there it is. Juice does pop up finally. Gets Crazy.
Rock is running out of time and possibly got spotted out by J Maple. Yep. There's the response. Spotted him out now. Oh my God. What is going on? Rock gets one. J Maple.
He might see him. Yep. Nice clicked on. Pulls out the D. Sees him one tap, two tap.
Boom! See ya later. That is the 4th round for this team. Beautiful stuff from Crazy. One kill right after the other. And he just gets it down. J Maple didn't stand a chance against that 50 caliber stopping power. And Juke's trying to get this upper area. Does get the bomb down. Crazy picks it right up though. And jumping down takes him out for the match point. Looking like it might be a 6-0 stomp.
And Josh, this is, if he doesn't look, this could be over. He was looking for him. No shots connected. M8 tries to hop over. Josh able to finally pick that one up, but he runs right into MP7 with that MP5. Ironically, Baba sees him on the backside. Going to pop that dead silence. If he picks up this bomb, he runs running up. That tactical sprint is a little bit hard to be 2. looking a lot like this first round again. Sees MP7 up to the top, takes him down. Last one's on the bomb. Jumps up on that car, can't quite see him. The smoke covers Baba's face as he is able to pick on taking these shots onto MA1. Back on top pub. Couple shots connecting back and forth. Josh has already pushed all the way up, though. Look at that great quick flank.
That was just excellent team play right there. Baba taking the engagement from long range and Josh pushing up. Just absolutely gaining control. MP7 did manage to avoid the flash. Peeks out and Josh takes him down.
Yeah, he's still hiding. Oh, Josh is going to run right out into it. Shots come through. MP7 connects. Baba takes one down as a trade. 1v1.
The dead silence is pop, so could catch out M8 here. Peeks out. M8 does not win the gunfight. The pole blocks a couple of his bullets. That is so unfortunate. We control just yet because the bomb is not been planted. M8 spots out Baba, but not able to finish off the kill, and that's bomb down. That is unfortunate for MP7. He's going to have to take back this bomb in a very, very close quarters. Oh, spraying down. How's he living right now?
Oh, now Baba sees M8. Don't know if he called that out to Josh or not.
Oh, look at this bait! Oh my god, that is so intelligent. Baba spotting out M8 and sending Josh for the distraction to pick up the easy kill. MP7 does get one, though. And here it is. Bomb has been planted.
They're going to meet on Water Street, possibly, but... Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Josh was already there, ready for him. Whips around that corner. Not expecting anyone to be there.
Coming around. Could catch him out. The dead silence has been popped, going right behind. He has to check this though, and he does, and that's a clean kill. That's going to open up the B site for Josh to plant that bomb down.
Turn just missed him, but Josh. Oh my god, no! Okay, never mind.
Oh my god. Who almost absolutely butchered that play.
Yeah, I thought he was
manages
that very hard.
Some shots. Oh man. Ugh. Somebody
shot through the toe for the final thing happening there. Josh pushing back. Rockstar gets the first kill. Josh trying to drop shot. Hits the corner, able to jump back up and take him down. 1v1 Crazy. And Josh, Crazy, pretty clean with that through the chains with the M4. You said it. 3-3 tied back up.
Just waiting for some kind of response.
They're right next to each other on the door. God. Literally, they're both just sitting ADSing next to the door. Who's going to move
first? I mean, if Josh spots out Rocky Suda, it's done for him.
Yeah, if Josh is going to pull up, he's going to do it right now. He's going to come through. Oh, door opens. Never mind. Takes out Josh one, but there's another in the same doorway.
Oh, man. So close. Just watching this angle. Hops over the fence, spots him out. Oh, but this could be the defuse. Bob has to push on right now. He's going to be sticking it. Oh, my God. Wait. But not enough time.
Oh, this is going to be tough to retake this with the HDR and a pistol. Bomb goes down, he slides in, sees one. Wow, quick trigger finger, take one. Picked up the MP5, but wastes a little bit too much time doing that. Coalition not out of it quite yet.
And you see, it was great because they've been playing that same way where they take the fight down mid and have somebody push up, but they switched it up this time and instead decided to just push onto a site. And Baba wasted so much time, especially picking up the HDR to try to take that. Could get punished right here. Not sure if Darkseeved is going to be hearing this plan. He just gets spotted out by Baba, and what a spray down. Their attacking rounds have been really, really good so far.
Well, unfortunately, not able to do that. Josh and Baba once again on attack. Like you said, they've won these rounds before. Baba, early pick on the yours truly. Darkseeved now in a 1v2. Going to rotate around office. Might catch Baba in the back. Definitely going to do that. Josh planted the bomb. Now going to push towards bottom else. Quietly open that door. They're going to mirror each other. Darkseeved hops in as Josh hopped out. And now we're going to meet on top AC. Josh, you're looking the wrong way. Unfortunately, Darkseeved outbrained you just a little bit there.
Cleaning house right now.
I mean, to be fair, look at the leader, the KD here. Darkseeved 8-2. Definitely carrying the squad right now. Taking early pick onto Josh, but not finding anything. Darkseeved now going to look to finish that kill. Able to do so with ease.
Look at it out now, ladies and gentlemen. That was kind of a clean shot right there. Yours truly pulling it off for that match point.
For HAKIM, going to secure themselves as the Tuesday night 2v2 Search and Destroy champions for yet another week.
That was just absolutely spectacular from Darkseeved and yours truly, the For HAKIM squad. Taking...
Sector's going to jump across L, keep his life alive with a nice rotation. It's going to count. He might not be ready for that Make-A-Wish kit. He did hit that. She's done. So they are going to check him. Special Ed is going to pick up the first kill. Look behind him. Temp in the 1v1. He secures the 1v1, and the last player standing will be Make-A-Wish and Temp once again in this. And from the flank, it will be Make-A-Wish taking that kill.
The sector, though, and that's going to put them in the advantage, especially because Special Ed is coming from behind.
Oh, it's that time of the night. And you might be wondering, what time is it, Seymour? It's semifinals time. Myself, Seymour, as I just said, along with Mr. Ravishing Ravish himself, we're here to bring you the best of the best. We're falling forward with for HAKIM to go up against Unknown. And like literally unknown. We know who they are. It's just question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, exactly. Just
you got it. Yeah, that's it right there.
Exactly.
One thing I love about your new setup you're seeing is that you're sure to focus on the camera, trying to make a connection with the audience, right?
Yeah.
While you can't see me doing all my stupidity at the side while I'm just doing all these faces.
I look down and I'm just like, yep, you're doing it right. Yep, that's exactly it. Question mark. Question mark. Question mark. Unknown, no. Do they have what it takes to take down for HAKIM Ravishing? I don't know. Like, they were looking kind of good. I mean, they had a little bit of a slip up on Garrison map number 1, but they pushed back 6 rounds in a row. It was like nothing to them. Yeah,
that was the most amazing part. It's almost as though they just snap back to reality and there goes all your points, right? It's not necessarily even gravity, but
I mean, you might like lose yourself in the music a little bit, lose yourself in the game.
Yeah.
But we're going into Crossroads as map number 1 in this best of 3. You said it yourself last series that you were curious on why for HAKIM didn't push for Crossroads, and we get to see this team, this aggressive style team, push up against Unknown as well. We're looking at Darkseeved, what he can do. It's actually Unknown and for HAKIM swapped. For HAKIM on the right, Unknown on the left. Goofy opens up on Baba. Darkseeved instantly trades out on the Viper.
I was going and iron to it as sure to get that fixed right away, but nice little pick coming in for HAKIM, and they decide nope, they don't want none of that. As they go and rotate out and as Unknown is looking a little bit gone.
I mean, Chowda shows up now. He gets a nice 2-piece, brings it to a 2v1 because eventually fast to Guillaume. Honestly, that was a mouthful to say. He gets dropped at the end of it. For HAKIM, take round number 1, and I want your take on that name. How do you say that? Fast Guillaume?
You know what? It's whenever I'm caught in any of these crossroads, you might say, whenever I got a decision to make, I go up and load up a bot match as to how I want to say this name.
Hey, you get clapped by the bots every time?
Yeah, 1,000% because I'm bad. But you know what? Let's just call him Fast.
I was gonna say that too.
Yeah, there's gonna be stress over yourself, little Colin. We got this.
Fast though, he's gonna be in this, looking to open it up, but Josh getting aggressive down mid. He's trying to push on through the alleyway. Darkseeved taking a lot of heat. He's gonna be alive for now. Bob are gonna put some shots into Goofy. Goofy backs on through. Darkseeved not gonna go down just yet. Josh has his back, so it's advantage right now to for HAKIM as they're taking advantage of the tank side of the map, looking to push the B bomb site. Chowda working with Darkseeved. Josh takes the second one. They're pushing on through into the flames. Darkseeved finds a third. Joe Warrior goes down, but Baba takes the last one into his own hands. It's a 2-0 lead for HAKIM.
Yeah, it most definitely is. So do not be fooled by what it says. For HAKIM still going to reigning supreme as you saw that Baba maintaining and absolutely fiending down everybody below him like a vulture, except he killed his prey before he actually went down it.
Viper on your screen. 0-2 right now after the first 2 rounds are over, so not finding anything just yet. Slow start for himself, but you know, I called him out last game. Chowda not slowing down, moving over after his ace to clean up for HAKIM last go around. Darkseeved gonna pick out the sniper as well. Finds the head of Viper, so it's a 2-on-3 favoring for HAKIM.
Right now, they're still for HAKIM. We've seen what they can do with that man advantage. Watch over bridge. Nah, as of right now, though, you see the rotations. Unknown are just bobbing back and forth between the A site, but they should be meeting very, very soon. They should spot them out right now. Coming from the back. That's one already.
Goofy goes down, Dark Steve. He's going to be the one to take his life. Clay left alone in a 1v3. To clutch it all up, his first victim, Josh. Clay going to make it a 1v2. He's looking to clutch up right now. 30 seconds to make it happen, and he has the bomb. Number 6, he's in the alley. Clay looking to clear the routes before dropping that bomb. Chowda being patient, has the pistol in hand, gets the flank, swaps to the sniper, drops him from behind. 3 rounds for HAKIM. Chowda cleans up.
I mean, it's you. I don't know what kind of fire you ignited inside of him here, Seymour, and I wish, because that's the kind of stuff you see at a coach. You know, they come on in, do a little pep talk, and like, all right, you're doing bad. I need you to get out there and perform, man. All you just said was, man, he's kind of bad, and immediately turns it up. It's you should coach.
Well, I mean, I didn't say, like, oh, dude, you're bad. Like, you know, like, I gave some constructive criticism there. He just, you know, he's just showing up. He's proven me wrong. Semtech's gonna land across Viper, finding his first of the game. Goofy gonna follow up with a second. Darkseed and Josh both out of play. So it's a 4v2. Looking to find their first round is unknown. Oh, fast, though.
Oh, no. But not only Baba left. The question is, can he clutch this? Honestly, I don't believe so. It's just cornered on all sides. The shots come out, but they're so futile. It's unknown, like you mentioned, get there first. Good for them. I like it. Good job, guys.
Look, as soon as Viper shows up and puts a kill in the feed,
yeah,
they take the round. Everybody puts the work in. You get some results. Unknown, like you said, finds their first. And it's really off of that opening pick from Viper, followed up by Goofy, taking out Darkseed was detrimental to that because Darkseed, he's 5-1 right here. He's having an absolute field day on Crossroads. You're looking, though, back on attack. What can they do? Well, Viper, he can find some heads.
I mean, most definitely can. The bomb already going to go take enough. They're going off of the B site. It's fast B hit, but actually, right now, almost all of HAKIM rotates out of it. As they're going to take one down, the common bomb has been dropped. No plans as of yet. As if I wanted for HAKIM, and it's just one after another. As soon as faces met, the bullets fly, and unknown will not die.
Viper gets 3 this round, though. Look at that opening pick. He just waited for Chowder to show his head, and as soon as he did so, he put him 6 feet under. Darkseed was short to follow. A crisp, quick scope, kind of harnessing his primage there, and I mean, you put it all in the best play right there. 3 picks with that sniper. Takes them all the way to a 3-2 standing. Unknown starting to show their forefront right now. And we are going to be dropping back to the lobby right now. So it's 3-2 for HAKIM. But I was notified that Darkseed was using thermal scope, which is unfortunately banned. So we had to notify them. I think we're heading back to a lobby to maybe fix that. Or I don't know. I'm just waiting to hear it in my ears what's going on. I'm going to check on that one.
Yeah, well, we're going to go ahead and find out for you as soon as we understand from the back. As soon as we understand from the back, you know, everybody coming in with it. But it was just an unfortunate mistake. But with that, let's see more. But with that, though, see more. Let's go ahead and take it down back again to the podcast as we're talking about here for GLG. Taking a little low. Now, you saw before the fantastic gunplay coming out of it, and within what I've experienced so far, currently, with the maps that I do enjoy, I'm liking Miami a lot. I know I only experienced Miami once, but Miami, in my opinion, seems the most versatile. Crossroads seems to favor slow play, and Russia, Moscow specifically, seems far too volatile for my tastes.
Oh, well, that's very intriguing that you brought that point up because with Viper shooting the way that he is with that sniper, you know, you saw that 3K in the kill feed or in the final kill cam as well. You know, we might be sent to Miami for that map 3. So if we get to see Miami, you know, your greatest wishes are going to come true and we get to go to that Vice City and see the fight under the lights. in that map number 3. And I couldn't ask for more in the semifinals. I wouldn't mind seeing that, but really, Viper's got to stay hot with that sniper because he is putting some work down and putting a lot of pressure onto HAKIM.
He most definitely is. And pressure is one thing that's weighing down on me, weighing down on you. You can see that they really are under pressure.
If my headset wasn't attached to a cable, I would have backed up there and walked out of cam because that was absolutely amazing. I loved it. You brought it up. You set yourself up for some success, and even if Twitch chat hates it, Ravshing, I absolutely loved that. Bringing in some Queen. You gotta bring in the classics there because. I mean, Cold War itself is already ending up to be a classic itself. And if you love Cold War, everybody watching, everybody tuning in for this hot action on this Tuesday night, if you're loving the game, why don't you tune in this coming weekend for GLG's Mad Tournament, where it's going to be a huge $250 prize pool. You can come out with the big cheddar, $25 per team, a 4v4 CDL playlist. And, to cap it off, it's on the weekend. So, you don't have to worry about your homework. You don't have to worry about school. You just have to worry about the video game. And I know if you're wondering where to sign up, DM us on Twitter at GL Gaming Lounges, where you can find out yourself if you're eligible to play, which most likely you will be if you're a gunner.
No, it's definitely so. And I do also want to go ahead and give a small little shout out to is for all the people who love Valorant as well. We haven't talked about a ton here, but we do got a lot cooking in the kitchen for you. There's not a ton out there as for you right now, but do remember, we still are consistently hosting our Pit of Valor shows. It will go ahead and return on next Saturday, so you want to make sure to hold on your seats for that and so much more. But I promise you, we are going to kind of come back with it because we GLG, baby. We don't stop.
Gotta hold on to your hats here. Because, I know we've been a little bit lacking on the Valorant side, but, it's only because we got Cold War here. And, we just gotta bring out all the stops here. We gotta bring out all the action for Cold War, show our true colors. That's where we all started. GLG started with Call of Duty. We gotta represent the new one when it comes out. But Valorant is still there. It's still in our hearts. We know you want to see it, so it will be back in the lab of GLG. They are cooking up something nice. But we are hopping right back into this game. And I'm going to wait to hear from our producers in chat if it's still going to be 3-2 standing or if we're resetting all the way around, because it seems like we're told 2 rules were broken. So they are starting it back up.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to go ahead and get a full hard reset here. So coming out to game number 1. So honestly, I don't mind it. It was unfortunate. The rules were broken, so we definitely can't have going into it. But still, at the end of it, to go back on in, and wow, that was unknown. Just get picked up yet again. I feel like is this deja vu?
Rules may have been broken, but the one rule of the wild still stands. When you are a predator, you will find your prey. And look at Baba here doing exactly that. Rushes down mid, smells Goofy, drops Goofy, waits for Clay, and he just lines him up and puts him down for a double kill in that kill cam. It was amazing from the side of HAKIM. The pressure really was standing, and the tempo was set early there. Nobody finding a kill on Unknown.
No one at all. That's so after a bit of a rush start on the side of Unknown, it's up. But you know what though? At least now they know how HAKIM plays. But HAKIM going for a really aggressive peek there to get taken 1-for-1 at the end of it. But I'm oh my god, it's just an absolute bloodbath here, Seymour.
Absolute carnage on the field, and finally Viper and Fast gonna show up when it stands. Darkseed left alone in a 1v2. If anybody is left alone, this is the guy that you want. Fast is gonna spot him out, grabs a gun as well as the bomb. Very low though. Viper gonna look to spot him out with that flash. It's gonna catch nothing, so he knows that he is gonna be wrapping all the way around. Fast still waiting on the tank. checking the routes. Darkseid might get the better of him, spots him, and drops him. It's a 1v1 now. Darkseid making this interesting. 40 seconds to work with.
He's already coming to the side. He's Viper should be able to peek it. Missed the shot, drops it. Oh my god! That was sick!
It's just Darkseid doing Darkseid things.
Viper just couldn't track that at all. Not getting the opening pick. Darkseid going in for a little slide to the left and a shot to the right. Oh my god. Man, if Darkseid wasn't taken, I'd propose right now.
Yeah, you even saw the dead body and that hit the crisscross too. The whole cha-cha slide was performed in that last kill cam, and you know, Unknown, they had the right moves, but you have to clean up when it's there. Darkseid comes alive now in the reset. Finds one, Baba with a third, and Warrior to start that one off. Chowda does get traded out, but it's only a matter of time before they find Goofy. For HAKIM, they are out for blood.
It is a 3-0, but to be fair, now we've seen Unknown in his position before. We did see them come back from this 3-0 before. They get 1-2 at least, but the side switch already coming in. We'll see if HAKIM can maintain this overall same dominance with the bomb on their hand. But oh my God, Seymour, this is not even close.
3-0 right now, and I mean, it was Viper who really turned the tides last time. I'm looking at him now. Darkseid, he's gonna start challenging with the sniper, pulls it out, looks down long. Nobody gonna answer the call on the cliff side. He's gonna be on the opposite side of the map. Goofy with that MP5 is gonna overexert himself and get dropped by Warrior. Warrior's gonna find two now fast. Does trade it out, so it's a 2-on-2 right now. Darkseid and Warrior against Viper and Clay. Both players on Unknown, 1 and 3. Have to show up now. Have to make some statements. Have to make some noise. Viper with that pistol, just gonna be waiting for some noise.
No, Viper too. I find where they were at right now, they should have seen that the bomb was dropped, so they could have definitely centered positions around it because they knew HAKIM had to go for it. But fortunately, let it go, and the bomb is planted right in onto A. Does Viper show up here, or does Clay go ahead and take it? Will HAKIM continue their absolute domination with 4-0? And Josh goes ahead, gets picked out. Darkseid, last one left alive.
And Clay getting that kill. That's so important. Darkseid though. I don't know what this guy ate for breakfast. I don't know what's running through his veins, but something just allows him to literally put that statement that he's built different. And it really shows in that kill cam. Not here, Josh, you know, he's just doing Josh things with that FFAR, just cleaning up at range, but Darkseid cleans that last one dirty with that quick scope around the flick as well. Darkseid right now 5-0. Nobody can stop this guy.
Darkseid has G Fuel running through his veins right now, which is why he is certainly the most gamiest gamer I've seen so far. But that was so close immediately. I don't know what to start with a pick of their own, but Darkseid, you see on the flank, just tags up on a load.
Look at the confidence in him. Just runs right into their spawn.
Yeah.
I know Baba goes down, but it's not long before Darkseid finds him. But Clay is going to finally clean up that aggressive stance that Darkseid has. He goes down 1v3 right now. Warrior makes it a 1v2. Gives up his positioning, but that should allow the bomb to go down. But Warrior, he's rerouting his position. He's going to hop top cliff, and he might even spot out this bomb planter. Oh, Viper just barely staying alive.
Now, if it was a second call, she might have actually been able to catch him out, but unfortunately the shot still land. And he gets cut off on the side, and Unknown finally go take one back, and for HAKIM, getting punished for their very, very aggressive positions.
Well, I mean, like, Darkseid, though, to be fair, he almost had it, Ravishing. He almost had it. It was just a little bit of timing, not in his favor, and Unknown comes out on top with the trades.
Yeah, I mean, almost isn't, yes. Almost isn't for sure. Almost is. We gotta go and remember that. That's what mommy taught me. Whatever I said, this is almost 80, but it's not an 80.
As you're going through school, it's like, you know, I almost got a B, yeah, but you got a C.
Which is almost the B.
Exactly. You know, it's like a C plus. You know, it's like It's like you're feeling good about it, but it's not quite there. But right in this matchup, it's already unknown at a player advantage. I take that back. I take that back. Darkseid pulls out the 1911, finds that. Soon to fall is Clay. Baba takes that one. Chowda drops Goofy. Left alone fast in almost no time at all.
You actually cursed it. It was like you actually cursed it. You just said, all right, they got an advantage. Nope, not anymore. Submitted within the second of a hat. It's crazy how that happens. Like using the caster curse isn't real, but it's how the tides change so immediately and so ferociously.
I don't know what I'm here to do, you know? Like, I'm here to talk over the game, but everything I say, they just go against. It's like they don't like me, Ravishing.
I mean, like, hey, man, how could someone not like you, Simon? Look at that face, man. Is and a gosh darn bandana with that hair. So, I mean, like, it is definitely an aggressive stance to take, but look at the position of coming in. But this side of full HAKIM, they all split up, going for these solo plays. So,
oh my
not
gosh.
bad at all, but they got picked off. Darkseid is down. No sniper for him.
Darkseid's getting a little bit ambitious there, Ravishing. You know, he pulls out that sniper, he gets up close and personal, and his montage was shut down right there. But it's match point for HAKIM, or map point for HAKIM right now, 5-1. And you know, they can give up rounds like that. They can do dumb things like that just because they have a 4-round cushion.
Like, yeah, they're just doing what they want to at this point, but still, even through all that aggressiveness, especially with Darkseid pushing with a sniper, just want to go ahead and point. That's why they get punished though. As actually Unknown just gets picked one back, and the bomb is being planted by Viper as well. But Unknown, within a heartbeat, they find the planter, they find a full HAKIM to go up 5-2.
Everybody who's here rooting for your maybe your friends, your family, you know, Unknown. You gotta put those rally caps on. You gotta cheer for them because they need your energy. You know, send your spirit energy because that bomb is coming. They need that spirit bomb right now. And give them your energy.
I honestly, if you didn't say it, I 1000% would have made. It's 1000%. All of Unknown is collecting your energy for that Master Spirit bomb as he's trying to put down at least a 5 bomb in terms of rounds and a 10 bomb for all their kills. There's a lot of bombs coming around.
It seems like that's what you need though to take down Darkseid, a Spirit bomb. But they get the plant down early for HAKIM. With bomb advantage, Darkseid takes out that sniper, pulls out a kill onto Clay as well, followed up by Josh, dropping fast. It's a 4v2 in favor of HAKIM. 1911 finds Goofy from behind. Viper's left alone in a 1v3 now after finding Darkseid, and this is looking like we're going to map 2 with HAKIM up 1-0.
Yeah, I can't imagine they're doing right now. Though China goes against picked off before the final kill for HAKIM will execute 6-2. Still looking absolutely fantabulous. Darkseid still pushing with a sniper. This man has buns of steel.
You know, Chancellor Palpatine just contacted Darkseid when we were switching, resetting the rounds, and he literally said, "Execute Order 66," in that weird kind of scratchy voice.
I'm sorry, did you say Chancellor Palpatine? It's my brother. It is Emperor Palpatine.
Yeah, but when he was saying execute Order 66, he was the Chancellor, man. Come on.
I tried to catch you, but you caught me. Damn.
Yo,
I'm embarrassed.
You gotta know that's how it went down at the time. I know you knew that he was the Emperor all along, but on screen, you know, for those who were still catching on and they didn't catch it right away, they didn't know.
I mean, you're right, man. It's I'm sad. I'm heartbroken. I want to go ahead and put out a formal apology to all my fans. I'm sorry I let y'all down. I knew it was Chancellor in my heart of hearts, but I said Emperor. I hope y'all can forgive me.
You know what? But that's because you're the Emperor here. You know, you're the Emperor standing around in there in all your glory. You know, giving us the best commentary that we could ask for. You know, Emperor Ravishing across from me, blessed with his stance. How's that sound? Emperor Ravishing.
I mean, would you be the Darth Vader to my Emperor, Seymour?
I'll be your prodigy. Yeah, I'll grow to be the most ravishing prodigy I could be.
I mean, nothing more would make me happier.
I'm not even gonna attempt it, dude. I'm just gonna sit here like we're just all having fun and games over here on GLG as we are making history on the Twitch channel with our inaugural, oh my goodness, 4v4 S&D Cold War tournament over on the stream. And right now, 4HAKIM are showing up when it counts. You know, right before the reset, Ravishing, it was 3-2. What happened? What happened when we hit that reset button? It was like a whole new team out there.
I don't know. 4HAKIM just decided to execute. They decided, all right, you know what? It's like, I understand we broke the rules. So just for that, we're going to put on an even better show for y'all. We're going to just go ahead and take over. But I just noticed something here. We're doing a 4v4 Call of Duty tournament, and we're featuring 4HAKIM with 4 other players. And they've won 4 rounds so far. Have they? They have, right? Yeah.
They're in round 4.
They're in round 4, and they're looking primed to win 4 rounds. So it's I'm not saying there's something going on here, but just hear me out.
This is turning out to be one of those Illuminati confirmed videos again. We're just connecting the dots out here, you know. We're just putting it together. No wonder why Darkseed and yours truly are the kings and queens out here. It's been set up. It's all been a scheme this whole time, but no, it's not. They're just as good as they seem to be. You know, you go up against them and they knock you down. We're headed to Vice City, Ravishing, Miami, the game that you wanted to see. And welcome to the city itself.
I told you I love Miami, and I love the people of it too, but more important than that, I love what all the different plays and extras you can pull on this map already. But with this though, for Unknown, going for the similar plays they have, the more often than not, they usually do not just go. They push together usually as 2s or 3s onto a side. For HAKIM, it's all solo dolo for them.
Headhunting. Josh finds Clay. Opens up the bar side of B. Backs up the team into the alley. You look at number 5 there. He's getting all the way into garage, holding onto the van. That's Goofy. He's getting spotted out by Darkseid, who hops over half wall. Opposite side of the map. Chata takes down fast. It's just falling apart right now for Unknown. It's all on for HAKIM at the moment. Eyes up because they're up 1-0.
And this is just the keeping pace in the last round as well. The first couple rounds were the exact same way. Was that as soon as Unknown were spotted out, they would immediately taken down. It wasn't even a chance. But we're switching sides right away as well, seeing more. So no change of pace.
Little change of pace, totally. But you know, for HAKIM, they've been so aggressive on defense as well. I can't wait to see what they set up here. I expect a 2-2 split. You know, I think like B could even be held down by 1 player with your second playing close, but still over towards mid-street. But you are going to have Baba get aggressive into the bar room, maybe take control of balcony. No, right into reception where he finds the opposite end of Viper. Viper opens up for Unknown, and this is almost a telltale smear of Unknown hopping into 4HAKIM's shoes. Chata hops over Haswall, looks down garage, spots Goofy, puts some shots in, but I expect that overview from Bar to drop him down. Fastcom finally finds Chata, but in the midst of the gunfight, Warrior did find 1. Viper cleans up Darkseid. It's all up to Warrior in a 1v3.
I mean, this is tough right now. We're going to pull it off, and no, he cannot. The clutch unit is not yet activated for him. And right now, Unknown pull it back. They actually get it's a 1-to-1. It's much more of an even match. So already they're looking a lot better. So, sorry. So the attack seems to be where they're thriving. Definitely.
I mean, attack just seems to be where it's at for both teams. Viper doing a great job at opening up onto Baba, who is pushing through Bar. Now 0-1. But they're backing on to the attacking side where Chata is taking some big mid-aggression with the rest of the team. They're actually pushing right past reception all the way through the mid-map. They're going to spot out Viper, but inside alley, Clay finds 1. Viper with the nade takes out Darkseid. It is traded over on the B side. I see the bomb gets picked up by Chata. They rotate over to drop the bomb, but even still, they're being patient. They're checking their corners. They have to make sure that they can get the bomb down safely. Shots come out from garage where Goofy is lurking. He opens up and he makes it a 1v3. Wow, look at that shot there. That was brilliant from the side of Unknown. They take the lead for the first time in this matchup, Ravishing.
And I was saying it before, is that Unknown, this is definitely the match. If they want to come back, is they can definitely do it, because with switching sides, the consistent changes of paces are what's really looking good on it so far. And for HAKIM, they can't consistently just push for these solo dolo type plays. They can't just go on the aggressive and just kill all of Unknown. I think for HAKIM at this time, I gotta go ahead, look back a little bit. Okay, let's try to actually pull off a play.
Warrior gonna push through garage. Oh, look at this aggression. They're gonna meet him there. He's gonna have number 6 pushing on into his hands. Warrior's gonna get the better of him, but Clay wipes out Darkseed on the opposite end. It's even as after the trays, but Goofy is gonna find Warrior as Viper cleans up Baba. Chowda left alone in a 1v2. Both players on the side of Unknown are stacked up on each other. Goofy spots out Chowda, and with the help of the scenery, he gets the better of him too. 3-1 for Unknown.
And for HAKIM right now, is looking a bit out of sorts. They're looking a bit disjointed. They are right now Unknown are pulling the plays that for HAKIM pulled on them. There's just it's a how Michael Scott says, how the turntables.
And the turns table indeed. Right away, Unknown showing up. But they were kind of missing out over on Crossroads. Darkseed is 1 and 3, and that is what if you're an Unknown fan, that's what you want to see too. You want to see this powerhouse player getting shut down all the time. Clay gonna open up with the first blood once again onto Baba. Josh instantly trades out onto Viper. So it's gonna be a 3-on-3 right now as the action kind of dies down. But look at Goofy. I don't know if Josh spotted that. Goofy's lurking all the way back on the docks. Is he gonna get spotted out soon enough? He should be spotted out by Josh. Check that corner. Takes him out. Not going to work twice in a row. It's a 3v2.
It's right now that we've seen already too that the bomb is already at the back of the site with Josh going to go and hold on to it. But with that though, at least for HAKIM, they went ahead, slow played a little bit. They're playing a lot farther back, so not getting picked off always immediately, which I like though. But I want to go and point out, as you were saying before, if you were an Unknown fan, you needed to give them all your energy. It looks like you guys sent it in the droves and the thousands, because my God, Unknown with a different team.
They look absolutely like they've gone from 0 to 100 fast in a 1-on-1 against Chowda. Gets stunned up, but still finds the better of him. Looking at his own teammate, I thought he was going to take the shots there. Josh going to get up close and personal. Take out Fastcom 1v1. Look at the minimap though. He just has to wait for it. Clay checks the bomb. 2 seconds left. Josh has to go for the kill, but
he has no time.
Place Unknown 4-1. Like you said, the energy is there, and they are showing up when it counts.
Are they going to just pull the same map score on for HAKIM that they had before? Honestly, I'm thinking if they do, that would be such a statement game. That we know for HAKIM to be the dominant one for so long here, but I gotta say, this is absolutely wow. Look at this too. Like right now, as well, like Baba, he's 1 and 4. Darkseed 1 and 4. They have not been able to fire anything at all, and Baba's been getting picked off so early.
I mean, statement is the proper word. That's exactly. If you didn't say it, I was gonna say statement. This is a statement right here. You look across the board for Unknown, 4-2, 3-3, 4-4, 4-2. Everybody's showing up for this side, but when it's for HAKIM, it's only Josh right now who's 8 and 3. He opens up with first blood. Darkseed's gonna be right behind the bomb with the help of Warrior inside garage. Clay's gonna open up with a wide angle inside small room. It's gonna get stunned up, and Semtek's gonna follow up shortly, forced into Darkseed's position, but staying alive. He backs up. They're playing the off angle. Viper evens it up on a 3-on-3, but Bomb still not down. Ravishing all 3 players on top of it.
45 seconds left to go. So right now, if Unknown wants a plan, it has to be very soon. You saw before what happens if you delay for far too long. And once you hit the 30-second mark, it really is do or die. Because if you're not at a site, and unfortunately might not happen because you do play for those picks at that point. But right now, because with Unknown, it is still a 3v3, so they could possibly do this. But the clock is ticking.
Darkseed gets checked on the rotation, so they know that the backup is there. Bomb's going to go down shortly. Viper drops the trophy system. I don't think Darkseed's going to get the timing. I think he's waiting in Visitor Center, so he does. Drops out top AC, finds Clay. Bomb goes down. Viper's cleaned up. Baba finds 2. Easy retake from for HAKIM. Excellent rotations. They take their second round.
Absolutely fantastic stuff for HAKIM, finally bringing it back and playing a lot more different than they really used to, right? They let Unknown overall come to them and they find the picks, and honestly did a fantastic job of wasting time. They didn't over-aggress, and forcing Unknown into a position where they had to simply have to go plant, and after that post-plant, the retake. Beautiful, like you said, Seymour.
This play from Baba just absolutely rushes down mid, takes over first hardpoint, spots out Clay in the back, switches over to Viper, cleans up 2 in the final kill cam, and great plays from HAKIM. Like you were saying, the patience paid off, making sure that you lock down that B site in alley because Unknown's been favoring that the whole time. So once he shut that down, forced them to make that rotation. I mean, as soon as they do that, it takes longer for Unknown to rotate than for HAKIM. So for HAKIM, they just make the rotations, check the flank as well. Baba hits that quick route and finds 2. So great play from HAKIM. Darkseed looking to aggress onto this B site, but they're favoring the middle of the map. So it's unknown which side they're going to take.
It really is tough, but I've never seen the rotation. Almost all of Unknown is positioned around that B side, but the rotation mainly from HAKIM is all over Alta A. There's 2 there with Baba and Chowder, and no one from Unknown actually knows it yet, but Baba should go down right now.
Baba takes out fast. So they're going to push over to the A site. They should have the bomb plant, Ravishing. So once they get that down, they're going to hop on those post-plant positions, and I love the side of Chowder and Darkseed. They spot Chowder top AC, MP5, peppers some shots. Goofy going to clean it up. So 2-on-2 for the retake. Chowder and Darkseed inside Visitor Center. Chowder still on top AC, though, so he's still visible to the enemy. Chowder, though, opens up on Viper. Darkseed cleans up. They bring it one round closer.
They most definitely do. It's nice little trade of shots here out there at the end of the day. But now, for HAKIM, the slow plays lack exactly what I want to see out of them more. And they really took advantage of those fast rotations coming out of this. You saw, they went out of the B site, Baba caught one out of rotation, and A was completely empty too. And even before the plant, Baba checked his sights, saw no one was there, and Unknown, unfortunately, the retake wasn't as strong.
Looking back on attack, though, Unknown did so good before at disrupting the style of HAKIM, but seems like they're back on Miami, and, they're showing up with style as well. Looking for that Vice City kind of mob style aggression right now. They're locking down the alleyway, saying you're in the wrong side of town if you walk through this choke right now. Darkseed's gonna be holding close on the bomb. You got Baba top bar and Warrior watching far. They have it locked down totally and fast. He's gonna be open up with the smoke in the trophy system. 3 players there to aggress. Darkseed is gonna be the first one. Looking at Goofy. Goofy trades out though. Darkseed goes down. So does Goofy.
It's just tough right now because just saying there's a 1-for-1 door, and all of Unknown is simply just waiting there. But Baba and Warrior, they have the angle. They could try to potentially smoke it and try to go for a rush, but Viper gets spotted. Now the bomb is down. That was rough.
Ooh, but fast. Make it 2. Baba shows up. He's above them. He's getting pressured out by Clay. Chowder hops over half wall. 2v1. Spots out the first one. Instant trade from Unknown. And they hit map point. Ravishing. This is 1 round away from sending us to a 3rd map.
And Josh didn't need to peek that. He did not need to push that. He could have went ahead, slow get hold of that log, and let them go ahead and come to the point. But Chowder too. Go ahead. They come out the suddenly as they let go. They had such great advantageous positions, but letting them go, dropping it onto the low ground, onto the site to potentially just finish off a kill too. That's unfortunately just leads to them being the aggressor instead of the aggressor, and like you mentioned, match point Seymour.
I mean, if Warrior just held that deep corner, he had the crossfire with Baba. Chowder was rotating as well, so it was only a matter of time before the 3rd player was with them. He decided he was going to escape, gets caught off guard. Baba opens up with a clean kill, traded out by each. Chowder comes out on top for HAKIM, up 2-on-3, making a 2-on-2 as Goofy takes out Darkseed. Warrior, though, 11-5, makes it a 2-on-1. Fast has to clutch up if they want to take it here, but Warrior is planting the bomb. Shots come out from Fast, not going to connect. Still alive, though. 42 seconds to retake.
I was surprised actually those shots that actually didn't connect onto Fast from Fast at all. That was I think just his ADS was a little bit off for him, which is unfortunate. But just Fast left in a 2v1 position, so not impossible. But it gets spotted out to take just chunked down to half, but I didn't know where he is, Seymour. This is crucial.
Well, that post-plant position, that long angle that Warrior's taking, spots out Fast, has forced him through 7.5 seconds. Like I've been preaching to defuse this, and there's no way you get this if you are Fast. Like that is just impossible.
No, this is absolutely super duper tough because even with Fast, he spotted up before they knew his position the entire time, and the flank coming in from Josh to catch out Goofy, making sure the garage is completely open to go on to the point. But now with this, for HAKIM are still very much in a do or die situation. If they want to clutch this, they need to get the next 2 rounds, and with a side switch coming in into a 2, we'll see how they do. But look, we're talking about it before. Josh as well was definitely star player, and he maintained that 11-5 right now.
Darkseid's starting to pick it up, but he's 4-6 still. A little bit like that's just something you don't see out of him. So maybe an off round right now, and map number 2, maybe Miami not as practiced in. Clay with bomb in hand. You look at the mini map. 3 players pushing all the way through the beach with 1 player, number 5. That's Goofy, lurking over at the B side. He's going to probably toss some utility, make those 3 players wonder, are they still going to be? But Chowda spots out 3. He's looking to stay alive here. It's important that he stays alive, and he gets out. He gives up the A site. They're looking to play this 4-on-4 retake. Wow, wait. I didn't know you could do this.
Yeah, he's going all the way out of the water, but I smell blood in the water here, Seymour, unfortunately. As far as Unknown is adopting 1 by 1. Fast is just being railed in upon by Chowda, but he can't complete the kill. Chowda be low as well, as they will both go ahead and heal up. But at this point, Unknown kind of pinching on both sides. But to get 1, oh, Fast!
I mean, you take it back a little bit. Josh cleans up 2 at the end there. It's just, you look at the attackers, there was a 3-on-1, and Chowda staying alive was so important because it delayed the attack. They didn't know there was 3 people over at B and only 1 at A, so Chowda staying alive kept the pressure on the attackers, delayed their push, and inevitably ended up leading Darkseid to hit that rotation, clean up the player with the bomb, Clay, who was just trying to drop it. Yeah. And then at that point, it was just a downhill steamroll. When Chowda found Viper down in the water, I mean, that's a position you have to wonder, like, if you slip up a little bit, you have no cover. He has a whole windowsill that you have to shoot through.
It's absolutely massive. You saw too, because of Chowda holding up the high ground, like you mentioned, Seymour, is that he gave so much information to all for HAKIM to be able to just take them all down. But right now, Bob are gonna get flashed up, tagged up a little bit too, but not gonna result in much. Just holding it down with a trophy system as they're all up there in the club.
And in the club, you just gotta send yourself through, get those dance moves going, because this is the boogie floor. Warrior finds 1 onto Clay. Viper backs up, doesn't want to push Baba. Goofy in the back does strike back, but it's a 2v3, make it a 2 or a 1v3. Darkseid taken by Viper, and like you say, bomb is down. Goofy, they know where he is, finds 1v2. Darkseid going down, but they clean up Goofy. And from the shadows, from the depths of Miami, right from the gut of Vice City itself, for HAKIM climb on out, and they take themselves to a 2-0 win in round number 4.
I can't believe they did that. That was absolutely insane. I thought that round was going to be all Unknown. They had a complete and utter lead. It was back and forth at the beginning, but you saw HAKIM bringing it back, change the play styles, forcing themselves to play a little bit slower, but then Unknown just seemed caught off guard at the end as to what was happening. It was a lot.
I mean, you and I, we pointed out right away in Miami. Darkseid, he was like, what, 1-4 at one point, and so was Baba. Like, they were both slow at first, but maybe just kind of joking around, having fun with it. Like you're in Miami, you're gonna gamble a bit. You're gonna kind of loosen up, and you're just gonna like maybe toss the dice out there. You're gonna roll for those high stake moments, and in the high stake moments, it's do or die. And at the moment, Unknown was doing and for HAKIM was dying, but they brought it back. They played a little bit more safer as the rounds went through, played for the trades, played for the advantages. They just did their thing. They came back. Darkseid started to show up in the kill feed a lot more than he was at first. And I mean, Unknown, they just couldn't hang once for HAKIM started to show their true colors.
No, unfortunately, not at all. And right now, for HAKIM will be your finalist coming in for this very first Cold War tournament right here on GLG. And I was saying it, it's apt. The 444s, all the numbers, Mason. What do they mean? It means for HAKIM's going to the finals, Seymour.
And, you know, the finals have already been decided on the matchup, too. I just took a look at the bracket itself, and it looks like for HAKIM is going to be met on from the opposite side by Feared Esports. Feared Esports, brand new to the GLG scene as well. I can take a look at their roster in a second to see if I recognize any names, but it's a new organization name that I haven't seen in the midst of any of our 2v2 search and destroy. So it's either for HAKIM are going to reign champions once again, or we're going to have a new title up there, Ravishing.
Now, I mean, it all remains to be seen as of right now here, Seymour. We're going to go ahead and cut it to a very, very short break. When we come back, it will be the finals right here on GLG.
Give some information. Nope, just blows up the car. But that's a nice distraction to get into the pool hall. But he's going to bust out. Baba's going to see him. That's an easy win for the coalition team.
Looking for the second.
Good trigger discipline for him to wait. Let them go through. They don't know he's behind them. Now they do, Baba. One gunfight down. That's it. PR going down. Josh waiting to find Cool Hands up in this quarantined house.
There he is. Finds him in the spray down position to try to get a better sightline on that. His dead sounds has been popped, so can't exactly hear him there. Spots him out. All he has to do is throw the semtech.
Oh, he's stuck him.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a little disrespect right there.
Oh, man. Fifth round match point for FL Boys, taking this with
right on the floor.
Boom. See you later, my friend. He's just going to flop on the ground. I mean, imagine you're sitting there defusing a bomb, and all of a sudden you just get domed by that.
Another bomb is now stuck to your forehead.
Yeah, you can't defuse that one, unfortunately.
It's going to be the make it or break it time. This grenade by Josh might get the first kill. Ooh, very nice. Just barely lit thanks to the perk. Gonna slide around, take him down now. Josh says, I don't want to play slow. I'm just going to take this 6-0 so I can move on. Very nice by him.
6-0 for FL Boys. GG's in the chat. Took it with force. Looking pretty strong right off the bat.
Yeah, that was just, I mean, there's not too much to be said other than FL Boys they took it home.
Yeah, taking a real safe route right now, not trying to give too much visual available.
Angle. He is actually going to run right past him and get immediately gunned down. Rain loading, taking this round. Ice Crazy looking for this kill here. Is going to be able to spot them out and take them down with an easy spray. Be able to work with. And if you play it for too long, you end up having to be in a position where you've only got 30 seconds. Rushing right up, Kibo's able to spot out Ice Crazy and takes him down. They have to be track stars in real life. I don't even know, dude. But Ram loading, throwing the grenade in here, trying to take this A site, is going to get immediately pushed by Ice Crazy. Oh, what was that? What was that? He takes him out and is able to get the site control here.
Say so myself.
Looking for him right now. Does take him down. That's the trade.
Here in GLG. So throwing the nade. That'll give some information. Nope. Throwing the nade. That'll give some information. Nope. Just blows up the car. But that's a nice distraction to get into the pool hall. But he's going to bust out. Baba's going to see him. That's an easy win for the coalition team.
Looking for the second.
Good trigger discipline for him to wait. Let them go through. They don't know he's behind them.
Not sure. Darkseid.
Now they do, Baba. One gunfight down. That's it. PR.
Spray down. Their attacking rounds have been really, really good so far.
Well, unfortunately, not able to do that. Josh and Baba once again on attack. Like you said, they've won these rounds before. Baba, early pick onto yours truly. Darkseid now in a 1v2. Going to rotate around office. Might catch Baba in the back.
Yours truly picking up the early sniper, trying to get those initial picks. Darkseid spots out one down mid. Yours truly trying to connect the kill. Look at that perfect communication from both of them, playing those high angles. And Josh is now in a 1v2.
HDR got to hold this long angle. Does see Josh sliding around. He's going to pop that dead silence and push him with the pistol. Not in that corner, in the other corner instead. There he is.
Possibly spotted out yours truly.
No, he didn't see him before. He's unsure if he did, but now he's got to. Kind of hard to miss that guy standing up there. Baba picks him off. 1v1 now. Darkseid versus Baba. MP Vive versus presumably whatever pistol Baba has. Throws the smoke though. Pushing up to it. Oh my goodness. Able to take him down with a Renetti. He doesn't have the time to pick that trade up. 10, 11 seconds left. He sees one, gets one. 10 seconds left. He's got to push this bomb right now. 8 seconds. Gets shot at though. Time's already gone.
Checks the bomb. Josh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
He didn't see him. Oh, he did.
Oh, my God. Gets him at the very last second.
He's going to get pushed from the side, though. Darkseid's able to trade that one out. Now it's just down to Baba. 20 seconds left on this bomb. Darkseid's not going to pop it just yet. He's going to try and do some rotation. Baba not quite sure. I think he may have thought that that body was actually a player, but now the defuse starts to come out. It is a fake, though. Baba peeks him. Wow, couple head taps. 2-2 yet again.
But did get the hit marker, so he knows that Bob is hanging out on site. Hops up onto the van, and he reads him like a book to take their third round.
Gets tagged up. Yours truly throws the stun grenade. Baba doesn't really have much of a chance at that point.
Carefully there. No
Look
stick
at
on
that
the
one
sound
pushing
effects.
down the stairs. He's going to pop in right into your face. Oh my God, Darkseid not quite ready for that one. But Baba wasn't ready for the second as he pulled out that pistol in hopes, but very, very early, which ruins Baba. But Baba says, I'm sick of my teammate getting picked. I'm going to take you out, yours truly. That has been the statistical carry, but Josh not able to see that one coming somehow. Is now it's Darkseid and Baba in 1v1, both very low. Darkseid pushes up, able to shoot just a tad bit faster. 6-2 for the Coalition, going to bring that one home strong. The very shaky start, wasn't really sure who was going to come out with that one, but the last couple of rounds there, Darkseid and yours truly really put the gas on. Going up top on P3, crazy, already almost towards the top L. Perka just got naded to shit. There's nothing he could do there.
Absolutely on top. That's a good information right there, and he's peeking right around. Is able to get the kill and the defuse. Plenty of time for it.
Rock gets pushed by Perka so quickly.
Perka could catch him out.
Up on him now. There's one.
Crazy is there. But Adarashi is just kind of lurking there. There's a flashbang, no information.
No, he doesn't. Oh, he thought he was down the other corner. And Perka going at it again. The top out. Crazy Few is able to get that pick. Rock sees him jump out. It's 2 for them. Gonna pick up another one. 3-1. Allegiant's gonna find their first round so far in this map. L, but gets pushed from the side by Rock, but not able to get anything out of that. Is Perka just has that crazy snap. Crazy speaking of, tries to pick up one. Does get it for himself. Now it's back to a 1v1. Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, all that Adarashi has to do is hold this. Did not spot out the barrel. Here it is. The information's there. Crazy Pew is able to finish the kill. There it is. Oh!
Whole entire clip right in that body.
Initial nade. Does not get it. Oh, does get a hit marker, but Perka pushes up a little bit too aggressively. Rocky Suda takes him down. Now the bomb plant is coming out. Adarashi also spotted out to tie it up 3-3.
Beautiful. A single kill, but look at this. Just a big flank. We got crazy above the Adarashi, but I hear someone up there.
Perka's ready. What a jump spot right there. Good response.
But not able to pick any of that.
Perka scurries away, but is going to be coming back around. Denies the defuse for a second, and all he has to do is time out. Rocky has to get the kill, but has no time to defuse, it looks like. Not quite. And that round goes to H's.
The kill in the backside, 7-4 for himself. Now Rock has that bomb. Throw it down. Crazy Pew jumps out the window for the second one of the round.
I want to see that kill cam right there. Let's see what Crazy did here.
Here's the door. Snapped.
What a beautiful shot.
Crazy. Not sure who wins if they go back and forth right now, but Crazy Pew already on the backside with another kill. Rock able to pick up a second. Very quick round. 4-5. Match point now. If they can do that again, they're going to move on to the grand finals.
It's just a little bit of an awkward engagement there. Busting out the door. Similar strats they've been doing. Perka pushes up, spots out Rocky Suda, is able to get the kill. That denies them that initial bomb plant. The bomb is down now.
Yeah, we'll never have any information on exactly where they are. He can kind of guess. He guesses one's there.
Could be trying to
Perka
play
popping
Perka
that
here.
stuff.
Perka hops down.
Oh,
my
no,
God.
crazy. They oh,
Oh my, is not able to close it out for his team, and we are going to be going to a round of 11, ladies and gentlemen.
wow, a very, very strong push coming up. He pops up, Perka gets one, can't get two. Crazy Pew trades him out. It's a 1v1, Crazy Pew and Adarashi.
But the bomb is down now, and it's Planet B. That's some good information for Crazy.
We hear those doors.
Trying to outplay him.
Oh! Planning this bomb as the grenades come out. Slides up, able to pick him down. Adarashi waited just long enough. Oh my, he's going to
Sees
plant
the
it.
shadow. There he goes down. Bomb was planted, but they have plenty of time to defuse this. Could get spotted out by
right next to
around
Perka.
here.
Oh
Whipped
my god, the
around.
snap able to take him down. Absolutely insane. Needing the bomb site just to be sure. Oh, hello, Dark Steve. How you doing? Oh my god, he missed with every shot right into the crate. Not able to pick up anything there, but Dark Steve now knows where he is. He's going to try it again, but Dark Steve has his number. Maybe he can get a wrap on this, but I think Rough Chewy spotted him. Yep. Quick little shots there. 2-1 Coalition brings laying in wait. Not sure if he's going to try and pop this bomb here. Perka from the backside. Adarashi, they get pinched and absolutely destroyed. Adarashi jumped out of that open container, I think, onto the mid. Yep. And was very, very easily able to get two for himself. With Perka's there, distracting the rest of the team. Once again, we're stuck in a 1v2 with Adarashi. He has the bomb. He knows where one of them is. The general vicinity at least. He's got to make a play fast. Able to pick up yours truly. Darcy busts out, but not able to find him yet.
Misses it by just a split second, by just a hair, but peeks out.
Oh.
What a kill to secure the 4th round. Rashi is just chilling on the coal train right now. A little bit of a shoulder peek. Yours truly gets punished for that one as well. Adarashi is going to be responding to that. Coming in, gets taken out by Darkseeved, though. Here comes Perka, coming fast, sprays down and is able to take out Darkseeved, denying that match point for HAKIM. H can reach that. Darkseeved did not get the information, but yours truly is able to pick up that first pick. It is behind, spots out Perka. There we go. That's the match point that they needed, but now they...
Is Adarashi going to come to this lead? Has to bust open the door, able to get one, but not the one sitting behind the door. 6-3, Coalition going to take this first map home for themselves. Enjoy it for the time being.
Peeks out very slowly. Did see the glare from the scope. A little bit of an awkward peek there. Grabs the M4, not able to finish off any kills. But you see, this is the response that, honestly, 5H needed to make in response to that HDR.
Darkseeved in a nice spot to watch that bomb plant. Perka's going to try and ninja defuse it. Just
Darkseeved, he's there, right there, defusing the bomb. Oh!
Make something happen here. I think he saw one of them. He's going to see Perka slide in. Nothing's going to happen yet. He sees another. No, boy, he's playing with his life. He's just trying to shoulder peek that.
Oh, man. What a dirty play right there. I mean, just absolutely spotting them out, hopping up onto the fence, and takes the clean double kill. They have arrived back at it again. We are seeing the A play start to execute. Darkseeved does manage to avoid the vision of both of those players. It's gonna lurk right here. Door
one
opens.
pops out. Darkseeved gets one. Perka going down. Adarashi, was able to get that kill. He kind of choked it, aiming a little bit too high. But Adarashi saw him. Playing a little bit of chicken over here on this train. Ooh, but yours truly smartly turns it around. Able to pick one up for Allegiance. That break, not sure if he was seen, but he's going to be able to slide in and grab this bomb with his knife. Gets caught out. Shots to the cup. Yours truly able to pick up that final kill.
Wow.
That is the win for them. Oh, man. Was
was
the sniper? Oh, tell me.
Oh! And the absolute... Just the amazing aim coming out from yours truly to close it out. Map 2.
So
they are
dirty.
your winners. HAKIM wins it 2 weeks in a row.
Over.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Just like that.
Like I said, I was just playing like shit. So I knew once I turned up, it was over. Because those kids were like trash. I was just playing like them.
Could get punished right here. Not sure if Darkseeved is going to be hearing this plan. He does get spotted out by Bobbin, and what a spray down. Their attacking rounds have been really, really good so far.
But unfortunately not able to do that. Josh and Baba once again on attack. Like you said, they've won these rounds before. Baba, early pick onto yours truly. Darksteve now in a 1v2, going to rotate around office. Might catch Baba in the back. Definitely going to do that. Josh planted the bomb. Now going to push towards bottom else. Quietly open that door. They're going to mirror each other. Darksteve hops in as Josh hopped out. And now we're going to meet on top AC. Josh, you're looking the wrong way. Unfortunately, Darksteve outbrained you just a little bit there.
Cleaning house right now.
I mean, to be fair, look at the leader, the KD here. Darksteve 8-2. Definitely carrying the squad right now. Taking early pick onto Josh, but not finding anything. Darksteve now going to look to finish that kill. Able to do so with ease.
Look at it out now, ladies and gentlemen. That was kind of a clean shot right there. Yours truly pulling it off for that match point.
For HAKIM, going to secure themselves as the Tuesday night 2v2 Search and Destroy champions
here.
for yet another week.
Is going to be hearing this plan. He just gets spotted out by Bobbin, and what a
my.
spray down. Their attacking rounds have been really, really good so far.
But unfortunately not able to do that. Josh and Baba once again on attack. Like you said, they've won these here in GLG. So they're kind of a fan favorite or home favorite.
I'm not sure, but it looks like we have Julesy and Caesar on the attack now. Bonds and Chowda on the side of you girls on the hub. Chowda's going to be holding this B site. Does spot on Julesy. Caesar looking for the trade, but not able to connect anything onto him. The first round goes down. Chowda with a solo hold of B.
Yeah, you see, he tried to peek that corner with the MP5 and shoulder peek it, but Chowda had his number. He saw that. He flicked right onto his face. And that's a pretty clean 2v1 from Chowda, holding it down already. Caesar versus Agent Bond. So Caesar pops it, that Bond. He sees him on the barrel, takes some shots. They both are going to walk away from this one. Caesar says, I got to keep pushing. He is low. And he goes through green. Agent Bond trying to sneak around and lose him. Does manages to get behind him and pick that up for a second round.
So far for you, girl. They really want to pick up this first round, though. Julesy trying to pull off a Chowda-esque play by tossing that smoke there, jumping up onto the roof, trying to get that first initial pick. I think he knows now. Throws the Semtex and try to
jump out. Agent Bonds.
Not quite, my friend.
Man,
spray on there as well.
In that situation, you really want to plant the bomb and just kind of sit back and wait. They have to run to you. Throwing that Semtex was okay. I'm assuming he knew,
where they're waiting for Shadow Realm to kind of respond to that information, and Chowda does not spot out. Oh, wow, does not spot out. And Caesar gets the kill. Wow, what a play from them.
MP5 all the way on the top. I think it was a Semtex. Grabbed that second kill. Yeah. Wow.
Oh man, he was
Agent
stuck
Bonds
there.
Oh yeah. Peek and bomb. Agent Bonds is right there. A little bit of COD timing as he misses him, but he sees him now. That's going to be a free kill. Chowda has the information of where he is. Let's see what he does with this.
I think his plan here is just to kind of pick the bomb. Not quite. Hoping that he wouldn't peek it out, but that's the second round for Shadow Realm. Looking like they want to bring this back. They want to give them a fight here, and a fight they are giving them.
Yep, and it seems like they learned from their last time.
Again, it is Shadow Realm on the Coalition side, looking for an early pick onto Chowda. Ooh, spots him out there as well. Agent Bonds is going to allow Caesar to get the bomb down now. They know where he's relatively coming from. Catch out Julesy from behind.
Does see him. Okay, no, nothing connecting there. But he knows he's getting pushed hard, so he's going to make a play. He's going to slide around, get Chowda, but he's getting the backside. Nope, not this time. 3-0 for him already. As Agent Bonds is left alive again, he's trying to spin around, confuse. Oh man, he's
so low.
He's dipping, he's ducking, he's dodging, he's diving, but in the end, you can't escape the bullets.
Getting into a spot where they can catch him out. Look at this now.
Switches it up a little bit. It's back to the same tricks. Julesy going down very early in the round. Caesar's left alive. I'm sure he hears Agent Bond stepping around up top. Jumps down and wow, still gets the little pick off.
Out the toes of Agent Bond as he's sneaking towards him. 27 seconds remaining. Here he is.
Up on him. There it is. Pop shots that it throws the Semtex over top. Information should be being relayed to Chowda, who should be on the rotate now, but Julesy and Caesar are pushing very far back, and really they've stuck down into this A site.
Sticking together, trying to get those trades off. Caesar and Jules watching around, but here comes Caesar, who tried to keep it alive.
Before. Part one, maybe. There we go.
Shots
Jolie taken down.
out at this point.
Chowda's got that silence on. He's got to push this hard. Sees him around the corner. Chowda taking those shots and defusing the bomb for his team. Donut Squad, one half of them at least, is not out just yet.
They're playing anticipation. They're looking for the pick that does not come out as Austin takes down Perka, and then
Gets traded out there. Sort of chill as the coalition side pushes up there, being aggressive. Matodi does get the first kill. Traded out, and here comes Perka over the wall to get that quick round. That ended as soon as it started right there.
And unfortunately, time is going to tick down here as Perka and Matodi play this just as safely.
Ooh, and super slow, and looks like the hyper aggression is coming out now. Perka is going to be pushing all the way around. They're wrapping. My God, they're going to catch them from behind. Perka comes in, is taken out by Balance, and Balance gets the double kill to get the round.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Matodi is now in a 1v2, is able to spot out Balance, but has to play this super carefully. Awesome spots him out right near the van, and he's going to try to get the jump on him. Matodi goes around, very low HP, gets taken down, and
yeah.
But Awesome with the two-piece almost gets killed there by Perka, barely survives and is able to pick up that kill for the clutch. Not the clutch, but to get the round. Now they have 4, looking like they want to bring it to match point at this point in the game. Over 30 seconds remaining, the bomb is going to go down. Extending the round just a little bit, but before he can even set up his hold, Perka is there to take him down.
He must have hold these points down pretty well. Unfortunately, it looks like, and just like I said,
Yeah, Balance does take down Perka. A little bit too much aggression. Here comes Awesome peeking around, peeks out. He's most likely dead, does not know where Matodi is, and he is just holding this angle, looking for that peek through the window. If Balance checks his right side, he could catch him out, but Matodi is trying to read this, and he does! Good job, Balance here. Spots him out, and the information is there to try to have Awesome push him as well. And from the top, they are both peeking him at the same time. Yeah, no, in this kind of 2v2 situation, you have to wait for your opponents to make the mistakes, and that's exactly what Matodi is doing. A little bit too much aggression from Awesome gets with him at this point. They're toying with their food, and he peeks out and takes them down both at the same time. Cleanly played from Daze to bring it to that round 11. This is the Semtex up there. Does get a little bit of damage onto Balance. He's going to be forced to back off a little bit. But look at this. Looking for one. Not sure if he spotted. Now all they have to do is wait this one out. Awesome has to defuse the bomb and kill 2. Peeks around. Not able to get the kill. And Daze is going to be the winner in this match, taking it to a round 11 and clutching it out in the end. We've seen Chowda in these kind of situations before. Spots out Perka. Wow.
Okay, he does have to go back there to get the bombs. Now it's just Matodi can sit there and watch that bomb from us.
He's got to go, and A is such a hard site to retake because of all the changes and all the different ways you can play. And Chowda is playing this a little bit off, looking to possibly come behind Matodi here from the flank. Beautifully played by Chowda. Matodi was trying to play it slow, probably thinking that Chowda is going to be holding this site, dug into it. But nah, Chowda completely violates him from the flank.
Chowda. Bunny hopping across that rooftop, able to get a nice headshot on Matodi, leaving Perka alive. Now it's a reverse situation. Perka has to go get the bomb, but he says, I'm not going to get it yet. You're not going to get it ever, actually, as he goes down to Chowda as well. He's on the backside. He sees Perka taking some shots. Nothing yet. He's making sure no one's up top. So nope, he's not up top. Matodi is pushing him. Chowda able to take that one out. 1v1. Bomb is still down. Perka through the wall, through that little beam, able to pick that one out. Very nice.
How dare you shoot my body? I'm going to take you down.
Getting caught out, getting stunned off. He's trying his best. Not quite able to get that one either. I think that was yet another Chowda kill. I mean, this kid is just, I don't know, man. He's on a whole nother level.
I have a bunch of, high schoolers going up against each other in this Call of Duty, but...
Oh, man, look at that. Perka, though, sees Gotcha's, the tip of his gun, gonna push up real fast. Chowda doesn't even need the help from Gotcha. He said, I got it, don't worry. Matodi, again, last alive for his team.
Tony
Child
still
has
has
gone
not
out
picked
the
up a
back
kill
end.
here. Seeing if
But
he
this
can pick
could
up
be
his
one. If you
first
look
two.
left, sees them. Oh, a little shaky on the shots though.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. Oh no, that's another one. Gotcha. Tried to flank, but didn't quite do it. But Chada said, "Don't worry, I'll swing back around and help you out here." Matodi versus Gotcha. We've seen this one before. See if anything different happens. It does. Matodi actually pushed forward. Matodi and Gotcha in a little bit of a face-off. They don't know it yet, but Chowda actually getting pushed up from behind. Perka able to take him down. That's another kill. Allegiance bring it back 2 rounds in a row. 4-3. Push forward onto that ace. Chowda and Perka bring around the Rosie. Able to pick up that one. Wow. And it's on this bomb.
He is going to get the bomb down, but does that give... Yeah, it gives him enough time to run into the house. But Gotcha is already here. He's going to hop down the stairs and catch him from the side. Beautifully played. Great movement from Gotcha to go into the house as quickly as possible.
Absolutely. So, match point here potential. They are attacking, which plays very well into Chowda's aggressive style, but...
Tossing those nades out. They know how to play
Gotcha
up
might
there.
get caught out. Nope.
Whoa.
Wow. Just like that. Just wow.
It's over.
Throwing the nade. That'll give some information. Nope.
Just
Blows up the car. But that allows... That's a nice distraction to get into the pool hall. But he's going to bust out. Bob is going to see him. That's an easy win for the coalition team.
Looking for the second.
Good trigger discipline for him to wait. Let them go through. They don't know he's behind them. Now they do, Baba. One gunfight down. That's it. PR going down. Josh waiting to find Cool Hands up in this quarantined house.
There he is. Finds him in the
kill.
spray down position to try to get a better sight line on that. His dead silence has been popped, so can't exactly hear him there. Spots him out. All he has to do is throw the center.
Oh, he's stuck with him.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a little disrespect right there.
Oh, man.
That was
5th
funny.
round match point for FL Boys, taking this with
Right on the floor.
Boom. See you later, my friend. He's just going to flop on the ground. I mean, imagine you're sitting there defusing a bomb, and all of a sudden you just get domed by that.
Another bomb is now stuck to your forehead.
Yeah, you can't defuse that one, unfortunately.
It's going to be the make it or break it time. This grenade by Josh might get the first kill. Ooh, very nice. Just barely lit thanks to the perk. Gonna slide around, take him down now. Josh says, I don't want to play slow. I'm just going to take this 6-0 so I can move on. Very nice by him.
6-0 for FL Boys. GG's in the chat. Took it with force. Looking pretty strong right off the bat. And
Yeah, that was just, I mean, there's not too much to be said other than FL Boys just, they took it home.
Yeah, taking a real safe route right now, not trying to give too much visual
cheeky
available.
angle. He is actually going to run right past him and get immediately gunned down. Loading, taking this round. Isaac Crazy looking for this kill here. Is going to be able to spot them out and take them down with an easy spray. Be able to work with. And if you play it for too long, you end up having to be in a position where you've only got 30 seconds. Rushing right up, Kibo is able to spot out Isaac Crazy and takes him down. They have to be track stars in real life. I don't even know, dude. But Ram Loading throwing the grenade in here, trying to take this ace site, is going to get immediately pushed by Isaac Crazy. Oh, what was that? What was that? He takes him out and is able to get the site control here.
Say so myself.
Rock looking for him right now. Does take him down. That's the trade that they were looking for. The bomb is in their possession.
I'm gonna go with Kibo. He kind of I don't know
what
about
is
that
going
one, Kibo,
on right now? A free round for winners? Question mark.
Yeah.
Add one in there on the team's name for my own question mark of what just happened. A free plant given up by the side of Shaq and Kobe, or Kobe and Shaq. But you know, I guess side looking for Isaac Crazy's buddy here, looking for the defuse. He's gonna get the ninja defuse. I don't know, man. It looks like they did, and they are gonna get it. Yeah,
wow.
They got the ninja off. Dead silence popped. The other team not even aware of the defuse coming out immediately after being planted.
That was huge. I don't know if Isaac Crazy saw.
Make the attempt to push around here. They do throw a nade up there to try to stun him. And they're pushing in now. Are they going to be able to get it? They don't. Unfortunately, they miss every shot from the looks of it. Kibo does spot out Isaac Crazy. He gets a few shots on him, but does not manage to get the kill. Has to run away before they do die. Ram Loading taken out by Rock here. Isaac Crazy still looking for Kibo, who is wounded, waiting for themselves to heal up. They're probably at full now and are going to peek out here Ooh, is Isocrazy going to see it? He does. You get the information, say, hey, they're over on A, trying to get the wall bang through the door, but he's not going to be able to find it. Just kind of messing with him right now as Isocrazy flanks up and takes out Kivo. That's going on anymore. I think he's looking for the kill before he goes for the plant.
Yeah, he's definitely got to try it.
Now. And is going to have frag land on him. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Played it a little bit too slow, played it a little bit too cautious, and unfortunately, the winners just took that advantage and was like, yeah, we move way too fast for that stuff.
He is watching the high angle, waiting for them to come over this roof. They do throw that concussion, flashbang.
Crazy here. Crazy
Here he
sees him
comes.
first, but not able to
okay.
get a kill. Yours truly, very nice butt shot in the back by his teammate Rock. Able to come take that trade for him. Well done.
Crazy was very, very close in killing yours truly. Brought him to very low HP, so Rock was just able to trade him out just like that. Beautiful team play. First round going over to the winner's side. Went out. He is sneaking around, trying to find that first kill. Looking all around. I'm not sure if he sees him just yet, but he spots him out.
Okay.
180s.
Top out, he definitely saw him as he jumped out. Trying to find some cover. Lay low, running back and forth, bring around the rose around the barrels. Wow!
My. Look at him dancing around, avoiding the shots of Darkseed. That is just impressive. Look at him just dancing around this barrel, and boom, pops out for the final kill confirmed. Nothing just yet. Yours truly.
All right, bomb's gonna go down now. Crazy immediately pushing up for the cover.
Ooh, you didn't spot him out just yet, and
information from Rock too, though.
Sprays down. What a nade there. The shot to connect to light him up. Looking for the next kill on Rocky City, and he's gonna abuse that spot. Look at that. Yours truly knows exactly what he's doing for the double kill.
Yeah, they gotta watch the flank. They gotta know Crazy and Rock. They love these flanks. They're already trying to set up a pinch. They gotta watch both sides. One going to top L, one's trying to come up the scaffolding, I'm assuming.
Rock
able to get one up. Yours praying and praying, not able to do anything there. That's a double kill.
Shit on him. Spots one out. Gets the kill onto Isocrazy, but Rock is coming from behind. He's got to be careful. He has no idea where he is. 15 seconds remaining on the bomb. He's got to get on that soon, and the door is going to be sliding open. Rocky Suda looking for the kill on him. The smoke is out. Checks the bomb. Doesn't see him. Oh my God, but he doesn't have enough time. Oh man.
That is
Rocky
so
Suda.
unfortunate. Honestly, that is tough.
Crazy immediately bursting through this door here to try to take this A site. They're already looking to push through the site here now. Isocrazy too, immediately getting gunned down. They pushed up way faster than he could have predicted through, but that's not what happened. Now R2 is on the site already, throwing some grenades at the window, trying to make as much noise as possible here on A and stay alive while he plants. Rox is actually able to take out R2 as he goes for the rotate. They know that the bomb is planted on B, and it looks like they might actually push this A.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a while, but it's ready for the grand finals. Time for HAKIM on one side of the bracket, Feared Esports on the opposite end. They're here to bring the great action that we've been waiting for. It's myself, Seymour, and as always, Mr. Ravishi across from me. We're here to bring you the vocals on this great matchup.
We most definitely are, my brother Seymour. Now, it's like, you were talking about it before, right? You even said it. It's in your name, man. It took so long for us to see more of these kind of tournaments, but I'm glad we're seeing it now. It took a hot minute, but we in it. Both teams are ready. We're hopping in the lobby as fast as we can. This is the finals, baby. This is it. It's do or die. And whoever wins goes home with those 50 smackaroons. You can buy half a Cold War for yourself.
You buy the you can purchase half of it, put it on like a standby, wait for the rest of it, put a down payment on it.
Put it in lease payments, yeah.
Exactly. Put it, maybe put it in some stocks. Maybe you'll build up enough for Cold War in the meantime, but you can wait out on that because this, like you said, this is for all the beans right here. And where else to start the bean matchup except for Moscow, map number 1. You said it yourself, and this is a map where it's just non-stop action. You got the flanks, you got the walls that are built on the A side. You're just back and forth trades when you're in that gauntlet on site A. But when you're looking at it, I can't remember the word you put down for Moscow. That statement you said about it. But this is gonna be one heck of a ride.
I wish I could tell you because I say a lot of stupid stuff, right? But what I'm just saying here, I pretty much just goes in like one year out the other. I don't remember saying a lot of what I used to, but I'm sure what I said sounded insightful based upon how you're describing it, Seymour. And so I'm sure it was great. It's fantastic. I'm sure it blew your mind. but the thing about Moscow I was saying is it's fun, right? Because exactly what you mentioned, more often than not, people don't usually go to the B site, right? It's always usually a hit. It's I remember I think we're talking about marathons, right? When we talk about Moscow, there was some about history, something about the Parthenon, Trojans. See, now you got me trying to remember. Look what you did.
You know, like that Trojan horse is something to look out for as well, because when you're looking at that one player that you might send over to B, looking for that lurk, looking for that flank, you know, that player is going to come out and bite from behind. Because you're never even going to expect it. Sometimes you just wait for that one player. You know, you set up on A, you set up that wall, that defense, you know, just pushing against the iron fist of those attackers. And that lurker on B is just going to be that knife in the side that slowly just digs in. And once he reaches that position, then it's go time. You know, you let the light go green, you set it on go, and you're just pushing through the enemy. And when you get there, it's just like, it's all about the strats. You know, it is like you said, it's perfectly, it's a marathon, not a sprint on Moscow, because you have to take your time and you have to divulge yourself across the whole map and get ready for whichever strat the attackers bring.
And I feel the exact same too. Right at the second map that we would be going to as well will be Crossroads. Right, Crossroads as well definitely favors the slow type of play that we saw for HAKIM. Actually, completely changed it up too. They were completely fast, very, very aggressive immediately on that map. We even saw what we even saw Steve go aggressive up top near a bridge with a sniper, pulling quick scopes.
I mean, you saw it tweeted out on the GLG's Twitter too. It's just like, I can't believe some of the snipes that Dark Steve was hitting. He turned it on from 0 to 100 when we hit that reset on the map, and gave him nothing to work with on the opposite end of the spectrum. It was just nonstop Dark Steve action. If you're looking even forward on Miami, you know, somebody we weren't giving enough love to was Josh. And it's like, as a player from start to finish on Miami, even when HAKIM was down, Josh was on fire. He finished off 15-6 on Miami, Ravishane. That's something that I have to see the vibes carry over against this Feared Esports team. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the grand finals. Team Feared Esports. It's going to be Zim. It's going to be Atheist. It's going to be Tremple and Lego. That's what's given to us on the battle fight. And over on HAKIM, Warrior, Darkseeved, Chowda, and Baba. Will the Kings hold their throne, or is Feared here to stay?
Now, this is it. Now, but did you know the Sigma 2 launchers can actually go and launch on helicopters and planes, Seymour? Fun little fact for you to go head on in to map number 1 right here in Moscow with the current horror show you, bro. Vaka Boris Yeltsin.
Right off the rip, too. Take a look at the mini map. You see number 4 and number 7 opting to meet each other in the mid. Actually, number 4 might be able to catch the better of 7 here. The rest of the team going to meet at A. Nades are flying. Tremple all the way through is going to catch Darkseeved off from the side. Push all the way past that. But it's evened up as Chowda nades out Atheist. You do find middle of the map. Finally, number 4. It's who I was talking about. Lego finds the better of Chowda as he does come back and make it a 2-on-3.
For HAKIM, really, I don't believe they actually expected that very early aggression. The shots come out, the bomber gets taken off on the side, doesn't even notice it coming in, and that's just it. I'm sorry. I actually thought for HAKIM got the bomb. No, I was wrong, but Feared coming into it, already taking the 1-0, and that was clean. That was like the plays that we see for HAKIM do all through this tournament.
That's what I was talking about before when I was rambling in the pre-game. That knife in the side of you that just comes out and strikes when you least expect it. Lego, 2-0 off the rip there as he traveled through the middle of the map over through B site, got in behind Chowda, opened up with that kill, hopped right into the spawn of the defenders, and got Warrior, or found, I think it was I think it was Baba from behind. Gets the better of him. 2 kills on the flank. And that's what I like to see right off the bat from Feared. But flipping the sides. Now Darkseeved. He's going to get taken out by the nade. Evened up by Warrior. Back and forth trades. Lego finds a third. Shadow going down. All alone is Baba. As he finally drops Feared 2-0.
I feel like I've seen this before, but completely on the other side. Here, Seymour is not Feared. Esports look phenomenal here because they're just absolutely annihilating for HAKIM without even giving them any sort of room to be able to get a pick down for themselves. But for HAKIM, we've known them to come back from worse than this, right? We've known them to be able to just like come back from what was it? I believe it was a 4-0 deficit where it took almost all 6 rounds in a row, which was amazing, by the way. So now the thing is, instead of running in, I want to see them try to go and split up and be able to slow exactly what they're doing.
That was on Garrison. We're on Moscow right now. Baba taking his advantage or his aggressiveness right to the U side. Josh and Darkseed combined for 2. Taking out Tremple and Lego. Chowda does get the 4th, and that is going to be for HAKIM, taking their first round in this map with the aggression that we sought out for, with the positioning, with the utility that you were looking out to see. Just blocked off the aggression that was met in the middle of the map. Escalators were played perfectly between Darkseeved and Warrior, and they come out with the trades.
And that's exactly what I wanted to see. For HAKIM, don't just run in. These are not the same team you guys faced before. I know, unfortunately, we're caught off guard by a little bit in the beginning, but Feared Esports, these guys are practiced. They know what they're doing, definitely more so. It's like, considering they do practice a lot of these other tournaments. So, for Feared Esports, actually right now, going for the same play that HAKIM did last time, they're splitting up.
Splitting up and taking a new approach to this. Warrior opens up with the first. Trades go back and forth right now. Zim, he's down. They're looking to even it up. But Feared, they slow it down. They're waiting on Atheist to drop second.
Which is exactly what he does too, is right now Feared Esports get picked up 1 by 1. Baba going around an absolute tear as the plant. As the bomb we played as well, right on A side is all up to Lego. He came out strong to 5-1 right now. Like an absolutely phenomenal 2v1 situations. The bomb is planted. He has 40 seconds to himself to be able to do something, but he should know that he's by escalator, so he cannot push this.
He has to push on up. He has to take the fight to for HAKIM. I don't know if he spotted Darkseed, but he is going to pressure that out. Makes it a 1-on-1. Baba, opposite side of the map, watching the bomb. He has it in his hand. Goes to clear escalators again. Baba gets on out of there. He's got 14 seconds. At least 7.5 you need to hit that defuse. Checks the bomb. Gets on out. Lego doesn't even get the kill. You see Baba flip himself around and even it up at 2 apiece.
That was so crucial for HAKIM to be able to survive that right there at the end, with Baba being able to play the positioning perfectly along with the post plant. Right, he's made sure that he always had the advantageous sight lines and was able to catch out. Feared right there at the last second, just immediately. Because even then, even if at that point he did not, even at that point, Lego got the kill, for HAKIM would have still gotten the bomb off too. So that was all in the bag for them.
So we talked about Feared 2-0 right off the rip. Met with 2 to answer back from for HAKIM. Evened up at the 5th round. Stun check on Atheist is going to land. Doesn't hit back though. 2 stuns going to confirm that there's high pressure in the middle of the map. Darkseed's going to get up and close. Takes out Tremple out with his life as he escapes through the escalators.
It's very close. This 80's going to get picked down by Baba, who's been absolutely killing it so far in this round, which is what I love to see here. Each member for HAKIM has had their rounds, but right now, it might not be for HAKIM's round to actually win the, but Zim left the 1v2 situation, so not completely out of it as of yet. But bomb not planted.
Well, bomb's also down in the middle. Zim taking it from a 1v4 to a 1v2 now, looking to get that ace clutch. Spotted by Darkseed. Put some shots down, but honestly, Darkseed really doesn't have to throw anything back. He just has to wait for the bomb to be collected by this player. Rotation through escalators. Darkseed and Warrior playing hand in hand. You see number 6. That is going to be Darkseed rotating all the way around back A. It's going to be met with Warrior, not too far away from him. Zim going to collect the bomb, 13 seconds to work with. Has to push the A site, cannot make it to the B site in time. Darkseed goes down all of a sudden. You might have this. I think he got there in time.
Gets this?
I think he's gonna get the plant down. No, not enough time for Hakim by a millisecond. Win that round.
So what we learned already just now here at Seymour is that it takes 5 full seconds to plant, and not a second more though. So they need to only get that down. But that was such a close and clutch play by Zim. But with the side switching to, let's see if what he does on the attack. Usually more for the other attacks. To seeing initially, it's been a little bit out of sorts. I find it's they still do play very, very aggressive, but now the Hakim has become accustomed to fear. I can't imagine we see the same play, but because right now they're all moving as a unit, all out to A.
I thought he had the 5 seconds, but I guess the half a second it takes to prime the bomb just took that time away from it and just wasn't enough. Chowda, Warrior, Darkseed all pushing, flooding through the middle of the map. Chowda has bomb in hand, almost caught out by Atheist. So I think he actually saw the aggression coming through. The rotation, look at the mini-map ravishing. Look at number 4 and number 1. They're pushing all the way into the attacker spawn, setting up a 2-2 pinch on opposite sides of the map.
Yeah, Lego and Temple to putting out absolutely fantastic plays. But I had to go in next. He was Warrior Josh. Actually cast out Atheist a little bit. But does it actually kill him or does it secure the kill? Meanwhile, Temple does instead. Actually, right onto Baba. So, but still a 3v3 situation. Going in for Hakim with 24 seconds left. They need to go on to a side there by B.
Zim taking down Chowda. But he gets followed up by Josh. Darkseed opposite windows. Lets his neighbor know that he's still standing. 9 seconds left. Lego all alone has to push for the kill. That's going to be 4th round for Hakim. I say found 4 unanswered rounds in this grand final map 1. 4-2 for the Kings.
And I was looking at it too. Fear were coming off on a very different energy right at the beginning before Hakim really play it back. I'm shocked Atheist didn't see Chowda there right at the angle. That was that's interesting, but Chowda, you're absolutely fantastic for himself because look at him as well. Like he's 3-5, so like middle of the pack, but Warrior Josh maintaining his supremacy from the previous round with 7 kills.
You know, Chowda, ever since I called him out last time on Moscow, on his donut, that he pulled out that ace in the final round, he has been showing up to this grand final. Absolutely love to see it for Hakim. Atheist gonna slide on through. Baba gonna put some shots in, but Lego and Temple combined for 2. They crack open the A site. Returned by 3 though for Hakim.
Josh.
They break through this pressure and they find 3.
Josh with an absolutely beautiful fight coming out the side, getting 3. That was the ace, I believe, too. Oh my God, Josh cleans up.
I wish we can get a replay. Look at this. Josh finds his way through. 2 stacked on each other. The 3rd waiting in the corner. Lego left all alone on the escalators. Chowda keeping his attention. Warrior cleans up from behind. It's all for Hakim right now as they are on map point ravishing.
This is absolutely sick. And so far though, with the turn we've seen for Hakim have looked really good on Moscow. This has been a map for themselves that they've completely taken over as of late, especially that you saw with Chowda when you called them out. Absolute terror. Josh too, looking fantastic. But the next map as well, which they pulled out as same plays on, has been Crossroads. Yeah, as the Crossroads too, which is right up next. So if for Hakim take us across those, if for Hakim keep this up though, I can imagine them taking the 2-0.
Darkseed finds Zim. Warrior finds Trample. Suddenly, Atheist has to clutch up in a 1v3. He's pushing on through escalators. Spots out Baba. Not gonna secure the kill for Hakim. Gonna take map 1. And you had Feared Esports coming out with the fire. But what beats fire? Ice. And the ice of for Hakim is too good. I know it's water, man. I know it's water. I had to say, for Hakim, they had the ice in this, man.
They did. They were looking icy with the drip. They had a condo on their wrist and maybe even a whole house on their neck with how they're locking it. Man, they're dripping so hard, it's like they've been through a rain shower.
And the rain shower, it comes out for HAKIM.
Yeah.
It's been in the atmosphere. It's been called all week for this Tuesday night. I knew the weatherman called for HAKIM, but I didn't understand what it meant at the time. Now I get it. And honestly, you got your umbrella. I have nothing here. I'm just here for the torrential downpours that we are seeing.
You're just stuck in the drip, bro. You're stuck in the drip. I mean, like, go ahead, appreciate it, embrace it, relish it.
I have to. I mean, Feared Esports, I thought they were that team. I thought they were here to win it. They come out with 2 rounds in a row, but I mean, you said it. You almost called the whole thing right there, Ravishing. You said last time it's 6 rounds in a row on Garrison, and what do we get? We get 6 rounds in a row in Moscow. We're not here for math, ladies and gentlemen.
No. 6 rounds. I do it a different way. 6 rounds.
There you go.
6 rounds. It's can I do that? But yeah, like exactly like I was saying, like you were saying too, they bring it back with absolute fury, and we're going in on to Crossroads as well right away. It's like we were saying before, Crossroads, we saw the complete reverse sweep yet again. Now, hopefully, Feared have went ahead and taken a couple seconds for themselves to be able to collect their thoughts and see what kind of plays they want to make on this. As it seems like 4 HAKIM is on both sides. So they're playing against themselves, really.
Which 4 HAKIM are we going to see? Are we going to see pre-reset for HAKIM or post-reset for HAKIM? Because they are 2 different teams. But Lego, wait, maybe we're going to see a rehost here. We're going to see a rehost right off the rip.
Yeah.
As mistakes were made for Feared Esports. And
yeah, as we see.
Out of the lobby. The rain was too much.
Yeah, it was raining a bit too hard. You couldn't even see the screen to know that at this point, for HAKIM, they're just really, at the end of the day here, Seymour, are we all just playing against ourselves?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get real deep into it, I mean, your greatest opponent is yourself. So
it is.
I think it got the better of them over on Feared Esports right now. But yeah, they're in the grand finals for a reason.
They are.
That reason is to put the contention onto for HAKIM. And I'm looking for them to come back. Maybe they're not feeling the server right now. They're hitting that reset button right off the rip. Gonna re-lobby up. And maybe it is their time to shine. We're looking for a map number 3, Ravishing, because we haven't got one tonight. And where else to start this long-standing relationship between Feared Esports and for HAKIM than a map number 3 in the grand finals?
This would be where we could all possibly go down here, Seymour. We can see the birth of a new rivalry in this new game, which, by the way, I know we talked about it a ton, but I'm going to go say it again. Man, this game is fun. Like, wow.
It's a beautiful game. I mean, Treyarch really outdid themselves right now with especially the amount of time that they had too. I mean, you got to give it to them. I mean, they had, I think, the least amount of time to make this game than any other Call of Duty to date, as well as COVID to work with. I mean, you got to do this all from home as well to finish it up.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. But right off the bat, round number 1, Dark Seed goes down by Lego. Very early on. Nobody to trade it just yet.
As Feared to open up strong here yet again. But the question is here, Seymour, can they continue that trend? We see Chada playing the slot in their back, playing around the tires near his spot. As you see Bobby getting a hold of that bridge. We've seen his hold his bridge quite a fair amount of time with Darkseid, though. He has to know there's at least 1 or 2 in there.
Lego with a second one onto Josh. Holding on to that cliff, Baba spots him out. Still bomb in hand, 2 on 4. As they are going to take their way over to the A side. Chada gets found by Lego. 3 going down. Lego getting traded out. No ace for himself. Tremble gets taken down. Eventually the trades come through. Baba found 2. But it wasn't enough to take the win. Feared Esports come out with the first round, just like Moscow.
And that right there, I gotta say, that was just pure gunplay coming in for Feared Esports too. They just simply and overall just outgunned them at that point, catching them out, and the better of those trades is landing and clicking more heads though. But like you mentioned, Seymour, Feared Esports take the first round like on Moscow, and maybe they might take the second But will that trend continue? Will for HAKIM go for the complete reverse sweep yet again?
I mean, you have to keep your foot against for HAKIM. You cannot let them fly, because when they start to fly, they soar. Darkseid's going to open up onto Zim. First pick, and the first blood puts for HAKIM at the advantage. Darkseid all the way in their spawn. Baba getting very aggressive through the A site. Bomb still all the way up on plat. Lego goes down now. Josh finding the second 2v4 in the opposite way now. Atheist brings it back to 2v3. Darkseid still raining terror in the spawn. Takes out Tremple, spots out Atheist. The pinch comes through. The trades on board for HAKIM, even it up.
And that was such a good collapse from for HAKIM, because even though they were up in the man advantage, but at the end of the day, Field Esports, I think with the position they had, they could have been able to bring that back too, because they're so near the plant. They had the bomb as well, but the collapse right coming in, right into the center to make sure that ADS couldn't do a thing.
Now, even at a piece, last time it was 2-0 for Feared, then for HAKIM just ran rampant on Moscow. Crossroads, though, very, very different than Moscow. The only similarity is that it's cold in Russia. And so, in the same thing with Crossroads. Trophy dropped on tank, bomb in hand of Warrior. They're getting aggressive down long. Some shots traded back and forth. Nobody going down just yet, as both teams just looking for the answer.
And both trophy systems are actually putting in absolute work, making sure none of the utils that none of the explosives either are able to land onto HAKIM. But Feared Esports take down Darkseid and Choa. And Josh, it's just Josh left. He's in a 4v1. I don't know about this. Yeah, that's about it.
It's the collapse, they just weathered the shots and they endured the pain that for HAKIM was bringing. And as soon as you see that overextension from for HAKIM, that minimal window of opportunity for the side of Feared Esports, they take it, they run with it 2-1 right now. They bring it back to the advantage. And it's really off the back of Zim, who found 2 that round.
And if Feared is able to continue doing that, I'm sure we're going to be in for an absolute series, though. But yeah, for HAKIM just get caught up playing outside of tank, completely out of the open. They did not expect Zim to be there at all. And like you mentioned, Zim coming up absolutely huge, getting 2. At that point, you saw for HAKIM were almost just chilling in the open.
Zim on your screen, looking for some information, just dancing side to side. Atheist going to be sitting down on that tank with Lego watching over him from behind. Warrior, though, waiting for that peek, that shoulder to be shown. But nobody going to give him anything right now. Atheist still just dancing with fire right now. Just can't play with his food too much. Warrior's going to spot Lego. Spots Atheist as well. Slides on through. 3 go down. Traded by Zim. Left alone now in a 1v3. They're going to look for the collapse. Ravishing. He's all alone. Backs into his spawn. It's only a matter of time before the hunt is settled. Zim jumps on down. Shots into Chowda. Hides in the crate. And, wow, this is just terrifying.
I don't know about you. If I was Zim right then and there, my hands would be shaking and my body would be quaking. Really, because when in the clutch situations, is you have to have what I said before, like just absolute nerves of steel to make sure that you have to execute. But unfortunately, he was completely outgunned and outmanned too, so he could not do much at all. But now, for HAKIM, go ahead and tie it up. But Feared Esports, definitely still a back and forth right now. So we'll see what to do with this round. Because right now, I feel like if Feared want to continue on this round, they have to set the pace here.
Last time we were on Crossroads, you said you expected it to be more of a one-sided affair. Right now, defensive side is that side. Lego keeping it strong, finds the opening pick on to Baba. So he's going to put the advantage into Feared's side of the map. Darkseid with the sniper taking a long angle through A. Does get some information through his nade, but right now it's a stalemate as it's a 3-on-4. Chowda answers back, evens it up.
Because right now, though, so solid pace coming in, and he opened his shots from full HAKIM. But like you mentioned, still a 1-for-1 at the back of the day is still trying to continue his dance. This man is a gosh darn ballerina. But Atheist, though, unfortunately, the backside going to go to pick out Darkseid. That's an absolutely massive pickup at this point. And Chowda, the last one up to live, he's about to get out of the hallway. He gets one, so in a 1v2 situation, can he cuss this out? But no, he cannot.
Templar gonna make that rotation, take his sights to the middle of the map, shut down Chowda before he can make anything happen. And here we see Lego in the best play of the game right now, finding the head of Darkseeved, shutting down the sniper before he can get anything. Hunting just isn't the strong suit right now for Darkseeved. He's 3 and 5. He swaps off the sniper to the FFAR, looking to make a difference in the game with that assault rifle. Feared Esports with the advantage, 3-2 after taking the last round.
And one massive try to notice here too as well here, Seymour, is whoever has the advantage or just the overall better flying coming out that mid side is usually able to open the map a lot more and find better picks. You saw with Zim previously, he was on the high ground up against Tank, takes on 2 for HAKIM at the previous round as well. Atheist finds out Josh, who was on the other end of mid side, playing around the B. So I thought whoever's there is able to find that mid control is usually more often than not able to get crucial picks like that.
I guess they finally put the Lego pieces together because he is not quiet right now. It's just a 2-round advantage for Feared Esports and non-stop. I'm seeing that man Lego in the kill feed. Atheist in the final kill cam though, getting the better of Warrior as he does lead them to that 2-round victory. I really have to put some respect on this Feared Esports team after losing 6 rounds in a row to fight back the way you're doing on Crossroads. Definitely a team that I'm looking forward to, hopefully taking me to our first map number 3 in this broadcast.
Yeah, that would be absolutely fantastic, because this is one of the couple times we've seen for HAKIM is like, although we've seen we see them in tough situations, somehow they're able to just completely swing everything back into their favor. But Chowder, yet again, is caught up in that mid side, is taken down, not able to see where he got shot from. And right now, too, Feared Esports. Oh no, Zim!
I thought Zim had that.
Yeah.
Warrior. He gets the trade, makes it a 3-on-3. Baba still hold on to the boxes, hasn't crossed the threshold of the middle of the map just yet. Warrior's gonna go for the plant on B or on A. As soon as the bomb goes down, you should see those 3 arrows make their way through the buildings, take the sight lines through the middle. Look at the pinch, number 7, not gonna spot out 4 just yet. Baba finds Lego, moves over. Atheist gonna clean him up. 2-on-2 for the retake, Ravish.
This is really tough right now, so let's see how far HAKIM plays his post point. They all went ahead and posted up right inside building. So decided to go up, take the high ground too. But now, right now, Feared was up at the open. They should go to catch that temple. His shots come out. He actually doesn't get him. A little bit late on the reaction. AT's at the back. But now it is just Temple barely escaping with his life. And for HAKIM, clutch it out.
And they keep this close. 3-4. Answering back, making a 1-round deficit. You see Darkseeved here. He's been the player that I've seen go down very early in this matchup, and maybe that's the reason why for HAKIM are down. We're down by 2, now down by 1. Let alone just they're still at a deficit no matter what. They're looking to answer back here though. I'm really looking at Darkseeved though. Slow start. The rest of the team has been doing some work for HAKIM, but that star has to make some noise. I'm looking at Josh as well to help him out in taking this space, working these routes as he's 6 and 4. Atheist still gonna find 2. Warrior breaks on, evens it up 2-on-2.
We see the Feared Esports gonna pick up 1, but oh my god, they really going to even it up. That is just Lego here. Did he get the instruction manual? Is the question to be able to build up the pieces of his life, but unfortunately not. He just
Chowder.
He comes to the back of Chowder 1v1 against Lego. This is really tough. Spots him out, gets it for HAKIM. Clutch it out 4-4.
Small little sound that you're gonna make over on the side of Lego. Let Chowder know that he just has to move his way over to the outside of the map, get the surprise play, and work his magic to even it up. 4-4 right now, Ravishing, as they pull it back once again. Every single time I see Feared Esports take a little bit for HAKIM, just answer back once they learn those strats. You're back, though, on defense if you're for HAKIM. But you're back on the attack if you're for HAKIM. Darkseeved with bomb in hand this time. Warrior is 8 and 5. And Atheist last round, I thought he had the better of Josh, but Josh is just on fire with this SMG.
Still absolutely catered besides Darkseeved, Josh is definitely been a player to watch overall. Because yet again, he opens it up with the pick onto Temple, which is absolutely huge. But Lego just putting shots in either at the fence, on the mid side, not able to find the pick as of yet. But the question is, right again, Seymour, it is a 2-point game for both of these teams. Right now, if you are Feared Esports, this is do or die. You have to win these next 2 matches, or else, unfortunately, we completely out as Lego. Dies the 2v2, yet still. Sorry, 1v2, 3v2. I can't count it, you know.
Wants me to give him some love, Ravshi. He's 10-5 right now, pushing on through Darkseid's planting the bomb. But look at the spread that these players have. It is a 3v2. Warrior is just tucked away deep corner, waiting for a player to peek over the ridge. Darkseid taking his stance down in the building of their spawn. Zim actually finds the better of Warrior, makes it a 2-on-2. 27 seconds left, so plenty of time to make this happen. Baba, though, with that assault rifle, has the overview of the bomb site. Spots out Zim. He makes the cross, finds the kill. That's a 2v1. This should be for HAKIM taking the lead back into their hands. Unless Atheist just absolute stuns us. He's not going to do it. I don't even think he had enough time to do it. 5-4 for HAKIM.
This is absolutely crucial. I was saying before, Feared Esports, yet again, they were in a must-execute and must-win position. It was so back and forth in the beginning before HAKIM throwing the play down, and Josh consistently finding these opening picks has been doing so good. Like, I know you're talking about Darkseid, but we should definitely go ahead and shine a much bigger light on Josh. He's 10-6 right now. He's absolutely killing it.
I know that, like, Darkseid, you know, we put that standpoint on yours truly, and Darkseid, the king and queen of HAKIM or of GLG tournaments for Call of Duty. But Josh, he is that knight in shining armor protecting the king right now, making sure that the king, when he's asleep, his trusty followers will help raise them to the top. Warrior putting the team in the back right now, helping them keep up with Feared Esports as he shouted on the flank, finding Atheist. Trample immediately trades it off, so 3-on-3. But the bomb is still in hand, and they are not even close to touching a site.
Shadow, that overall play was actually a lot closer than it should have been. Unfortunately, it's like you saw Atheist kind of juking it back and forth, but still at the end of it, it's still traded. So a little bit unfortunate that Josh doesn't agree to the pipe. So like a little bit, you can go ahead and call it a pipe bomb. But he doesn't notice. He just gets taken out.
That's unlucky timing.
Oh my! Oh, Zim just drops in and just assassinates him.
That might be the play to send them to around 11. You see Darkseid make the flank through the buildings, but he is spotted out. Baba left alone. His position is well known too. The bomb is dropped at A. And if Baba doesn't clutch this out, we're going to around 11. And Feared Esports has a chance to send us to that third map. Zim, he's going to be up close and personal. Baba finds the better of him. Lego's off to the left. I don't think he's going to check that. So Feared Esports gives us that round 11 that we're looking for.
Oh my God, this is it. I was saying Feared needed to execute to do exactly that. Zim makes an absolute heater play. Taking out Darkseid. Look at that. Two goes and drops down. Darkseid can't find the shots. Absolutely huge. Gets the plant down as well, nonetheless. So really good stuff coming from Feared Esports as they switch up the side. Now, we know for HAKIM to be really solid on the attack, so let's see if they go ahead and do so. Both of these teams, for HAKIM looking to take the win, Feared Esports looking to take us to map 3.
This is where champions are born. Map number 2. Zim with that sniper. He's looking to open this up. Take a look at the mini-map. Number 3, Warrior. He's been that playmaker for the side of HAKIM. He's going to have a 1v1. Peeks the corner. Doesn't check it. Atheist. That's a huge pick. Shutting down the hard carry of HAKIM right now. 3v4. As close as you can ask for.
This is absolutely tough, but look at the spread too from Feared. They're covering all of the side angles, along with Lego playing at the back side as well. With 50 seconds left to go, Zim gets tagged, so they know he's inside building. But at this point here, Seymour, for HAKIM needs to find the man advantage. They need to find at least 2 picks themselves to open up the sights. And more importantly, they need to check their corners. Zim gets spotted, gets tagged, but the wall bang won't do much right now.
The iron wall set by Feared. 2 players down for HAKIM. A 2v4, 26 seconds left, pushes on through. Trample gonna find Baba. The last player left is Shouda. Can he do what he did on Moscow before and clutch up in this 1v4? No, he cannot. Feared Esports, they send us to a map 3. And this is the closest matchup we have had all night. And what better place to start than the grand finals?
I was saying it before, I'll say it again. If there was a team that could do it, it was going to be Feared. And immediately from the crossroads, this was definitely for HAKIM's back previously, but Feared just executed a lot better. For HAKIM playing on the back foot, they were playing a little bit slow, but unfortunately, with Josh getting picked off 2 rounds in a row right at the beginning, Zim making absolutely beautiful hero plays, and the spread you saw from Feared as well, covering every sight line, all the corners covered, and the sniper at the end putting out so much pressure for HAKIM. Fortunately, couldn't make it.
And when you see that playmaker like Josh just work through the map, always taking the mid alley and always putting his presence like in the same position really over and over again, eventually you're going to catch on if you're Feared. And that's what we saw. Warrior, he was just getting so complacent with his positioning, and then Feared was catching him off guard, like sniffing him out basically, and just get every single round that Josh went down. You saw the rest of For HAKIM fall slowly after him. And that's maybe the side that you have to see of For HAKIM. That might be their downfall in this grand finals. For HAKIM had a great map 1 on Moscow, but a map 2 that you could have won, but you just barely choked at the end there. Round 11 going in favor of Feared Esports. We're going to map number 3, and I actually don't know what map we're headed to.
We're going to go and find out. I'm getting word that it might be Miami, as we'll find out in just a couple of seconds. Now, if it is Miami, I do have to say it's For HAKIM have not looked amazing on Miami. I have to say they've been looking a little bit out of sorts, playing on the back foot more often than not. But that's also where we saw them, come up with absolutely huge clutches, though. But up against Feared, I'm not sure if they're able to do the same thing, because like we were saying before, Feared is a different team.
Well, I mean, you see on Crossroads, it's a really tightly knit map. And the way that Lego is playing it, the way that Zim was playing it with his MP5, he's just running rampant on the battlefield. You look at a map like Miami. Yeah, the A site is wide open to take. You have to probably take the path of least damage over on the beach side. If you're going to go that, unless you're making a rotation from B to A, like mid-round. You're looking at these players to take their aggression towards the garage, take their aggression to reception, up into the bar, and attack the B alley. I think that if you're putting your pressure on Miami towards the towards the garage, towards the alley where the B bomb site is, you're gonna find a lot of success from Lego, from Zim. And if you're putting your presence on that rotation, you still have the likes of Atheist and the likes of Tremple, who can watch those crosses, who can catch those AR battles and take you off to the A site. So I think that this is a good chance for Feared Esports to take their advantage in this grand final.
I couldn't agree more, especially since we saw Lego playing all the way backside before and Crossroads with a sniper. I imagine they'll do it again, like you mentioned, up on that A site. Though, as I'm going to get a word is that this is actually the second series, folks, that we went to game 3. Everything else has been a game 2. So, and honestly, it is apt that we do it right here in the finals for Feared Esports and For HAKIM.
This is it. This for all the cheddar cheese. Right here, 50 beans on the line for the winner. And you already see both teams aggressing on the B side. Zim, he's going to be up on the balcony. A lot of gunfire is traded on either side. A turn and burn onto Lego. Baba showing up in the finals. 2 kills in his pocket as he takes the advantage for HAKIM.
And honestly, at that point, I'm surprised Baba didn't go down. That was his Atheist pistol. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Atheist misplays the grenade, has to go jump out, and immediately gets caught. For HAKIM, that's a bit of a noof.
And knocking on your door, throwing that axe in between it, and Baba just splits his head through and says, "Here's Baba," because he breaks open that B site. The rest of the team follows, and For HAKIM, they're in this grand final still. They're just saying that last map was a little bit of a hiccup. They start off strong with a flawless round 1.
Yeah, that was fantastic stuff coming out of them, and that was the early aggression that we know them to have. That For HAKIM is so known for. They kept towards the entire tournament, and Feared Esports is not able to respond as of yet. But the question is now with Feared on the attack. Can they keep on the same plays as Zim, staying up on the sniper? This is interesting. Okay, all right, I respect it.
I don't know if he spotted Chowda on the top AC either. The full rotation is going to come. They're going to take advantage to the garage, and that sniper is a little bit scary now, because if they take that sniper into garage, there's not a lot of sight lines that you can take on that one. Darkseed, he gets out with his life, and Warrior playing close on the van finds a 1-1 trade.
They all have to know that they're all there at that point, which is why I'm so surprised that Chowder is still at the back. He's still playing by A again. I understand he wants to try to cover any flanks still, but your team is here, my brother. You coming for the flank? You could possibly save this.
Now it's a standstill. Baba letting him know he's still there. Lego dropped to half. Darkseed, look at him. He's getting pressured in there. Finds Lego. Gets out. Stays alive. They know Zim has the sniper. Tremble gets up close and personal. It's not enough. Darkseed shuts them down with 3 in that round. And it's a 2-0 start for HAKIM.
And Feared Esports just hard commit onto B. They weren't able to find these sight lines. And Darkseed, like you saw before, right at the beginning of the round, considering they weren't able to kill him, I do have a goal in the rule, is if it's been already over 45 seconds or almost a minute, and you haven't been able to get onto the site, leave, rotate, move. It's not worth it.
I just think that was the wrong call by Fear. I mean, you have Zim with that sniper. Why are you pushing the B site? The sniper has no effect over there, Ravishing. So you're now looking, when you're on the defense, you're going to send number 6. That's going to be Lego over alone at the A site. It's a 1-for-1 trade over at B, and look at the bomb. It's alone. If number 6 gets that kill, that's detrimental to the way HAKIM plays this.
Yeah, Baba just playing right there by himself with the bomb too. Lego doesn't spot him out just as of yet, as you see Baba just bouncing in and back and forth behind the site. I don't believe he actually has a sniper, but trying to look for him as Lego spots nobody as of yet, nobody in the water, but he smells blood. He doesn't kill him. Baba's alive! Oh my god, he doesn't kill him! The bomb's still with him!
And Atheist goes down too. That's 2 players down for Feared. Scary for HAKIM. Lego, he's gonna give Baba the work as he drops it into a 2-on-2. Chowda has to locate this player. They have bomb down. Chowda gets tagged up, but that is not the play. You get the kill onto the bomb carrier. You have to play your life 1v2. Chowda's putting the bomb down right now. As you see Tremble trying to clutch up this 1v2, take them to the first round win. Chowda goes down, repeat by Darkseed. Is he going to get that? Darkseed comes out on top once again and takes them to a 3-0 standing.
That could have honestly gone either way if whoever lands those better shots too, because Josh right at the end goes and gets Temple as well. So it's a, if perchance, if Temple had spotted Josh, or if Josh hadn't peeked just a little bit later, that could have easily been a clutch by Temple, but for HAKIM saving it, and not like you mentioned, 3-0 in the series. I was saying how they look too strong in Miami, but they're proving me wrong every second.
Miami Vice out here looking strong right now for HAKIM, policing the area, letting them know that they're the law in this town. Feared Esports not showing up just yet to this 3rd map. After a close map number 2, Chowda getting tagged up by Lego. It's the opening pick for Feared. They're all flooding through the beaches. Nobody's there to defend A. Number 1, that's Darkseed. He's looking for that cross. He's making the rotation. Bomb should go down early, and this should be Feared with the advantage on the map. Everybody's got to get their post-plant positions. You can't drop a player right now, Ravishing.
No, you cannot, though, as this very type of partner is down. But Zing is tagged. Yep, just to a corner. I don't know how those shots didn't land at all, but Temple and Doctor should meet. There you go, Doctor.
My.
Sorry. Takes the double. It's only never mind. Baba's gone. Bye-bye. Feared Esports get one back. They're not going to get swept.
Yeah, no sweeps tonight. You can put your brooms away. Tremble. Final kill cam working, Josh. Like the warrior he is, he's shutting them down like the end of the run for the Spartans of 300. But you are looking at that valiant effort from HAKIM. Chowda, though, 0-2. Getting dropped early, and that really broke that A site wide open for Feared. They get the bomb down with the trophies to back him up. Now on defense, though, you have to keep this ball rolling. You're looking at the mini-map. The bomb is rotating all the way through the hotel. Maybe taking its way over to the A site, but you look at the other 3 players, they're really pressuring heavily on reception.
This is tough right now, as you're seeing as for HAKIM not going to be able to continue on to this streak. I think going forward of this series, they're only putting more pressure on the Feared Esports, as that was a beautiful pick out the side, but immediately gets caught out too. But still, in a 3v2. Oh, not here for HAKIM is bent. is Bobby playing it up there on the A side. That just signal to all of Zim and Tremple, who are on the other side of the map. Seymour.
Yeah, but that pick, that's not just any pick that Feared got. That's on the Warrior. The player that has not stopped his momentum all tournament long. Zim gets tagged up underneath the card. Shadow finds his toes. All left alone is Tremple. He does find one. He's looking to clutch it up, but for HAKIM, they're not going to let that happen this time. 4-1 right now as they keep their ball rolling right now, and they take it back into their 3-round lead.
And immediately, although the play doesn't result in the way you saw that at that point, Feared Esports, there were a lot of the players actually playing out of the open. They weren't playing inside building, not inside club, and then unfortunately just went ahead and held the wrong site. Because I understand that at that point when I believe Zim and Temple were holding B, but you see that all of your players have been assassinated that day. It's a completely open site. Go for the rotation.
Atheist and Zim, both 0-4, Ravish. That stun is everything. But that shot is even better. Chowda going down. Tremple gonna find that one. There's a player still on the staircase. And a player down alley with the nades in hand. Warrior's going to be backing on through. He's not going to be caught off, though, by the rotation. Baba hopped down to the balcony. He's hopping on that rotation, so you have to watch out for number 4. Zim, he's going to find him, but Baba found 2. Tremple finds Darkseed, or finds Warrior. It's all up to Darkseed and his sniper to clutch this one up, but Feared in prime position to take their second round.
They very easily could. Then a Darkseed, as a spotted trouble, as you mentioned, that sniper is so tough. He spots him though. He knows he's there. Shots out, completely misses, but that gives away his position. Can't do much with the pistol. Trump gonna hold down the site. It is 21 seconds left to go. He's gonna go for the plant. If there was a time to push, it would be now. Here, Darkseid. He spots him. He gets him. But I'm a liar. He doesn't.
Darkseid hits the stun too, so Tremble can't follow up. All of a sudden, it's a pistol and a dream. Rotates all the way around reception. Tremple's waiting for this. He's expecting it, but he's just got that shutter in the back. The timing's in his favor. Feared Esports find their second round, and they are not conceding the match point just yet.
Darkseid was in such a tough position there. He was caught in the middle of through. Baba, like you mentioned, with the absolutely fantastic flank to actually even out the scores. And so far, on the defense for HAKIM, although they made some very, very clutch plays, but coming out of that 1v1, unfortunately, they were not able to actually get the round of Feared Esports, looking a lot better than a lot more practice. But now, they're getting for HAKIM on the attack.
Feared Esports, they're not out of it.
No,
you just need Atheist and Zim to start picking up their pace, and they can take this grand final. Zim, though, look at him. He's making that aggressive play with 3 players alongside him. They push all the way through boats on the docks. Oh my goodness, but that is perfect time for Darkseid. He sniffs out the flank. Josh picks up Tremple. The 3-player flank not gonna work out in their favor. Atheist 0-5 needs to turn that 0 into a 4 if he wants this round. It's gonna find Baba looking for some more. Darkseid's gonna be there. He's in that fight, but it's gonna be Josh picking up the final kill there. Match point for HAKIM.
I believe you knifed him too right there at the end, with considering how close he was. Just a little bit beyond. Like you mentioned, Darkseid reading the play completely. He's telling him, like, I'm sorry, sir, we're close to boat rentals. You come, I see you, you die. Bye-bye.
He's like, you guys read the sign, no swimming at night. Like, you can't be out here right now. The docks are closed. The boats are tied up. You gotta go home, my guy. And he cleans it up. Definitely the sheriff of the pier. Darkseid with an important double kill. That flank could have spelled disaster for them if they got through with it. So it was very ambitious, and they had the right idea. Just timing wasn't in their hands. Darkseid with the sniper looking down beach. He's looking for that opening. Zim. Oh, the timing. It's all about timing right now. Tremple spots him out. And that should be the call for the rest of HAKIM to rotate on through. He's going to back up to the beach house. He's going to be looking for that opening pick, Ravish.
Temple, as you say, for Feared Esports yet again in a must-win position. They can't give everything up, and Temple getting caught in the open. They knew he was sexy. Oh my God!
Working that sniper Like it's the lady that he brought to prom. And he is moving on forward. Josh taking down Atheist. Last one left is Lego for HAKIM. Are looking to keep their pedestal high on this throne. Lego has to keep his team alive. Has 21 seconds to do so. 1v3. After 1v4, he's looking to clutch up. Chowda looking to style on him. Goes for the jump shot. Sets him up for disaster. They are looking for this trade right now. It gives it a matter of time. It's going to be for HAKIM, your grand final champions right now, sitting atop their throne in Cold War, just like they did in Modern Warfare, Ravish.
And how apt it is that they are able to do so. Now, although they got pushed and tested to the limit, still, for HAKIM coming out on top, doing fantastically. But I gotta say, although they look good, they're definitely not invincible. We saw that tonight.
You know, we did see that the gods do bleed for HAKIM. I mean, it might be Cold War, but I'm seeing a little bit of shakiness here. I'm seeing potential for new champions in GLG. Feared Esports, a huge thank you for coming out, and it was exceptional to see you in those grand finals. Put up a hell of a fight. And if we're moving on, if we're looking for the rest of GLG and what's to come this weekend, we do have our MAD tournament. You might be asking, why is this tournament MAD? Well, that's easy. It's because it is the Mutually Assured Destruction Tournament presented by GLG, a $250 prize pool 4v4 CDL playlist, $25 per team signups. And honestly, with a minimum of $250, the more teams to sign up, that only raises the stakes. You can sign up by DMing GLG on Twitter. And if you're going to start with DMing us on Twitter, you might as well follow our socials at GL Gaming Lounges on Twitch, on Instagram, on Twitter to find out the latest news in GLG before we head to the final here. What you got to say before we head out?
That was dope. I loved it. I love Cold War. Call of Duty's a great game. And I'm glad I got to be here with you, Seymour.
Phenomenal, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, look at the cameras. It's our ending scene. Thank you, everybody who came out to watch. Thank you, everybody who came out to compete. It's been the history and the makings for our inaugural 4v4 Search and Destroy presented by GL Gaming Lounges. It's been myself, Seymour, along with the most ravishing man himself, Ravishing Ravish, alongside me. On observing, we had Net Control. And on the producing, the wonderful Vermilion Rose, along with Harry and Ben in the back end, working the TO side of things. Thank you all. Hope you have a great night. We hope to see you all later.
Peace.
So I knew once I turned up, it was over. Because those kids were like trash. I was just playing like them.
Early sniper trying to get those initial.
The unstoppable team of Dark Sieved and yours truly have dominated the GLG Tuesday Night League.
First takedown's going down. Flicks for the second one. Welcome back for HAKIM 6-0.
It's time to take a bow for the king and queen of TNL. Or if you're brave enough, take a shot. But you'd better not miss.
Gonna be in hand, just getting really almost going down. Gets burned on though.
How long will their kingdom reign?